Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, Michael Learned, Richard Thomas, and Della Reese, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? How do you do? Hi, John. Thank you very much. Okay, I guess you're all ready. I can tell by the sound you're all ready for Match Game 73. What do you say we begin by meeting our current champion? Here is Gary Walls. Gary? And I mean, she's a real champ, too. Gary, you've already won 4 games. Are you aware of that? And a total of $1,500. You're doing very well. Now, at the end of our last session, you had just won another game, and time ran out just when you were about to have a go at the big money at the super match. So we're going to start with that now. But first, since we have 6 brand new celebrities for you, I think you ought to have a chance to meet them before we go to the super match. So let's do that right now. Here's suave, debonair host of The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker. And Bob, do you know that Gary, is a bartender?
Really? Gary, I'll have a vodka martini on the rocks.
No, none of that. That'll come later, Bob. Nice to have you with us here. And here is one of my favorite people in the world. I work with her a great deal on What's My Line. Arlene Francis, a great game player. How are you, Arlene?
Well, I'm better now that I've heard that introduction. Thank you, dear. Hi, Gary.
There is the man you played with last time, Richard Dawson. You remember?
Well, maybe she thought I was playing. I've never been more serious in my life, Gary.
Okay, and Gary, we have here a lady I've never met before, and I'm delighted to have her with us. She won an Emmy for her marvelous work in The Waltons, that great CBS series. This is Michael Learned. How are you?
Hello, Gary. How are you? I'm great tonight, I hope.
And next to her, another Emmy Award winner from The Waltons. There is Richard Thomas.
Good luck.
Good luck to her. Okay. And here is a sweet lady. She's a fast-talking, great-singing, dynamic, talented Della Reese.
Da, da, da.
So there are the 6 celebrities. All right. Let's start with your super match right after this. Gary Walls here, our current champion, is about to have another go at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready, Gary?
I'm ready.
Incidentally, Gary, I forgot to say earlier, you and Michael Learned, I'd like to get you and 2 fellas to get to know each other sometime real well. All right, now, we'll get to the audience match part of the super match first. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Home blank. Home blank. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Anything you win up here is yours to keep. And more important than that, you get a chance to go on to play for 10 times that amount. That means if you happen to match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panel is going to help you. So you choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their responses, and we'll see how much help they can be. Let's start choosing now.
I'd like to pick Michael.
All right, Michael Learned.
Home Sweet Home.
Home Sweet Home is her response. Okay, you've got 1.
And Della Reese.
Home Cooking.
Della Reese says home cooking. Okay, you got another good one. And your third celebrity?
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say?
Homemaker.
Home wrecker, did you say?
Maker.
Oh, homemaker. Oh, I see.
No more drinks until I speak to them.
Okay. So your celebrities are giving you Home Sweet Home, Home Cooking, and Homemaker. Now, you may choose one of those or come up with one of your own. Discard, all of theirs if you'd like to, but right now we call for one response from you.
Home Sweet Home.
Home sweet home. It's a lovely thought. All right. Let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Home Sweet Home. May we see the $100 response? Home on the Range, the old song. That's a good one, you know. I hadn't thought of that. Okay. Still looking for Home Sweet Home. May we see the $250 response? Home Run. It hasn't come up yet, Gary, but we'll all keep our fingers crossed now. We're looking for Home Sweet Home. Here is the $500 response. Home Sweet Home for $500. You did it again. Michael Learned gave it to you, didn't she? Okay. You've got the $500, and now you're going to have a go at $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, Gary, you must match one celebrity and match that star on a head-to-head basis. I'll get the question, which is right here. First, let's pick a celebrity.
That's very difficult to do. Richard Dawson.
Present.
Richard Dawson. All right, now he will write his answer to this question. You listen to, and you'll give us your response after he's finished writing. Here it is. Jack blank. Jack blank. All right, you face me while he's writing. All right, Richard Dawson is ready. Now, Gary, give us your response to Jack blank.
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper is your answer. All right. For $5,000, Richard. May we see your answer?
Sort of makes mine look rather silly. Jack Sprat.
Jack Sprat. Well, I'm sorry you didn't match Richard Dawson there. You have your previous winnings, Gary, a total of $2,000. You've won 4 games, and you're going to meet another player right now. There is Gray Farley. Hello, Gray Farley.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you, Gray. All right, you can step right up there. Gary Walls, Gray Farley. Gray, we're delighted to have you with us here on Match Game 73. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I sure would. I'm married to a wonderful woman. She's a school teacher. I have 2 children, Jennifer and Julie, who I'm sure are watching. And I'm delighted to be here.
Okay. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, too. All right, just to review the rules briefly, each of you will attempt to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You'll get 2 chances each. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and the right to go on to the super match where you can win as much, well, over $5,000. Now, here we go with round 1. The challenger goes first, so Gray, would you please make a selection?
Let's start with the beginning, A.
A is what he wants. Since we're beginning, everyone participates, and here we go. John took a picture of Mary's blank. John took a picture of Mary's blank. I hear a lot of rumbling and mumbling over there. Let's see you start doing some writing there then. All right, we're waiting for Richard Thomas. He's got an answer now. So we're all set. All right, Gray, we call on your response now. John took a picture of Mary's
Dress.
her dress. All right, let's see if that happens over here. What do you say, Bob?
Well, this is not what I thought, but in interest of preserving my image, I wrote face.
Face. Okay, so there's no match there. John took a picture of Mary's
I'm an X-ray surgeon. Heart.
heart. Okay, we're looking for a dress there, Richard Dawson. What
Oh, I'm always... Whose image were you looking after? Ben Casey's? I thought face.
Face. Okay, so there's no match there. Now let's come down here to Michael Learned and see what her response is.
Mary was just about to go in for some plastic surgery, so I wrote face.
Face it is. You got a tight shot of her face. How about you, Richard? What do you say?
Well, I think we have the same sartorial tendencies. I wrote new dress.
New dress and dress. Yay, you get a match out of that, Gray.
Finally.
All right, John took a picture of Mary's
I'm afraid I said it too, face.
face. Okay, so Gray, you scored once with that, and we'll get to Gary Wall's end of this round right after this. Now, we've finished Gray Farley's end of this round. Let's go to Gary Wall's end of the round with this. Are you ready? All right. Everyone participates. This is it. Mary said to John... wait till I read it. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was blank. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was blank. Okay, I can see by the smiles on their faces. Going to get some interesting answers. Let's call on Gary for her answer.
I really hate to say this, but pregnant.
Nothing wrong with saying that. It's a beautiful state of condition in life for those lucky enough able to achieve it. Okay, Gary's answer is pregnant, and we'll see if that happens up here. What do you say, Bob?
Well, I have met Mary, and there's only one answer. Pregnant.
Pregnant. Now, you see, Gary, you scored with that. So there's one match for you. Arlene, Gary is looking for the word pregnant. What do you say?
Well, if she is, then the condition I've got her in is very embarrassing.
Single. Okay. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was...
That, by the way, comes under the heading of good news and bad news. With child, pregnant.
Pregnant. So there's another score for you, Gary, and let's come down to Michael Learned.
Well, I've got a very mundane mind. I said out shopping.
Out shopping. Okay, Richard Thomas.
Well, I think Miss Francis and I probably know a little bit more about her, and I said single, too.
Single is his answer. All right.
Dear.
Gary's looking for the word pregnant for her answer. Della, what have you got?
Well, she may be single, but he's in trouble because I got pregnant.
There it is. Okay. The end of round one, the score is 3-1 in favor of our current champion. And now as we go to round two, Gray, you must match two celebrities to stay in the game, okay? There we go. The challenger makes the first selection. So, Gray, would you pick?
Let's stick with A.
Stick with A. Last time you matched Richard Thomas, and now you'll be trying to match everyone, all the other celebrities except Richard. A mother said to her son, if you cannot be a doctor, at least be a blank. A mother said that to her son. If you cannot be a doctor, at least be a blank. All celebrities ready, so we'll call on Gray's answer right now.
I would say a good man.
If you cannot be a doctor, at least be a
Good man. Right.
That's what he says. Okay, remember you need two to stay in the game here. What do you say, Bob Barker?
Well, my mind is still on Mary and her condition. Lawyer.
Lawyer. He needed the lawyer, not... Okay. Arlene, he's looking for the phrase good man.
Well, I'm part of the match. I don't give a darn whether he's good or bad, just as long as he's a man.
Is that a match? No match there. Okay.
Half a man is better than none.
No. Okay. No match there. Now, Richard Dawson, if you cannot be a doctor, at least be a...
Well, at least have a profession where you get as much money and almost under the same circumstances. A bank robber.
A bank robber. Pretty far from a good man. All right, now you must match the remaining two celebrities to stay in the game, Gray. Let's call on Michael.
I said lawyer.
A lawyer. So Gary Walls wins the game. Congratulations, Gary. Up you go. All right, there she is. Well, Gray, we're sorry to see you go. We have a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Gray Farley. It seems we've stood and talked like this before and laughed before and won before and all that. And this lady's going to have another chance at the super match right after this. Here's a lady who's won a lot of games so far. How many have you won?
I guess 5.
You've won 5 games. You have indeed. You've just won another one, and you're going to have another go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. You know how it goes? Are you all ready?
I'm ready.
All right, now, we asked a previous studio audience to give us their best response to this. Pop blank. Pop blank. All right, the answer given most frequently by that studio audience, worth $500 if you can match it, $250 for the second most frequent answer, and $100 for the third. Anything you win up here, remember, is yours to keep. More important than that, you get a chance to play for 10 times your winnings. If you match the $500 answer, you have a shot at $5,000. And now you're going to select 3 celebrities and get their best responses and choose one. Okay, shall we begin?
Arlene Dahl. I'm
Arlene.
Francis.
She's not here.
Absent.
If my answer's as bad as yours, you're in trouble. Corn.
Popcorn. All right, there's one. And now?
Bob.
I think that Arlene has to be right, but I'll say pop bottle.
Pop bottle. Okay, so you've got popcorn and pop bottle. And how about one more?
Richard.
Richard Thomas?
Pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes the weasel is what he says. So your celebrities have given you popcorn, pop bottle, and pop goes the weasel. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for your answer now.
Popcorn.
Popcorn is what she says. Okay, let's find out how that audience responded. You think they said popcorn? You could be wrong. For her sake, I hope you're not. All right, we're looking for popcorn. May we see the $100 response? Popsicle. Ah, you remember those. Okay, we're looking for popcorn. May we see the $250 response? Pop goes the weasel. That was up there. Richard Thomas gave you that one. Here is your third and last chance, Gary. We are looking for popcorn. The $500 response. Popcorn it is. You've got it. Okay. All right. She got the $500, and I got a little kiss on the cheek, and that's fair. Now, you qualify to go for the $5,000. To collect that amount, you know you must match one of our celebrities on a head-to-head basis. All right, let's pick a celebrity right now.
Arlene Francis.
Arlene, all right. Hold on a moment.
She's making up to me.
Question. Here we go. You face me while Arlene writes her answer to this. Out of blank. Out, O-U-T, of blank. Out of blank. Well, we appreciate your help from the audience, but you may be giving her a lousy answer. So let's let these two ladies, Arlene and Gary, work it out between them. And I thank you for your kind cooperation. Arlene is ready with her answer. All right, Gary, we now call for yours.
Money.
Out of money is what she says. Okay, Arlene, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Out of town.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry you didn't match, Arlene. Okay. So you didn't match, Arlene. However, you're still here. You're still our champion. You still have a total of $2,600, which isn't bad at all. And you're going to meet a new challenger right now. And here she comes. Mary Vander Dusen. Hello, Mary. How are you, Mary?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from?
Well, right now I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm a native Californian, and I'm an airline stewardess.
You're an airline stewardess?
Right.
Okay. You got any idea how we play?
Sure do.
Sure you do. All right, well then, let's start with round one, Mary. Here we go. All right, the challenger makes the first selection, so Mary, make a pick.
How about B?
B. All right, you listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is it. Hollywood is full of blanks. Hollywood is full of blanks. Richard is writing a novel. Oh, he's finished writing his novel. Okay, so Mary, we call on you. What do you say? Hollywood is full of...
I'd say celebrities.
Celebrities. All right, Bob Barker, will call on you and see if you agree with her. What do you say?
You were living dangerously with that one, but I said stars.
Stars. Will that match? Yes. Okay, that does
is a match?
That's the judge just said that's a match, and I agree with him. Okay, Arlene.
I hope it's a match because I'm right with Mr. Barker. There's stars again.
Stars. All right, there's another match. And Richard Dawson.
You're under the stars. You're near the palm trees.
Palm trees.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Michael, Hollywood is full of...
Stars.
Stars or celebrities. There's another match. Richard, what do you say?
I think this panel has a very high opinion of itself. Stars.
Stars. You're doing very well with this. And Della.
I'm a part of the panel that has a high opinion. I said stars too.
Mary, you did very well. All right, we'll come back to these two ladies right after this. Until next time, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Consolation prizes are The Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a supply of Adolph's Meat Marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Della Reese, Richard Dawson, Arlene Francis, Bob Barker, Michael Learned, and Richard Thomas as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you all. Are you full of vim and vinegar and all ready to have a go at it?
Well, we're here.
Yeah.
Now, you got to move on. I have to get this coat back to Captain Kangaroo in an hour.
No, we won't keep you here that long. Okay, stars, we're delighted to see you. You've met our stars here now, folks, and now let's meet our two players. Here are Helen Harrington and Sylvia Martin. This lady is our current champion. She has a total winnings of $5,700. She has won 2 games, and she's very excited about that. She's got her fingers crossed and see how this game is going to go around. Now, Sylvia, this is the first time we've met you. We welcome you to Match Game 73. Would you tell us a little about yourself?
I have 2 little girls who would like me to bring John Boy home as a prize.
Yes? Well, we can't arrange that, no. Sylvia, but it's nice of your girls to try.
And my husband's a private detective, and I hope...
Well, would you believe your predecessor's husband was a policeman, and this lady's husband is a policeman? Yours is a private detective. Mm-hmm. And where does he detect?
Everything.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, where?
Oh, in Studio City.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, all right. Well, good luck to you, Sylvia.
High crime area.
What's that?
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Sylvia, you and Helene are going to be given questions, and in that you'll be trying to match all 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. And the one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins $100, and then an opportunity to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000, as Helene Harrington has already done. Okay, if you're all set, we'll begin that game right after this. All right, here we go with a brand new game. Ladies, are you ready for round one?
Certainly.
There it is. The challenger makes the selection, so Sylvia, would you please pick?
B, please.
B is what she wants. All right, listen carefully, Sylvia. Everyone plays. Are you ready?
Quite.
Here we go. John said...
John is so busy.
John, did you hear what he said? John said, my waterbed is blank. My waterbed is blank is what John said, Sylvia. Okay, all celebrities are ready. Now we get Sylvia's response. My waterbed is...
Leaking.
Leaking is what she says. Okay, I guess the audience likes your answer, Sylvia. Let's see if anybody up here likes it.
Sylvia is charmed because I started to write busted and I wrote leaking.
Leaking, okay. So it turned out beaking, but we understand your ways. All right, Richard, leaking is her answer. What's yours?
Well, of course, the question could be what's happening at the White House. Same answer. It's leaking.
Yes, sir. Okay. John said my waterbed is...
Mine is broken, therefore it's leaking.
Nope, can't miss that one. You've got two so far, Sylvia. Let's come down here to Bob Barker.
All these waterbeds came from the same place. They're leaking.
They're all leaking. A leaky waterbed. Okay, Michael Learned, what do you say?
Well, my son had a waterbed. He doesn't have one now because it was always leaking.
Okay, so you're up to 4, Sylvia. And now, Richard Thomas.
Like mother, like son.
His waterbed is leaking, so you did very well with that. You matched 5 celebrities, and now let's go to the other half of this round. Helene, this is your assignment. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Name something a baby does more than an adult. They're waiting for Michael Learned. Now she's got it. Okay, Helene, name something a baby does more than an adult.
He wets.
He wets. That's a whole nother show out there, audience, so cool up there. All right, Della Reese, she's looking for the answer, wets. What do you say?
She's going to kill me, but from experience, I know.
Wets.
Wets.
Baby does more of that. Okay. Richard, what?
Well, the thing that makes them wet is when they are not able to burp.
Okay. Babies do indeed, though. They burp more than adults. Arlene, wets is the answer Helene is looking for. What have you got?
Wets the bed.
That scores. Okay, he wets. All right, you've done twice with that. Very well. And Bob?
Some of the adults I know burp a lot, and when a baby is wet, it cries.
It cries a lot. Babies do indeed cry more than adults. Now, Michael, with your large family.
I agree that babies cry more than adults. But anyway, wets its diapers.
Wets. Okay, there's another match for you, Helene. And let's see what Richard has.
I was just going to say, but I think you may be right. I put cries, too.
Cries. So you did quite well with that. You picked up 3 matches, and now we'll go to round 2. And here we go. All right, now, Sylvia, you you make a selection here first.
I'll go with B again.
B again. Now, you've already matched 5 celebrities, and you just got 1 to go, and that is Arlene Francis. So this is between you and Arlene. Here we go. A blank followed Sally home. A blank followed Sally home. Ready? In the slot? There, okay. Now we'll get Sylvia's response.
A man.
A man followed Sally home, is what she says. All right, Arlene?
We're both wishful thinkers. A man.
A man. So now, Sylvia, you have matched every celebrity. That means you're up to 6. And now as we go to Helene Harrington's end of this round, you must match 3 celebrities here to stay in the game. You must match all of the remaining ones you have not matched. Are you ready?
I am.
Here we go. Mary asked John, would you like a little blank? This is just for Richard, Bob, and Richard Thomas. Mary asked John, would you like a little blank? Would you like a little blank? All right, they're all ready, so I'll call on you, Helene, for your response. Would you like a little...
Kiss.
Would you like a little kiss? All right, now you must match the remaining 3 celebrities you did not match in the first round. And we'll begin with Richard.
I thought that Mary...
Kiss is what she's looking for.
If you'd like a little more.
Say goodbye to you, but I guess you're going away a very happy lady. You've got $5,700, and we congratulate you. Are you happy about this?
Very.
A little excited?
Lots.
All right, we'll give you a chance to calm down, and we'll get back to you right after this. Sylvia Martin here has won her first game. She's got $100, and now she qualifies to try for the super match where she could win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go, Sylvia. We polled a previous studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Whatever you win up here is yours to keep, but more important than that, you get a chance to go on for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000, and I know that's pretty good. The panelists are going to give you a hand, so you'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their response, and then pick one if you want to. All right, choose your first celebrity.
Bob.
Bob Barker, how do you handle this, Bob? Blank Brothers.
I think that the audience, in all likelihood, would say Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers.
All right, that's Bob Barker's answer. Choose another celebrity.
Richard.
I'd say Joyce Brothers.
Joyce Brothers is his response.
Don't everyone answer at once.
Okay, you've got 2. You need one more.
Michael.
Big Brothers.
Big Brothers is hers. So your celebrities have given you Marx Brothers, Joyce Brothers, Big Brothers. Now, you may select one of those or discard them all and take one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
The Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers, the one that Bob Barker gave you. Okay, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Marx Brothers. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Now that I see it, I guess it's a pretty good answer, but I didn't even think of it. We're still looking for the Marx Brothers. May we see the $250 response? Marx Brothers it is. Congratulations. Very good. Bob Barker gave you that one, and he's happy that he helped you win that $250. Now, let's take a look at that $500 response. It is Smothers Brothers. Smothers Brothers. You're as surprised as we are, aren't you? Okay. Now, you've got $250, and that qualifies you to try for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you must match one of the celebrities and match that star on a head-to-head basis. So take a look at them now and pick a celebrity to match 1-to-1.
I'm going with Bob.
That's right. Don't get off of a winning horse. You're right.
All right, Bob. He's getting ready to write. I'll get the question. Here it is. You turn around and face me, and I can see you both at the same time. Bob, write down your answer to this. Gold blank. G-O-L-D blank. Gold blank. All right. Bob has finished his answer. Now you think about it for a moment and give us your response to gold blank for $2,500.
Goldfinger.
Goldfinger is what she says. All right, Bob, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Oh, I'd like to have my gold fingers on gold dust.
Gold dust. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but
I'm sorry she didn't win the money.
Well, you both tried. Everybody's sorry. Let's all have a big awe for poor little son. But you've got $350, and you're going to meet another challenger, and let's meet that challenger right now. Beverly Ballard. Hello, Beverly. All right. Would you like to get on the merry-go-round? There you go. Say hello to Beverly Ballard. This is Sylvia Martin.
Bob.
Beverly, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Okay, I'm an ex-airline stewardess. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio. Now I'm married. I have 2 sons. I live in Westchester, and my husband is not a policeman.
Not a policeman?
Not a policeman.
Yeah, how did she get in? All right. Well, Beverly, you know how we play the game. We're going to begin with round 1 here. The challenger makes the selection, so we ask you to pick.
I'll choose B.
B it is. All right. Here we start a brand new game. Everybody plays, and this is it, celebrities. John said to Harry.
Oh, it's Jane.
That's right. John said to Harry, I can never get a date. You think it's my blank? You thinking about that, Beverly? John said to Harry, I can never get a date. Do you think it's my blank? All right, the lower tier is ready, and we're waiting for Arlene. And Arlene is ready, and now we'll call on Beverly for her response. I can never get a date. Do you think it's my...
I'm going to say breath.
Breath is what she says. Seems to be a popular audience response. Let's see if she scores any celebrity matches with that. Della, breath.
And Harry said, yes, it's
Harry
your
said,
breath.
yes, it's your breath. As he keeled over.
Actually, Harry said, oh, please don't ask me. Breath.
He wrote him a note, did he? You've scored twice with that, Beverly. Let's go to Arlene Francis.
Scores 3 times. Breath.
3 times. Okay. I can never get a date. Do you think it's my...
This may tell us something about this panel. Breath.
Breath. Okay. So far, you've got a perfect score, Beverly. And now let's go to Michael Learned.
I'd say it tells us something about John. Breath.
That's right. Poor Harry. Okay, we're looking for breath. Richard, what have you got?
Breath.
All right, there it is. You got a perfect round. You've matched all 6 celebrities. Very well done, guys. All right, Sylvia, we'll go to your half of the round, champ, and see how it works out. Here we go. Harry was in a blank for a week. Harry was in a blank for a week. Harry was in a blank for a week. Ready? Here we go. Sylvia, how do you respond to this? Harry was in a blank for a week. What do you say?
In a daze.
In a daze for a week. Okay, let's see if she scores any celebrity matches with that. Della.
Well, you see, it was John's breath that put Harry in a coma for a week.
He was in a coma for a week. Just knocked him right out, eh? All right, we're looking for the word daze, Richard.
Yeah, John actually was in bed, and that's actually what made him weak.
Harry was in bed for a week. Okay, Arlene, daze is
He
her
was
answer.
in a funk for a week.
Say, what about that? No, is that not the same thing? Okay, I thought maybe that might match.
There's only one thing worse than a funk, and that's a blue funk.
Blue funk.
Blue funk.
Yeah. Oh, that's really terrible.
That's bad.
Harry was in a blank for a week. Michael, what do you say?
Harry was in a hospital for a week.
In the hospital. Okay, here is your last chance to score in this round. Richard?
He was definitely in a coma.
In a coma. So you didn't score at all with that, Sylvia. At the end of round 1, the score is 6-0 in favor of the challenger. And we'll go to round 2 right after this. All right, now we are going to finish this game. We're going to go right to round 2. Beverly Ballard has already matched every celebrity on the first round, so there's no point in doing anything with her half of the first round. So Sylvia, we are going to go right to you, and obviously you understand, since she has 6, you must match every celebrity. So would you make a selection here, please?
B.
B is what she wants. Are you ready? Here we go. Name someone who has appeared in a lot of horror films. Someone who has appeared in a lot of horror films. Must match everyone to stay in the running. So Sylvia, think about it carefully and give us your response.
Frankenstein.
She says Frankenstein. All right. Must match Frankenstein all up and down the line here, and let's begin with Della Reese.
Well, maybe he played Frankenstein. Will that count? Because I said Boris Karloff.
Boris Karloff and Frankenstein do not match, so our winner is Beverly Ballard. Congratulations. Right over here. Now, this lady's going to leave us with winnings of $350, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. There she goes. What? You can't believe this? Well, you are a winner indeed, and now here it is. It's all rolled around, the big super match where you could win over $5,000. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience, Beverly, and we got their best response to this. Grand blank. Grand blank. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, $250 the second most frequent, and $100 for the third. Anything you win up here is yours to keep, and then that qualifies you to play for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you match the $500 response, you'll be going for $5,000, okay? The panelists are going to help you. You're going to choose 3, get their responses, and then pick one of those. Shall we begin? Name a celebrity.
Bob Barker.
How do you handle this, Bob?
I handle this
Grand
very carefully. I have at least 3 thoughts that in any audience, I'm going to say grandfather.
Grandfather is Bob's very considered answer. Okay, there's one for you. Choose another one.
Richard.
I'll say Grand Slam.
Grandson?
Grand Slam.
Grand Slam. Grand Slam. Okay. You must learn to enunciate. You're trying to get into show business.
I'm sorry.
Okay, here we go with one more.
Della.
Grand Canyon.
Grand Canyon is hers. So the celebrities have given you Grandfather, Grand Slam, and Grand Canyon. You can pick one of those or discard them all if you want and give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Beverly?
I think I'd like Grand Canyon.
You like Grand Canyon? Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to find out right now how that audience responded. We're looking for Grand Canyon. May we see the $100 response? Grand prize is a familiar phrase. That's not it. Looking for Grand Canyon. How about the $250 response? Grand Slam. Richard Thomas gave you that one. Okay, one more shot at it here, Beverly. We are looking for Grand Canyon. May we see the $500 response? Grand Canyon it is. You've got it. Very good. Della Reese gave you that, didn't she? Okay. While she's pulling herself together, we're going to ask you to take a look at this. And we'll be right back. Beverly Ballard, our current champion, will be back to finish the super match next time. Our time is just about up for today. And before we go, I want to thank these beautiful people who've given us 5 fabulous days. Next time we'll have this new galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are enough flint coat peel and stick to tile a 12 by 15-foot room. It's simple to put down because the adhesive's on the back. Flint coat, peel and stick in beautiful decorator style. And a supply of Adolph's Meat Marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Somers, Gary Murtaugh, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
You got a grand bunch there, and you got them all riled up and ready. And now, you do not have to participate in this, those of you here in the studio audience, but we have a little tradition. Those of us who've been on this show for almost 2 years now, we give a brief, polite round, but heartfelt round of applause to the two new kids on the block, Bob Barker and Rona Barrett. How are you?
Thank you, dear. Does he look smart?
Now listen, this is the first on Match Game 75.
I was told that if I wore a tuxedo, I'd be a match game first, and here I am.
Yes,
Actually,
indeed.
I wore. Now wait. I tell you, I know that. I want you to know why I wore it.
The reason I wore this, Gene, it is my intention to invite Brett out to dine.
Oh.
At McDonald's.
And I'm in my wrapper.
Yes. You got a new wig.
Yes. Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's stunning. Do you
Well,
like her wig? The jury is still out.
Don't ask a columnist things like that. It's their job to be hateful.
I've seen her looking terrific.
Yes.
But maybe not today.
See what a lovable, warm-hearted bunch we are here. Well, listen, the C&R Clothiers really did great by you, didn't they?
No. I got this with blue chip stamps.
Oh, all right. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Philip Harper and Sherry Davis. Hi, Phil. How are you doing? Okay. Phil is our current champ. He's won a lot of money. He has, how much? $3,450. Now, I forgot. What are you going to do with your money, Phil?
I haven't thought much about it. I might like to.
You haven't thought about that?
I'd like to go someplace.
Somebody hands you $3,450. You haven't thought about it? Get off this stage. No, he's a current champ. He's going to stay here, and he's being challenged now by Sherry Davis, who will tell us the story of her life in 8.5 seconds.
I'm from Upland. I've been married almost... That's the story of my life.
That's it. Now, you leave that girl alone.
I've been married almost 7 years to my husband, Jim, and we have 2 little boys, Raymond, who's 5, and Jason, who's 3. And if I don't get Richard's autograph for my teenage next-door neighbor, I better not go home.
Okay. We can arrange that for a price, can't we, Richard? Yes.
If the price is right.
If the price is right, that's right.
In that case, how about Bob Barker's autograph?
All right, Sherry, we'll begin this game. Good luck to you right after we hear a word or two from you. All right, I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game, everybody plays. Here we go. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. All right, Sheila, did you hear that, Sherry? Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Our 2 new kids on the block were the first ones finished. They're not fiddling around, boy.
Well, it's easy.
Got a couple of smarties here today.
They spend more time at the beach. Can
They
I
spend
help
more time at the beach?
Not me.
All right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Sherry. Sherry, Sheila always has to know what time it is, so when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His line, sunburn line.
His what?
Sherry,
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say to me.
Well, his sunburn, kind of.
His sunburn, the demarcate. Oh, the
Right.
place. Oh, I see. I see. So she just dropped his shorts a little and look at the line. I got the picture, Sherry. Not as weird as I thought she was.
I have the feeling that she's one of the new kids on the block, too.
Yes. No, you were the first one
I'm ready.
finished.
Are you?
Yeah, we're ready to
All right,
show and
the
tell.
actual retail price. I learned my line and I used it. I said no.
Nose is a good answer, Bob. Okay, Sherry. Nose, you see. Had this big beak and the cast a shadow. That's the way a sundial works. What do you say there?
I say let's you and I go out and have fun.
Okay.
Where were were you?
My wife got sick. I had to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
We
missed
had a little rendezvous arranged, and I blew the whole thing there.
Manny and I
Sorry,
had
I'm
a
only kidding.
terrific
It's just... You had to open your mouth.
Really, she's not going out with me tonight after all.
She's not. Maybe we get on
Is
with the
Helen
game
still
here.
sick?
Yes.
Poor Helen.
Helen
Good
is
luck,
still
Helen. Nether region, I said, which I believe is the lower portion of your body, somewhere between your knees and your waist.
The nether region. Does that match anything she's... Because
No,
she said...
that doesn't match anything she said.
All right, Gary, what do you say?
With you, it's the never region, isn't it? I said his navel.
Navel. No match there. Well, just to refresh your memories, it's been a long time since you've heard it. Sheila always has to know what time it is, and when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. And you say...
I say this kind of line, a derriere.
Derriere. That's his say. As you plainly heard from the buzzer, that is not a match.
I'm so sorry. Would you forgive me? Thank you.
And now we'll call on Sir Richard.
Yes. What was the
question? She uses her husband's blank as a sundial, and Sherry said sunburn line.
Right, that's what I said. Now, when you get tanned, you lie out, you have your trunks on, right?
Right.
So I'm going to fight the judges on the body. Good, I thought
Oh, there... By Jove, you've done it.
That's
there.
where it is.
That's one. Right on his body there. The sunburn
now
line.
is,
It says rhinestone shirt on your front, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Rona suggested something else, but we won't go into that.
Okay.
She said derriere. Do you know that I was named after a lady, Derriere Jones? But
No kidding.
anyhow.
You must tell me about it sometime.
But not now. I said nose.
No.
There's one match.
Okay.
We have
All
all
right.
Match, but
Congratulations.
So that's one for you, and now we've got Phil's first round question, which reads as follows. Carol said, Bob is really shy.
How shy is he?
See how they pick these things up just like...
Well, we usually just say that about dumb Dora.
I'll tell you how shy she is. I'm glad you asked. When he, Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. That's how shy he was. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank.
Oh, I got it. It
Got
took
it?
just a minute, but I've got it.
All right. That's okay. Splendid.
Up in there, baby.
That's right. Okay. We're all set. We'll come over to Phil Harper. Carol said Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my...
Bed.
Bed? He was that shy, eh? Just walked right into her bedroom.
If he was that shy, how did he get there?
Yes, good question.
But if he proposed, he was probably under her spell. However, But that's not what I said. Sorry. We're getting
Say
ahead
your
of me.
yays until he shows and
I
tells.
said window.
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 No, that's a good answer.
Well, I don't have to stay here and
It's
take
just-
that. I have two shows of my own.
That's
I don't
right.
have
You
to
can
take
walk
that.
right out anytime.
My audiences never boo me.
They do here. They're a spirited bunch there. Okay, Brett.
They boo you, they mug you in the parking lot, they beat up the contestant.
That I don't mind, the mugging, the booing.
Well, it's funny that you should say, little Philip should say bed, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that's what I said,
You
bed.
said bed. There's one. I don't get the connection. I don't know how a shy guy could crawl under his girl's bed.
Honey, he
but
was
what
too terrified to get on it and propose.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Gare?
I just said,
You got another rotten answer. Is that it?
sort of. I said dress.
I've got you under my dress. Well, anyway, when he proposed to me, he was under my blank, and Philip said, bed. What do you say?
Well, somehow I think that old Robert and I should have gotten together because we know about shy people.
That's right.
The night is young,
What
my
did you
dear.
say?
I said under the window.
Under the window.
Under the window.
Well, that's a shy guy would do that. Now, wait a minute. You know, Romeo was too shy to climb up on the balcony. He stood under her window. Don't boo this.
Our only problem is this is not a shy audience.
That's
You
right.
see, they don't understand.
He did the same thing. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I guess Gary and I'll have to get together. I said dress.
Are you going to wear it or
After the show, it's the two of you and the two of you.
I've been wanting Bob for
Yes,
years.
naturally. What do you
I've
say?
got to tell you, I'm happy with it that way.
I say Robert E. Lee was a wonderful person.
I agree, too.
So I said sofa.
Under my sofa.
See, they don't boo me.
Okay, so at the
They're
end of
so
round
sweet.
1-1, round 2 coming up, but first we've got a little message for you. This is it. Here we go with round 2, folks. There you are. 1-1 the score. Sherry,
A.
you want A. You had B last time, huh?
Yeah.
And now you're going to try A. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is Bob?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She tried to blank a shoehorn.
I know.
That's how dumb Dora is.
Oh, I got it.
Tried to blank a shoehorn.
You do?
You're finished.
Yeah,
Really?
It's just a stick-up.
Would you like to see my eye?
I'd just like to take a...
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You'd like to say something?
Yeah, I want to tell these people, Brett and I went to a health spa to lose 5 pounds, and she was so ugly. We got there, and she said, look at those 2 old ugly fat women. And she was looking right in the mirror.
Really? Did you lose any weight?
I lost 5 pounds.
Good. Splendid. Everybody ready? Here we go. Sherry Davis. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she tried to blank a shoehorn.
To blow.
Tried to blow a shoehorn. Hello there, Bob.
Hello, Gene.
Are you ready?
You were so proud of me. I was all ready with that first answer. This show's getting more difficult as we go along, I discover. Actually, Dumb Dora was ill.
Yes.
And she was using the shoehorn as a tongue depressor.
Yes.
And she tried to swallow.
Tried to
the
swallow a shoehorn. Big boo.
Gee, I like the
There will never be a winner from this audience on The Price is Right. No. And another thing, I have a lot of lemon pies on Truth or Consequences that would fit several faces in that front row.
That sounds like a threat to me. What do you say there?
plug.
Or a plug? Yes.
Or both.
You know about moose and deer and everything like that?
And how they put their little horns up on a wall?
Yes?
Well, she tried to mount a shoehorn.
She tried to mount a shoehorn. Oh. Yeah, like a trophy. Okay. That's an answer. Gary? Hello, Gary.
Oh, Gene.
Testing 1, 2.
Did you really lose 5 pounds?
Yeah.
You must have lost your earrings. I had the different kind of horn, like a bull's horn, you know, and I
Yeah.
said lasso or rope.
Rope a horn? Now, that's another logical answer. Dumb Dora's so dumb she tried to blow a shoehorn.
never be a winner on Price
Sherry
is
said
Right.
blow a shoehorn. What do you say, Rona?
Well, she was so dumb, she just kept looking at it, and she went around it, and then she decided to sit on it.
Tried to sit on a shoehorn. Isn't this a logical, intellectual exercise that we're giving you here, friends? All right. Now we go past
My
Richard,
best friend, Dumb Dora.
and we go to Fanny.
What are you two playing, honey?
He got you.
Wait a minute, before I give my answer. Protection. Play. A shoehorn.
Play and blow, that's it. There you go. You got it. So there's one more for you. You got 2 now. Your second round question is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go with Phil Harper's question. Second and final round. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Phil, because the score at this moment is 2-1. Everybody plays except Brett. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it. Gloria got her nose fixed. She didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
He's a good little printer, Bob.
Yes, he prints loud and clear.
I have to. I can't write.
All right, Philip Harper. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
Preserved it?
Preserved it.
Yes.
I think you can tell by the heartwarming response from the audience that you blew it. I don't know, preserved, it may happen, I don't know, but we'll find out right now. Phil, let's...
You know, at first, I took it personally when they booed me, but
Yes.
now they don't like anybody up here, you know? So I don't mind telling my answer. He's right, who was it?
This is Gloria.
Gloria did preserve it. She preserved it, she bronzed it.
Bronzed it. So they like that answer, you see. You came up with the right answer as far as they're concerned.
Fine.
This audience doesn't sit on the fence. I mean, they let you know one way or another. How about you?
I like an opinionated group.
Yes.
I don't play because
you don't
I'm a
play.
winner.
That's right. Gary?
And I'm a weight loser.
What do you say?
That's really interesting.
Bronze.
I didn't think of bronze. I said glued it to her mirror.
Glued it to her mirror.
That's what I thought of. Well, that's what I thought.
Gloria got her nose fixed. She didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and he said preserved it. What do you say?
I don't know why they didn't accept it, but I still think that Bob and I should get together because we would both bronze our noses.
Bronze the nose. All right. Then hung it up off the mirror, the rearview mirror in her car. What do you say there?
I have a brother who won a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Bronze. That's the answer, Phil. Bronze. How about you, lady?
Well, you remember my mother took the little baby shoes and had them bronzed, and it was
Yes.
all right, except my little feet were still in them. I said bronzed. I'm so sorry.
Bronze was the answer.
Oh, Shirley wins again. Come on down.
Congratulations. You got $100. Stand by now while we say goodbye to Phil Harper. Phil's going to leave with $3,450. Good luck to you, Phil. It was great. Bye-bye. I had a great time. Sorry. Shall we do this? You know how it goes. Are you ready for it? Okay. Sherry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Brief blank. Now, the answer they gave, most of it is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Briefcase.
Briefcase, he says. There's one. Bob?
I've been in television so long, it means only brief pause to me.
Brief pause, okay.
Rona.
What do you say?
Brief encounter.
Brief encounter. That was a great old Noel Coward motion picture. Okay, you've got brief pause, brief encounter, and briefcase. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pick case.
Briefcase. Okay. She hopes it's up there and that it's under the $500 response. But first we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Brief moment. Okay, there's one answer. We're looking for briefcase. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Briefcase, congratulations. You've got $250 more. You now got $350. What do you think? They don't really know. We stopped this audience for the first time today.
Well,
all
thank
right,
heavens.
let's find out right now what's under the $500 response. Brief encounter. Very good, Rona. Now, Sherry, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you have to match one of the Ding-a-lings head to head. It has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
I guess I'll pick Richard.
You'll pick Richard. All right. If you would face me, please. I'll get the $2,500 question and put it to Richard thusly. Blank, east. E-A-S-T. Blank East. Or Blank East. Blank East. Now, he's finished. Excuse me, Sherry. We need a response from you which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Blank East.
Eden East? Is that, I couldn't think of any.
You couldn't think of anything?
What?
Would you like to start all over again? We can roll it right around and no. Eden East is your answer? Eden East, she says, will match you. Richard, may we see yours?
I'm thinking of the movie East of Eden.
East of Eden is what she's thinking of, yeah. What do you say?
I could think of was the Middle East and the Far East.
The Far East. Well, Sherry, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game a little bit later, but right now we've got this. Just a moment or so here to thank all of our celebrated and beautiful people for their efforts today. You were just dandy. Everybody.
I'm coming back in spite of the way they've treated me.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Birkhoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
I'm Johnny Olson and friends. You are friendly, aren't you?
We're getting more friendly all the time.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Good-looking devil, you.
Don't touch me unless you love me. Kiss me right on the lips.
You heard you have to marry each other.
Okay, I guess she's ready, so let's get on with it, shall we? Let's say hello to Shirley Erie and Linda Gill. All right. Shirley's that kind of champ. She's won $5,600. And now she's going to be challenged by Linda. We found out a little bit about her yesterday. She's a last semester student. Is that right?
It sure is, I hope.
At USC. And you keep changing your major every 20 minutes.
That's right.
And you're not married.
Oh, no.
You go
No kids either.
No kids either. You're trying to tell us you don't fool around, is that it?
That's right.
Okay. All right. We'll begin this game right after we finish this message for you. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and ask Linda to make a selection.
I'd like to try B, please.
B is what she wants. And that's what she's going to get.
Stands for boy, and that spells fool.
Mrs. Rip Van Winkle said, "My husband Rip slept for 20 years under the old oak tree before I finally decided to put him in a blank." That's what she said. You've heard of Mrs. Rip Van Winkle. She said, "My husband
didn't know he was
Rip
married."
slept for 20 years under the old oak tree before I finally decided to put him in a blank." Finished? Think very fast, don't you? And you trust your first instinct. That's good.
Very good.
Very good.
Terrific.
Everybody finished? So here we go.
It's finished.
I can't.
Come on, Gary, slip it in the slot there. Now, Linda Gill. Mrs. Rip Van Winkle said, "My husband Rip." Have you ever read that story?
Vaguely.
Yes. He slept for 20 years under the old oak tree before I finally decided to put him in a
Coffin.
coffin.
Right.
All right, Linda said coffin. You've read the Rip Van Winkle story, haven't you?
Yes, I've lived it. I was under the impression, though, that this was a happy show, and so coffin didn't occur to me. And I'm under the impression this is a happy audience, so I'm sorry that what occurred to me has occurred to me.
He's threatening you again.
And I said he was under the tree anyway. She picked him up and put him in the hammock.
Hammock.
Hammock. The people in the audience with good taste are applauding.
Now, Brett, Speaking of good taste, here's Brett Summers.
Do you like my tie?
Yes.
I'm a sergeant.
You are.
Aren't I, Fanny?
No, you're
She's
a
not
corporal.
fighting on it at all. It's her tie.
Yeah.
She has a lot of these swell ties. Anyway, you know that old expression?
What?
Shape up, honey, or you're going to a home. I said she put him in a home.
Put him in a home.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's one thought. Yes, Gary.
I think they want to put Fanny.
I certainly hope that this is a match, because it certainly would have. I said a mausoleum.
A mausoleum.
Doesn't that mean the same thing?
Yeah, that's the same thing. A crypt.
Yeah, sort of.
Rip slept for 20 years under the old oak tree before I finally decided to put him in a blank, and Linda said coffin. What did you say, Rona?
Well, I figured after 20 years of no action, the thing she should do is put him in a bed and try him out.
Put him in a bed. Put him in a bed. Finally decided to put him in a bed, she said. She, over here, Linda, said coffin. What do you say, sir?
He didn't die, darling.
He just fell asleep.
Really, he just had a little schluff for 20 years and woke up and said, oh, I've misbeat the clock.
That seems to be the answer. What do you say there, Fanny?
Well, I unfortunately said bed.
Bed queen.
Okay. So that's one for you, and now let's see how you do with your first round question, Shirley. Marge said, I left my bathroom window open during the big blizzard last night. This morning, I discovered the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank.
Read it again.
I left my bathroom window open during the big blizzard last night. This morning, I discovered the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank.
Blank in the tank.
Blanking
In the tank, yes.
She, it's a big blizzard. Left the bathroom window open. Then in the morning when she went in there was the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank.
You have pretty cheekbones.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my glasses fell off.
The heritage from Genghis Khan.
That's true. Are they on straight?
Yes. You look very chic. Yes,
Your
indeed.
face is crooked.
I know.
I'm really worried, though. I've been here long enough. I'm beginning to understand, Brett.
Good. Okay. Everybody ready? We call on Shirley Erie. Marge said, I left my bathroom window open during the big blizzard last night. This morning I discovered the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank.
Frozen?
Frozen.
Frozening.
I said blanking. Well, we have to...
Freezing?
Okay, freezing is our answer. Freezing in the tank. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum. Hello there, Bob.
Well, I'm not sure we looked in the same tank.
Really?
It was frozen, but he was ice skating.
Ice skating is a good answer. You mean it? Yeah, they mean it. Now listen, Bob.
I'm going home. I'll never top that.
He gives one good answer and he loses his head. They'll get you when you give a wrong one. Okay, Brett.
Oh, whoopee for him. Well, of course, skating.
Skating. Right. Gary?
Gee, I hope
Oh, I
this is...
thought that was her answer.
No, you said skating. She said freezing. He said skating.
I understand her now.
Yeah, that's
you see?
right. Now, Gary's on. Leave him alone.
Oh,
I hope this is a match. I said... Because I really meant it to be. I said mausoleum. Is that a match?
No. It's the last round.
I said skating. I'm sorry.
Skating. 3 skating so far, Shirley. This morning I discovered the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank. What do you say to that?
Now, I gotta stop you for a second, because first I think you said blanking, and then I heard you say blank. So I wrote the right thing the first time, and then when you said the blank, so I then said the frozen. But I first had the freezing.
Wait a minute.
Oh, get on with it.
Past tense doesn't make any difference. It's a match.
You got a bell. Don't write it. Don't write the bell.
You got it. She gives a right answer and she apologizes for it.
Right. Don't
What do you say
oversell.
there?
What's the question?
I've forgotten. I discovered the Tidy Bowl man blanking in the tank. She said freezing.
Floating face down.
Floating face down.
Flushed with success.
Are you feeling... You see, instead of going to the psychiatrist and spending $50, he comes here and he works out his unresolved hostilities. That's exactly what he does. What do you say there,
I
madam?
say that Mr. Bob Barker's a wonderful person.
Yes.
And you know what? He has Indian blood. Has Marlon Brando given you anything, honey? I said skiing.
Skiing is another good one. Okay, so it's 1-1 at the end of round 1, and round 2 coming up after this message. Okay, here we we go with round 2. Linda Gill, please make a selection.
A, please.
A. Last time you matched Gary, so everyone except Gary will participate in this. The psychiatrist said to his nurse, "Could you have a water hose ready for my next session? My patient thinks he's a blank."
Oh, honey, I got it.
Write it down.
Those psychiatrists don't give it to me.
Psychiatrist. Could you have a water bed? A water hose.
Ready for the next session.
I know where your mind is. And get it out.
Could you have a water hose ready for my next session? My patient thinks he's a blank. Did you hear that, Linda?
Sure did.
All right, you think about that for a moment while Bob is finishing up. Now he's ready, and we'll call on you. Psychiatrist said to his nurse, "Could you have a water hose ready for my next session? My patient thinks he's a..."
Gardener.
A gardener? See, this guy was sleeping for 20 years. All right. Now, Bob, she says, "Gardener, could you have a water hose ready for my next session? My patient thinks he's a gardener."
Things have been going so well today.
Yes.
Up till this point. The patient thought he was a camel.
A camel.
And needed the water. You are fair weather friends.
Pickle. Okay, Brett.
I do not begin to understand that answer, and I have given some strange answers
Well,
in my
camels often need
Don't
water.
explain it.
No.
All right.
No. Go.
Good gravy, Marie. No. He thought he was a fire.
The weirdos are applauding your answer.
Hi, weirdos.
Go, Gary.
Well, I don't write, but do you want to hear my answer?
Oh, you
anyway?
don't write. No, you're not. You were the one she matched in the first round. Now we call on Rona Barrett. What do you say?
Well, only a person who would have a lot of problems would go to a psychiatrist, and therefore he would have to think he was a fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. Haven't picked up one gardener yet here.
You like that answer?
I thought it was a wonderful.
Psychiatrist said there's good.
Kissing blank again.
Wait a minute. Fanny, I have to say something nice about you. Is there anything nice to say about you?
No.
I like you.
You're right in the middle there, Richard.
You're playing
I haven't
just
had
right.
this much fun since they took a wisdom tooth out through my ear. Could you read the question, please?
The psychiatrist said to his nurse, "Could you have a water hose ready for my next session? My patient thinks he's a gardener," according to Linda. What do you say?
Thinks he's a pansy.
Naturally.
Before I answer, I have an announcement to make.
What is
Brett
your announcement?
Summers' wig is a Pekingese that once belonged to Alona Massey, and I think it looks swell, don't it?
I hope your false eyelashes fall off, the bottom ones.
Oh, it's fun and games time.
Fire.
Fire. No gardeners, Linda. Okay, so now we go to you, Shirley, and you're in a good spot here because all you need is one to win another game. Everyone except Rona will play. Lois Lane said, "Now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does all day is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
That's funny.
Lois Lane said, "Now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does all day is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank." You think about that? Listen, I got to tell you something. My mother, the sweet, dear old lady that she is a little bit of a Mrs. Malaprop. And I went over there one day, and she says, "Do you know what I heard on the television today?" I said, "From whom?" She says, "From Ronald Berry." And then she gave me some kind of gossip. Somebody was divorcing. I said, "Who is Ronald Berry?" She said, "You know Ronald Berry. She's that woman who tells you everything that's going on. She got your name. She calls you Ronald Berry."
I don't want to tell you what a few other people call me.
But she loves you. Okay, here we go. Shirley Erie. Lois Lane said, "Now that Superman is old, he's retired from crime fighting. All he does all day is stand on the street corner showing off his shriveled blank."
Yes.
What's that?
Yes.
Yes. These seven girls, they don't talk so plain.
Now that she mentions it, I saw him in the parking lot.
What did you say, sir?
Well, I said he was showing off his shriveled muscles.
Muscles. Okay. She's looking for a shriveled AS.
Don't say it with his Tell you what she's got here, honey.
What she got?
She's got a shriveled AS.
You had it, right? Yeah. Congratulations. There's another $100. That means you're up to $5,700. Stand by for a moment or so. Linda, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks and the very best of wishes from Match Game 75. A pleasure to meet Linda Gill. Now, here it is again. Feels good? Yes. Okay. She's going to have another go at the big money. She's done very well so far. She had a perfect round when she was up here the first time, won the $5,600, and she's going to go for it again. Let's see if it happens. We polled a recent studio audience, Shirley. We got their best response to this. Blank finger or blank finger? The answer they...
Fingers.
Oh, fingers. Oh, there's an S on it.
Is there an AS on the end of that, honey?
Yeah, there is an S on the end of that. I didn't see it. It's not a shriveled S, it's just a plain S. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The next one, $250, and the third, $100. Now, 3 of these people are allowed to help. Choose them one at a time.
Richard.
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers is one answer.
And Fanny.
Fanny?
Sticky fingers.
Sticky fingers.
And Gary.
Gary, have you got one?
Lady fingers.
Lady fingers. Okay, you got lady fingers, sticky fingers, and butterfingers. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Better fingers.
Better fingers.
What did
She
he
says
say?
she's had better fingers in her head. It's a butterfingers. Okay. All right. Butterfingers.
Well, that's the way it goes.
That's right. That's the one we're looking for, Butterfingers. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Sticky Fingers is the one that Fanny gave you. Okay, that may be a good omen for you, Shirley. Let's find out if Butterfingers is under the $250 response. Lady Fingers. Gary gave you that one. Okay, last chance for Butterfingers. Here's the $500 response. We got it. Congratulations. Yeah. Shirley, you're up to $6,200. And here's another go at $5,000. Whom do you select?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Shirley will face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Human blank. H-U-M-A-N. Human blank. Now, Richard is finished. Shirley, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to this? Human?
Being.
Human being. She spelled it for me because she knows that I have a little difficulty understanding the English language as it's spoken where she is from.
Tennessee.
In Tennessee. She says human being, B-E-N-G, going to match you. Richard, what do you say to that?
Well, I just finished reading the Marquis de Sade book, Human Bondage, and I also thought of human race, and I know you'll go back to him the next time. Narrow being.
What are you going to do with all that money?
Circulate it. Circulate.
She said she's going to try and help out President Ford with all that money and put it in circulation and get this recession over with. Going to spend it. Okay. We're very happy for you, Shirley Urey. You now have $11,200. And for you, dear friends, we've got this message. Now, if you're all set, Shirley, how do you feel? You feel all right now?
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll present your next challenger. Let's welcome Nana Sandler. Now, Nana, would would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Glad to. I'm from Canoga Park, which is in the valley, and and I have a husband that's very nice, and a teenage son who's a surfer. And my license plate is Klutz, and that tells the story.
Your license plate says Klutz on it?
Right.
Really? What klutzy thing have you ever done? A nice, dignified-looking lady like
all that time.
Really?
Right, but it's great on the freeway. They clear out for
Oh, I see.
They just let me go.
There's a method to your madness.
Right.
Huh? Okay, Nana, good luck to you. Here we go. Would you please make a selection?
A, please.
All right. Everybody plays. Rona Barrett said...
Oh, again?
She said, here's my wicked whisper for the day. She said, Charles Nelson Riley isn't really in a Broadway play. Charles has been gone all this time because he's having a blank.
There's so many terrific answers.
There's some terrific answers to this one.
But I suppose
I don't know any of them.
Charles, oh yes.
Could
you do.
I
Who
are we playing?
Rona Barrett said, here's my wicked whisper for the day. Charles Nelson Riley, who usually sits in that seat, as you know, really isn't in a Broadway play. Charles has been gone all this time because he's having a blank.
Now, which contestant are we playing?
Nana Sandler.
Well, may I discuss it with Nana?
No, you can't talk
I can't do
that. No. All right.
Yes.
No, you can't do that. Briskly. All right. Everybody finished in the lower tier?
10 answers.
Just pick one and let's go.
Well, I'm picked one and I'm going. Aren't I ready?
All right, Nana. Rona Barrett said, here's my wicked whisper for the day. Charles Nelson Riley isn't really in a Broadway play. Charles has been gone all this time because he's having a...
Facelift.
Facelift. That's one possibility. That was one of the good answers. Yes, Bob?
I will have her license plate after today. Vacation.
Vacation. That's a klutzy answer. Yeah. They're telling it like it is, Bob. That was a rotten answer.
Right. None of you will become queen for a day.
Listen, I've been queen for a day. What I wanted that to run for?
You've been queen for your whole life.
Show your answer.
Oh, no, I was going to, well, unfair, but you know, I would have to then divulge who it was with. I said hair transplant. I'm sorry.
Hair transplant.
He's not coming back because he's having a ball.
He's having a good time. Now, here we go to Rona. What do you say there?
Well, I don't know if they'll accept it, but it's what I meant, a nip and tuck, a
Nip and tuck. That's called a facelift in the vernacular.
A nip and tuck. That's what I call it. Every time I say wicked whisper.
Yeah, that's right. A nip and tuck. That's what it is. So there's one for you, Nana.
The real scam is he's having a baby.
He's having a baby. That's another good answer. Fanny?
Having a good time.
Having a good time. Okay, so it's one for you. Your question is yet to come, but first this is coming your way. Just time to say goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And dear friends. Got a good bunch again. Yeah. Got a bunch of live wires out there. And a bunch of very engaging, amusing, gifted people up here.
Where?
Yeah, where?
Oh.
Where the heck
They're
are
up
they?
here, up
we
here,
had them here a
up
minute
here.
ago. What happened to them?
I don't know.
It says caution curves, huh?
Yeah.
Whatever does that mean? Holy mackerel,
You don't
Andy.
know.
Thank you very much. You're
Let me
not
see
bad
how you
yourself,
look,
is she?
darling.
Now, he looks
Could we
nice.
move this on, please? I've got to clean up her road a little later.
That'd be none of that now. Cut.
Be the last blowout you ever had.
That's right. He's been rehearsing with
We
Carol
just did
Burnett,
a
haven't you?
marvelous special.
Have you finished it?
Right, for
It's all
television, the play Twigs, which was a big success in New York. And Carol Burnett plays 4 roles in it. And she's brilliant.
Is that going to be on
It's really
CBS?
Yes,
As a special?
and Alan Arkin directed it.
No
and
kidding.
I played the priest.
You?
I knew you were going to say that.
This weirdo
It's
played
a
a priest?
brilliant piece of miscasting.
Same to you, fella.
I got to go to the party, but I never get to work.
All right.
She was working at the never mind.
You're all right. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Shirley Yeri and Nana Sandler. Ladies. Now, Shirley is our current champion. This lady has won a total of $11,200. Have you thought about that? Now, your husband told me that you're going to spend your half of the $11,200 and his half is going to go in the bank. Is that correct?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
He's going to help you spend your half?
Probably.
Oh, yes.
May I make a public announcement?
No.
Strike a blow for women's lib and keep it all and put it in a blank fund.
See how much control I have of this show? Can I make a public announcement? I say no, Ben, she goes right on
You
with
said
it.
yes, like you always do at the motel in Encino.
You know, I knew I
didn't have any control there either.
That's enough.
Nana Sandler here has had her first round question in challenging Shirley, our champion, and she's matched one of our celebrities. Your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but this is coming up for you right now. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our... Oh! Ha! Ha! You guys made a mistake. No, you didn't make a mistake. I thought you made it. I was supposed to be 2 questions there, but only just testing you.
Some control you got, fella.
Oh, this question. Tiny, stop laughing.
Inhale.
If you don't stop laughing, your wig is going to fall off. Are you ready? Control.
Yes.
Tiny Tom Thumb said.
How tiny was
He says,
Sorry.
I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I'm the best in the world at riding a bucking blank. Tiny Tom Thumb said that. I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I am the best in the world at riding a bucking blank. Did you finish?
You said what? Bucking?
A
bucking blank.
A bucking blank. Tiny, he's a little fellow, you see. Tom Thumb. Remember him? He was 9 inches tall.
Sure.
P.T. Barnum made him famous. You can read, too. I thought you could just write.
She can't write
Well, you use a new card because we're a very high-priced budget
Very
show here,
high-priced.
and you can use 2 cards if you want to change your answer. Okay, the upper tier is ready. We're waiting for you.
Your answer for her, will you please, dear?
All right. Now she's all set.
Oh,
We go on
listen,
Shirley.
I have to tell you something. I want to thank you all for having me here.
Why?
Are you going?
I have gotten such news for my magazine.
Fanny, hold your head up. Don't be ashamed.
Don't be ashamed. It's all right. Everything's going to be all right. We'll deny it all. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I am the best in the world at riding a bucking blank.
Flea.
Flea. He was small, wasn't he? Ma'am, she said flea. I didn't know he was that small. How small was his Tiny Tom Thumb?
Before I give my answer here, Gene, I would like to establish some rapport with this audience. The last audience we had was filled with Art Linkletter fans. And my answers were receiving hisses and boos. Now, admittedly, I made no matches, or very few matches, but I would like to start off anew with you, okay? I said flea.
my.
Gene,
You do have a way with words.
it just takes a couple of days to learn the game.
That's right.
all.
And the price certainly is right, isn't it?
The price is
Everyone got it.
As a matter of fact, the price here is not so hot, but I'm having fun.
Listen, Brett, what did you say?
I say he didn't discover the Salk vaccine. All he said was flee, for heaven's sake. I said, now this is a first cousin to a flea. What was the first cousin to a flea?
Grasshopper.
A grasshopper? No.
How about an ant?
No. Flea is a flea and an ant
Oh,
is an ant.
take your buzzer and...
That's enough.
There is something interesting. What is a first cousin to an ant?
I don't know what is it? First cousin to
uncle.
an ant.
I don't
An
know.
uncle.
I
don't
said
know.
an ant, too.
Now, you said an ant. All right. We're looking for a flea for Shirley here. Do you offer this lady a flea?
Well, I'd like to offer her something, but I am offering Brett and Gary something too, an ant.
Ant. Ant's come up 3 times so
It's
far.
an item.
Oh, all right. One more time here. Tiny Tom says, I'm the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. Maybe too little for horses or bulls, but I'm the best in the world at riding a bucking
See,
blank.
he was big. He would kill a flea, Donald.
Yes,
Really.
because he was 9 inches tall.
He was 9 inches tall. And I won't do what Mr. Barger did, which was grovel. But I will
On the other
remind
hand, I've
I am
seen
a
you do it.
visitor to your country. My mom was very nice to some of the American soldiers. Pussycat.
Pussycat. Yeah, no, a 9-inch guy could ride a...
Sure.
That's right, a pussycat. What did you say, Miss Caution Curves?
Are you one of them aliens?
I certainly am.
Oh, I said a dog.
You said a dog?
Yeah.
A bucking dog. Okay. All right, so it's 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we go to round 2. Nana?
A, please.
A. Everybody plays except Rona. Count Dracula said, he said, last night I visited the Godfather. In his entire body, there was no blood. No blood.
How wonderful.
His veins were filled with blank. The Godfather. You know
You
who
do your Bela Lugosi imitation. I fall in love with you all over again.
Would you write something on the card? Because I will bite you on the neck if you don't.
Just like the last time.
She's
You
back in
mustn't tell
Encino.
them, that's right.
When you got a hickey.
They were filled with what? His blood was filled with
His
what?
veins were filled with blank. Blank.
Don't change. Now tell the truth. Is there an answer to this?
Yes, a very good answer. The Godfather. The Godfather. Think
Oh, I got it, honey. I think.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Wish I had thought of that.
Everybody ready now? Nana.
Hi, sweetheart.
Count Dracula said, last night I visited the Godfather. In his entire body there was no blood. His veins were filled with blank.
Spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. I mean, that's, you know, spaghetti sauce is a possibility because the
Certainly
Godfather
is with an
was...
Italian. It is a possibility,
Right.
but I know different Italians. I said
Vino is the answer. Very good answer. Okay.
That's a terrific answer.
Very good, yes.
I'm proud of you, and I like your jacket. And I'll meet you, too.
Right.
Why did I say lead?
Well, because he was a gangster, that's why. What did you say?
Why did I say spaghetti sauce?
You say spaghetti sauce. Okay? Okay, one for you. Now we go from you to you, sir.
I can see
Yes?
put long pipes. Spaghetti sauce.
He's got Brett's earrings in his mouth.
Would you go ahead, my dear?
Spaghetti sauce.
There's another one for you. That's 4 for you. Your question coming up right now. A message for you, and this is it. All right, here we go. Second and final round. Now, you need to match 3 of our celebrities to stay in the game. If you match 4 of them, you will win your third game. Everyone participates except Bob. You matched her in the first round. I have a TV guide listing for you. Oh. It says Friday night NBC, Sanford and Son. Fred Sanford comes home to his junkyard and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. Sanford comes home and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. That's a little synopsis of the story.
I guess it's a good time to lay out.
Yes, I think so.
I'm going to watch and see what Rhoda Barron says before I write my answer.
Ronald Berry.
Well, I was going to say that. I don't know why.
All right. She's finished. She's finished.
Oh, I get it.
I wish Charles was here.
You don't like that question, I take it?
Huh? No, I like
not
Charles.
a bad question. Oh, you like Charles?
Nice man.
Everybody ready over there? Shirley Yeary. TV guide listing, Friday night, NBC, Sanford and Son. Fred Sanford comes home to his junkyard and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage.
Sailing.
Sailing. She said, sailing their garbage.
Sailing?
Sailing their garbage.
She had the funniest accent. You mean sailing?
S-E-L-L-I-G.
Sailing.
S-E-L-L-I-N-G, sailing.
M-O-U-S-E.
Sailing. Why'd you say that? Oh, you didn't say anything.
I say
You're laying out
I'm the
there.
first one who says.
You say. Why'd you say that?
She means that person was hunting for a purchaser, right?
Correct.
That is one of the dumbest answers I have ever heard on the show.
Well, no, that's a possibility.
Selling? That's
Why,
selling.
that's nonsense.
No,
This
that
is
was a
my
possibility.
turn.
Oh, but I just think it's a good... I can only
I am
speak
the
when I'm
MC
asked.
of this program.
Well, I agree with that.
Then I shall ask you to hold your tongue.
Can we get some glue so it'll stay there?
Now, would you show us your...
talking.
Show us your answer, if you please.
Da 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 da.
Sailing. Shirley, you found one garbage salesman. Now let's see if you find another one. Hello there.
Oh, excuse me.
It's
Hello,
you.
folks.
You're on.
I said what you have to do on this show occasionally. I said eating.
Eating garbage. Okay. So she's looking for selling garbage. What are you offering her?
I'm offering her nothing.
Nothing?
I mean, I'm offering her the same thing as he offered.
Oh, eating garbage.
Eating. I mean, after
Yeah.
all, why would he be shocked?
All right.
Boo to
Yeah.
you.
Sanford comes home to his junkyard, is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. Richard?
Well, you've got 11,000. You're not going to be too sad. Eating.
Eating.
Yeah.
That wins the game for Nana. What do you got there? Where are they? Come on down. Congratulations. Okay, you stand by for a moment. Got to say goodbye to you. But this lady is going to be leaving with a smile on her face because she's won $11,200.
Thank you.
Now we got a little message for you, and then you come right back. How do you feel? Here we are with Nana Sandler. Nana's won her first game. She's got $100, and now she's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready, Nana?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, Nana, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Crazy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. In the third, $100. 3 of these dingalings are permitted to offer you some assistance. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
You choose a Richard.
In honor of Fanny, Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse. All
She
right.
understands why I dedicated that.
Okay.
Because I stole her
Rona?
answer.
Rona?
Oh, Rona.
Me.
Yes.
Me over
I
here.
didn't hear what she said, that, Rona.
In honor of Crazy, I'll say Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs. Crazy Legs. So you got 2 now. One more, Nana.
Brett.
What about Crazy Joe?
Crazy Joe.
It's that movie.
Okay, I know.
It was just on television.
All right. It's all right with me.
Well, don't be like that. I'd like a round of applause.
But Don't let that influence you.
I won't.
You got Crazy Joe, Crazy Legs, and Crazy Horse. Do you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I think I'm going to go with Crazy Legs.
Really? Okay. The audience is kosa about that. They're not sure that they like that, but we'll find out if it's up there, and if it's up there, where is it? And we'll begin down at the bottom and find out first if it's under the $100 response. Crazy Cat.
Oh, that's a good one.
Good one, yeah. None of it. Did you think of that?
But she didn't ask me.
Oh, of course not. All right, we're looking for Crazy Legs. May we see the $250 response? Crazy Legs. Congratulations, Nana. You've got it. That's the one that Willa gave you. Now, audience, you weren't too thrilled when she chose Crazy Legs. What do you think is under the $500? Crazy Horse. As one man, they said horse.
Quilt.
And we'll find out right now if they are right. Go. You are right. Crazy Horse. Okay. Now, Nana, you've got the additional $250 that puts you to $350, and now you're going to try for $2,500 to collect. You have to match one head-to-head. This one will have to be exact. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard again? All right, Nana, face me. Here's the $2,500 question, sir. Are you ready?
Ready.
Blank choice. C-H-O-I-C-E. Blank choice. All right. He's finished with his response, and we ask you for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank choice.
First.
First choice. Okay, Richard? She says first choice will match you.
Well, yeah, I could just think only of the game show that's on called Dealer's Choice.
Dealer's Choice. No plugs, please.
First
Brett
choice.
had first choice, she says. Okay, so Nana, you got the $350. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce another player. So let's welcome Don Silliphant.
How you doing?
Don, you know Nana? Now, Don will tell us a little bit about himself, and then we'll begin.
Hi, I'm a fireman for the Golden City of Santa Ana. I've been a fireman for about 6 years. Thank you. Married for about 5 and have a daughter who's celebrating her 15th month-old birthday today.
Today? We wish her a happy birthday.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck, Don.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready, my dear?
Ready.
All right, Don will make a choice.
B, please.
Everybody plays. New game. Harvey said, he said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work in a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me. Harvey said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work at a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me.
I did the wrong
Could have changed your
answer.
mind.
Good gracious, how could I have been so silly?
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Splendid,
Okay.
splendid, splendid. Oops, splendid.
Upside down.
Everybody ready? All right, we'll call on Don Silliphant. Harvey said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work in a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me.
Package me.
Package me. Okay. He came up with a reasonable answer.
He did indeed. In fact, I think the judges will agree that to package one wraps.
Wraps and package, that is a match. Indeed, you are right. Brett?
I have to say that lady is one of the most terrific-looking ladies I've ever seen. I mean it. I've been admiring her ever since she came. Isn't she great looking?
Nana Sandler, yes, a marvelous-looking lady.
I just
Don
had
is
to
kind of
say
cute,
it.
too, don't you think?
Well, I don't have my bifocals on.
But if he says Don is cute, he's cute, that's all.
I didn't say it that way.
Yes, you did.
Sweetheart. To each his own, cried the old maid.
Would you put your card up there?
Blank.
What's your answer?
I said wrap me.
Wrap is another match for Don. Okay, Gare.
Came in a plain brown paper wrapper.
All right. And Rona.
Oh, well, wouldn't you know? I thought to chop it up.
Chop me up. After she weighed me, she tried to chop me up. A little hostility there, too. All right, Richard.
I said robe or wrap.
Robe or wrap. That's 4 for you. What do you say?
Wrap and paper.
Wrap me in paper. Another one. 5. Very well done. All right. Good question later. Now the hello there, and goodbye there. Thank you there. You're splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are they? Good. How are you?
Fine. How are
Yes,
you?
ma'am. I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Now, didn't I tell you to wear a nice, smart scarf with that and not bother with a tie with your casual outfit?
Sure, it's very sharp with that outfit.
Sorry,
The
Mom.
tie's great.
Dayton.
Honestly.
Dayton, bring the ascot out. I'll change on stage. No.
Not everything.
No, just
This is
the ascot.
fabulous. Garbo talks, Jolson sings, and now Gene changes. Right here on this stage. What history. History's been made.
Now let's say hello to Carol Bartos and Debbie Shinholster. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How do you feel?
Great.
Have you spent the money in your head yet?
Oh, I
Listen, I got to
spent it
find out
over and
about
over.
this. No, not when I know. So I saw the picture. She has a little locket which she wears on her finger here, and it's a picture of her child inside there, and it's very attractive. But you are holding she has a talisman here. Can you get a close-up of that, Mark Breslow?
Would you tell us?
Yes. It's a
Those of us that can't see.
It's a little piece of blue paper. Well, you tell us about it, Carol.
It is the corner of a card that won a lot of money for your all-time big winner, and she gave it to me for luck.
Oh, isn't that nice? What was her name?
Janet Finn.
Oh, yes. She's right here. How much did she win?
She won.
Oh, you're the one who won $18,000. Oh, yes. And it's working for her because she already has $8,450. So it is working. Hang on to that. Okay. Now, Debbie, you've had your first round question, and you did unusually well with it. The first rounders are a little more difficult, but you did match 3 of our celebrities here, and your first rounder will come up in a moment and see how you do with that right after we see about this. Carol, would you hold my microphone for just a second, please?
I certainly will.
While I just very quickly take this pin off here. And, I mean, Brett doesn't like the way I look, so what the heck?
I'll cancel the reservations in Encino.
Yes, naturally. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to look the way Brett wants me to look here. What'd she say? She said take it off?
Yes.
Get her number, John. Well, I don't have a mirror. How does that, Carol?
You look lovely.
Thank you. Is that all right now? Well, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. All right, shall we carry on? I will push this button, reveal your first round question, and everybody plays, and it goes like this. King Arthur said, he says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. That's what King Arthur said. He says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. Very easy one.
Very easy one.
Oh,
Who's
it's very
that?
easy. Now just think of the ingredients. Sir Lancelot, flashy, dresser, you know.
Oh, I've
He
got
bought
it.
a suit
Oh,
of
it just
armor from
takes me a
General
minute.
Motors. You remember them. And it has blanks on it.
We all remember General Motors.
Yes. Matt, you got the idea, yes. All right. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Captain Kangaroo has to take care of his animals first.
Hey, listen, how come They never asked all of us. I'm just stalling for time while you're getting your brain to work. Oh,
That'll never happen.
You know, we ought to do sometime. We all ought to say...
Good morning,
Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning.
I say good morning. Good morning. And how come they don't ask us to do that? Isn't that on CBS? Yeah, all right,
I don't like the way you do it.
Okay, we ain't going to do it.
I can change my hat if it's going to cause all this trouble.
Would you get a little neater here? You're very sloppy with your clothing. Now, this is yours. King Arthur said, that's Sir Lancelot, sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
I'm having a hard time with that.
You
one.
are?
Yes.
You had all this time to think about it. Now, think about the ingredients. General Motors, Sir Lancelot, a flashy dresser and all that, and it has blanks on it. Before the buzzer sounds, you must say something.
Push buttons.
Push buttons on the suit of armor. Wait a minute. There was one button here and one button here. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
I say that on my own show, I'm always very careful not to offend a contestant. But since this is not my show, I can say, Carol, that was a lousy answer. My answer is tail fin.
Tail fins is a good answer. Tail fins is excellent. But may I remind you that it is my prerogative as the host of this show to say it's a lousy answer.
But you said it was a good answer.
No, I say tail fins is a good answer.
That's what you're a host of good taste.
But it's my prerogative to say to Carol it's a lousy answer. So you butt out, Bob.
Well, would you please tell Carol that was a lousy answer?
That was a lousy answer.
There
Carol.
you are.
Now, what have you got here, my dear?
I'm so glad Carol won all that money, aren't you?
That's right.
Because she's on her way. Oh, you teach.
Don't tell me, right?
Lancelot was very flashy, and it was a touch of the tomboy in him.
Yeah.
So we just had a lot of sequins put on.
Sequins? All over.
All
Terrific,
over the suit
yes.
of armor.
Okay.
Don't do that.
General, he just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
Well, I went another route, Gene. I went a protective route, safety. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're an armor can be dangerous.
Right.
You know, in battle. So I chose a bumper. I know I would pick a bumper.
Yeah, of course. What route did you go, Arlene?
Well, you said flashy, and when you say flashy, you mean lights, headlights.
Boy, I really laid it out as far as I could for you, Carol. Headlights, General Motors.
That Brett revealed General Motors' secret for next year, bringing out a sequin car.
Oh, yes.
That wasn't supposed to break until next month. I said headlights.
Headlights, it is. Now, did you do the thing we expected of you?
No.
No?
No, I said spoke wire wheels. But I misspelled
Spock wire
Spock.
wheel.
Dr. Spock is now making wire wheels. He stopped writing books and all that.
What is that, an E?
S-P-O-K-E.
Okay.
All right. So, at the end of round one, we got 3-0 in favor of Debbie. And now, Debbie, we go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. 3 people participate: Charles, Richard, and Fanny. Dave said...
No, me, I don't write either.
You don't write. Charles, Richard, and Fanny participate.
Oh, pardon me, I thought you said Charles Richard.
You must listen.
I do, but my hearing aid sometimes
Oh,
conks
all right,
out
yes.
on me.
New battery. New battery. Technician, get a new battery for Brett then. Dave said, my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Oh, I like that question. I could have snapped up an answer for that.
That's an easy one, right?
What? I see that. Oh, wait a minute.
You misspelled that, didn't you?
Oh, no.
What, you're finished. Okay. All right. That's all right. Do you want to neaten that up a little? And yeah, neaten it up and do it there so they can read it when you hold it up. All right. Okay. Now we come to Debbie. Ready? Dave said my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Bone.
A bone. The audience is applauding Bone. Charles, you are first.
That don't bother me none.
They don't? You didn't think
I thought of Bone. I'm sorry, dear. I thought of Bone, but we are going out. Now, if you're going to call on her and eat something in the house, then she would have a bone. But if you're going out, she would have a leash in her mouth, the dog.
A leash in her mouth. That's what dogs do.
Those 9 people who adored that, I'll send an individual.
I arrived to take her out. She met me at the door with a bone in her mouth.
I'll drink to that.
Okay.
Why do you look so discontented?
Pardon?
Why do you look so disconsolate?
Well, because I wrote newspaper.
Oh, that's why.
See what movie they were going to.
Oh, yeah, to see what movie they were going to, right. If you're going to, listen, they was, all together, give her a little boo. All right. We will next do something from Brahms or Mozart, a cappella. Are you ready for it? No. What we're going to do next is do a little commercial business, and then we're going to see how you do. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hurry right back. Here we go. Shall we carry on? Last chance, Carol.
Okay.
Got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Ralph said, "My wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank."
Got it?
Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Wish I'd thought of that before I had all those children.
Okay, everybody's ready. Carol Bartus. Ralph said, "My wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats
Garlic.
garlic," she says. Do you eat garlic, Bob?
Well, that's
Tell
a
us
different
about
program.
you. Yeah, it is.
The answer was garlic?
Garlic is the answer she gave. Yes.
Well, as a matter of fact, on occasion, it will work. Garlic is the answer.
Okay. 4-1 the score at this moment. Now, Brett.
It only don't work, dear, if you both eat garlic. Garlic.
All right. 4-2 the score. What do you say, Charles? That's 3. 4-3 the score. A clove of garlic?
Well, no, garlic doesn't agree with me, so I ate onions.
Onions.
So sorry.
Okay.
Oh. There's
okay.
a rotten
4-3 the score at the
apple in
moment.
every barrel.
Onions is for stopping kissing.
Oh.
Not babies.
Oh, I see.
Garlic.
Garlic will stop there. High score. One more clove of garlic, Carol, and you will have increased your winnings. Now, Fanny, it's up to you.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
You know what?
What?
The reason I gave this answer, Brett wears a big old thing of it around her neck.
Yeah.
Garlic.
Garlic it is. Here we go, Ben. Well, little girl, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You are a youthful, marvelous-looking young lady, isn't she? Debbie Shinholzer. We're delighted to have met you. We've got gifts for you. Goodbye. Okay, Carol, have another go at it now. You got $8,550. You can win over $5,000 additional here, which would give you a pretty good bundle. Let's find out what happens here. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank shield. S-H-I-E-L-D. Remember, you get $500 if you match that answer, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Windshield.
Windshield.
Fanny?
Have you got one, Fanny?
Pardon?
Have you got one? Blank shield.
I'm sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, Fanny.
You know, the thing that I think of whenever I'm hurt, Blue Shield.
Blue Shield.
Just came to me.
That's the medical plan. Yes, of course. That's 2. Now, one more.
Charles.
They're given already.
Not that one.
It stinks. I have one that's worse. Silver Shield.
What does that mean?
That's an old series I did 4 years ago. I was on a horse. Perhaps you remember it. Silver Shield.
Silver Shield.
It was
Silver
terrific.
Shield.
I wore a scarf
Yeah.
and a hat very similar to this one.
Yes. You rode a white horse. You had an Indian companion,
Yes.
right?
And they changed it to a woman.
And so you have
Yes, fine. Silver Shield. I mean, it's not that a big a word. Forget about it.
Silver Shield is Charles' contribution. Windshield from Richard and Blue Shield from Fanny. What do you want?
Windshield.
You want windshield? Okay. Now, we'll find out if windshield is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Blue Shield. There's Fanny's answer. All right. Last chance for the windshield. Here's the $500 number. Windshield it is. Now you got $9,050. You're just $50 away from breaking the $10,000 mark, and now you're going to play for $5,000. If you get that, you will be well over $10,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly here? One celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set. Here we go. Carol is facing me, and this is it, worth $5,000. Wheat blank. That's W-H-E-A-T blank. Wheat blank. Okay. He's finished. Now, Carol, we ask you to come up with an answer which will match his. And how do you respond to that? Wheat.
Wheat germ.
Wheat germ. Rather weak applause, I would say. You eat wheat germ?
I will after this.
Whether it matches or not.
Whether it matches or not.
You start eating wheat germ.
Right.
What's
Wheat
good?
germ and garlic.
Wheat germ and garlic, right. Good source of vitamin B complex in wheat germ.
Okay.
That'll be $20 for the medical advice there. All right, she says wheat germ will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Wheat germ for everybody.
Congratulations. And while she's getting it together, we'll spin this message for you. It sure is. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Why not?
All right, let's carry on by welcoming Sandy Pound. How are you?
Fine.
Sandy, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I live in Morro Bay.
Burbank.
Morro Bay.
Where?
Morro Bay. I was
Morro
born
Bay.
in Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the mother of one husband and 3 boys and a whole lot of animals.
Now, wait a minute.
You're the mother.
Hold on there, Sandy. You said you were the mother of 1 husband and 3 boys?
Yes.
You mean that?
Oh, he needs a lot of mothering.
You have a matriarchy in your household?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
And I'd like to win so I could run away from home.
Oh. All right. Well, we're going to see what we can do about that. Do you want A or B, Sandy?
A, please.
A?
We'll certainly do our best,
Yes.
Sandy.
Little lady wants to win a lot of money so she can run away from home. One prisoner said to the other, he says, "Hey, see the size of that new guy in the chain gang? Oh, he's big. He's so big, he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank." That's how big this new guy is in the chain gang.
I guess we better have it again over here for these 2
This
kids.
new guy in a chain gang, he is some big. He's so big he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. What do you think of that?
Oh, I
He's
get
big.
that.
I mean, he is big.
Oh, good.
Close enough. Okay. I stepped on your mirror for good luck. All right, now Brett's ready, so we'll come over here and call on Sandy Pound. One prisoner said to the other, he says, "Hey, do you see the size of that new guy in a chain gang? He's so big he took his ball and chain, he's using it as a..."
Yo-yo.
As a yo-yo. What? Yo-yo. Yo-yo. Bob, what are you saying?
I'm much too young to remember them, but my grandfather had a watch fob.
A watch fob. Yes, indeed. That's good. All right, Brett.
Don't boo, because you'll get all tuckered out. I said a ping pong ball. I don't have no comment on
Rotten.
it.
Okay, Charles.
In keeping with a long line of crummy answers, key ring.
Key ring. Arlene, show us your crummy answer.
Well, he was terribly feminine, even though he was big, so he wore it as a necklace.
A necklace? Simple little piece. Yes,
Even
Richard?
more feminine than you think. Wore it as an earring.
An earring. He was big. Fanny?
Bracelet.
Bracelet is good.
Yo-yo was
Sorry.
terrific answer.
Very terrific
Yo-yo.
answer,
That's
Sandy.
answer
But
the
not one match. However, we'll see how you do with your first round question. It's a little more difficult. So you hurry right back. You were just dandy. No, you were terrific. No, absolutely. Oh, watch Tattletales.
I'm not on it, but they always have good people.
That's right, indeed. That follows us here on CBS over most of this station. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, Johnny Olson and friends. You got a good group here today, John?
Yeah.
Good. We got a good group up here. Nice to see all of your beautiful
Oh, well, we're
faces.
so thrilled. Gee
And your lovely
whizzikers.
bodies.
Yes.
Are you all ready to meet our players over here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's welcome Carol Bardos and Sandy Pound. This little lady has won a lot of money. She has $14,050 to her credit. She has her little good luck talisman right here, which has brought her $14,050. And of course, her own skills and judgment here on Match Game have also helped. And she's being challenged by Sandy Pound, who's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. But we've got a way to go yet. Your question will come along in a moment or so, right after this message. We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Okay. I carry on by pushing this red button and revealing your other first round question. Carol, that's for you. Linda is so cold.
How old is she?
A little more rehearsal, John. When she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank.
Oh, my God.
That's how cold Linda was. Linda is so cold that when she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank. Think about that, Carol. We'll get to you in a moment or so. After all of our beloved kooks here write their answers. All right. Ready. All right, here we go. We're calling Carol Bardos. Linda is so cold that she went to the computer dating service. They matched her up with a...
Iceman.
Iceman. Now, wait a minute. Why are you owing her? That's an amusing answer now. Don't you think that's amusing? Now, wait, I'm not looking for applause or any of that, or approbation. If you think it's amusing, laugh. If you don't, I want silence. They don't think it's amusing. I do.
I'm
Okay,
glad.
I thought it was amusing. You thought it was... Thank you, sir.
I thought it was a
Linda's so
loser.
cold she went to computer dating service, they matched her up with an Iceman.
With an Iceman, no. With an Eskimo.
Eskimo. It's good, but not amusing. Brett?
Well, what do you want? Do you want amusing or terrific?
I want amusing answers that match.
Oh, okay. I have a Eskimo.
A Eskimo.
Not amusing, but...
No, but cold.
But cold.
Now, if they had tuxedos, they could tour.
That's right. 3 Eskimos. Carol, that would have done very well for you. Yes.
Okay, Arlene, it's up to you.
In Alaska, they call Icemen Eskimos.
Oh, they do. So far, we have 4 Eskimos for you and not 1 Iceman, but perhaps the Iceman cometh. Now, everybody in the theater here understood that. Richard, you understand the Iceman cometh.
I was going to say they matched her up with a good humor man.
Oh, yes.
But that wouldn't be very humorous, would it?
No.
Obviously.
No, not very humorous.
So what did you think of?
So I said polar bear.
Polar bear. Well,
they had their own coat.
That's right.
And great little dancers.
But they don't kiss too good. Now, Fanny, we're up to you.
I want you to look at
my
Fanny.
computer, David said, match her up with a Iceman.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said you're polar bear.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, don't embarrass me.
I'm not going to embarrass you. She just wants that for a souvenir there. That's it. It says polar bear. P-O-L-A-L. I don't want to embarrass you.
I are a college graduate.
That's right. So, there we go. Round 1 is completed. And here we are, folks. Now we quickly move on to round 2. Sandy?
B, please.
B. Everybody plays? Oh, I have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
You all read TV guide? Here's what it says for Wednesday night on CBS, naturally. Cannon! Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Finished.
Absolutely.
Now just take a peek at it there. Good for you.
Hi, hon.
What are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Oh, is that Mickey Mouse on the other side and Minnie on one side?
Minnie and Mickey and Mickey and
That's
Min.
right. All right. Charles, you finished?
Is he ever finished?
Yes. Okay, here we go. Sandy Pound. TV guide listing. Wednesday night, CBS Cannon. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Takes a bite of.
What's that?
Takes a bite of.
Cannon takes a bite of. Have you ever seen Cannon? Have you seen the movie Cannon? Have you seen him, really? Takes a bite of, eh? Okay. Well, that's rather charming.
Funny.
Yes.
That's very funny.
Yes.
But now, after your remark about my answer being good but not humorous, there are many ways to be humorous with this, but I think we desperately need a match.
Oh,
I mean,
we
the score
certainly
is,
do. That's
and
right.
so I said what I said beats a criminal.
He
not
beats
funny,
a criminal. Not
but,
funny.
But nothing. I know.
But don't be a quitter, Bob.
I think I will.
Because where's your mother? Is she
My
here?
mother's in the green room. She quit. She left the audience.
Oh,
She's
I
on
see.
her way out.
Oh, well, he's all right. We're not going to let him quit, Mom. All right, Tilly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Do
call
you
him
know
out.
that he didn't even get a boo with that answer?
No, he didn't.
That's
Well, that answer made sense, now didn't it? Now, wait a minute. Was that for my answer or the answer coming up?
Yes.
This is a little play
This is
on
not an
words.
audience. This is a mob.
Yeah, that's true. Anarchy.
This is a little play on words. You know, when the kids say you're cooked, it means you're dead. So I said he cooks.
He cooks. Is accused of police brutality after he cooks a criminal.
You don't care for that?
No.
I don't care for you.
Charles, have you got a winner? Takes a bite of is the answer she's
Well,
looking
that's crazy, that answer, but this is Hits is not that bad.
Hits is not that bad.
Go.
Thank you so much.
All right, Arlene.
I just want to say that I can't spell. What I meant was bites, but I spelt it beats.
Nice try, Arlene. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Now, he's rather a rotund fellow.
Quite
isn't he?
rotund.
Fell down, if I remember, and rocked himself to sleep trying to get up.
Yes.
So I would say he'd be accused of brutality if he fell on the prisoner.
Fell on him, yeah. Isn't that good? You remember that he's large, Sandy? Do you remember that?
Well, I felt that if you took a bite out
You
of
took
the
a bite?
Bella, that would help him to get a little larger.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's how he gained all that weight.
Calories,
he kept biting
you know.
all of the suspects. What do you say?
I say these darling people won't boo me because each one of you could be my mother, couldn't you, sweetheart? I said sits on.
That's very good. Okay. So that puts Carol in the driver's seat again, and we'll see if she drives home one more time after we see about these messages. No, stick around here. We're going to have a lot more fun. Are you ready? All right. Now we see how this game is going to end. Carol, all you need is one match to win another game. You got $14,050, and here it is. Jacques Cousteau said, he says to his wife, he says, Mon chéri,
hello, baby.
Tonight, I want you to set the table in the bathtub. And I want you to set it for 3. I am bringing home a blank for dinner. Set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
Did it ever occur to anybody that this is going to be a Z to Z tiebreaker?
Gene, as a colleague of yours, what happens on your show if no one ever makes a match? I mean,
ever in the history
just goes on and on. They could never cancel you.
We will be very embarrassed. And the whole show would go down the blank.
I think, frankly, we're in the blank right now.
If Charles does not write his answer soon, I am going to pull off his wig.
Start bleeding.
And then you will be the Frenchman who is mort.
Are you ready, Charles? Charles is ready. Carol. Jacques Cousteau said to his wife, tonight, mon chéri, I want you to set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
A fish.
A fish. Okay. A fish will win the game.
Well, I think, we'll leave it to the judges, I may have made a match here.
That is altogether possible in spite of your past record.
In spite of my record. But in addition to being my answer, I think this sums up the way things are going. Flounder.
A flounder. That is a match of the game. Fish. Frogman shot. Terrific. Congratulations. There you are again. Okay. Well, Sandy, mon chéri, I am sorry, but you have to go.
It was fun.
It was a pleasure meeting Sandy Pound. We've got gift for her. Thank you for being with us here. Match game 75. Goodbye. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Now, you know how this game goes, Carol. You've been up here. This is your 4th time, right?
Yes.
We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The blank man. The blank man. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you hook up with the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 are permitted to assist. Whom do you call? Fanny?
The $6 million man.
$6 million man. Now, she's in show business, isn't she? She really gives it what?
Bob.
Bob.
Bob?
Bob.
Bob!
Aren't you Bob? You are Bob.
I am Bob.
You are Bob.
Well, after all, it's no wonder you called on me. Do you realize we've done a show and I'm the only one who made a match on this whole panel?
That's
do you realize that?
That's right.
I don't want to say that. No.
What do you want to say?
Thin man.
The thin man. Okay, you got 2. One more.
Richard.
The invisible.
So,
And tell him I can't see him.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Tell him I can't see him.
Okay.
Just a little invisible joke.
Right, that's right. Invisible man, thin man, and $6 million man. Do you want one of those?
$6 million.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out where it is. Indeed, if it's up there at all. May we see the $100 response? Invisible. There's Richard's answer. That was in the 3rd position. We are looking for the $6 million man. Here's the $250 response. Thin man. So far, there's 2 out of 3 there. Last chance for the $6 million man. Here's the $500 number. It's So that means you got $14,650. It also means you're going to play for $5,000 now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Fanny.
Fanny? Okay. There you go.
Do you think better with your glasses on?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. This would give her 9. Oh, hey, do you know what? Ira, this would be the all-time winner if she gets the 5,000. It'd give her $19,650. Let's see if it happens.
Now, if we only had money.
Is she married or single?
Blank tie, T-I-E. Blank tie. Okay, she's finished. Now, Carol, we need your answer. One you think will match Fanny's and will make you our new all-time high money winner for $19,650 total. What do you say?
Bow tie.
You say bow tie. Okay. Fanny, she says bow tie will match you for $5,000 additional. Here's the new champ of Match Game 75 with $19,650. Okay. Oh, she's a very happy lady, Carol Bartos is. And I can't stand pressure, she says. Listen, we'll be back in a moment or so. You hurry right back on Match Game 75. Now, we've all calmed down here after the big win, and we're ready to carry on and meet another player. Let us all graciously welcome Jan Herman. How are you, Jan? Good. Want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes. I taught school for 6.5 years. I taught foods, and now I sell...
You taught what?
Foods.
Foods.
How to cook. What?
How to cook.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And I sew now at home for people and my husband's school, the cheerleaders. And I'm married, and we have a little girl, Christy, and she's 16 months old, a little doll. And we love to travel, and I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
And I didn't hear the last statement. What was that?
I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
Oh, you're from Kansas.
Yes,
oh.
and I flew out here just to be on the show, and I'm just thrilled.
Well, we're thrilled to have Jan Herman here. Let's push the button and get underway. Jan, ask you to make a selection.
I'd like A, please.
She wants A, and she gets A. And this is the way A goes. The Godfather said...
Oy vey.
No, the Godfather did not say oy vey.
Oh, pardon me.
That was the rabbi father.
No, when I was a little boy, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Would you read that again?
All right. Godfather said when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop. Yep. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots. Finished.
No heads to you.
Finished. 3 are finished.
Charles is
He did not tie rope into knots.
He tied blank.
He was a Boy Scout troop. He was a Boy Scout. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope, but me, I tied blank into knots. All right. Okay. Tilly, your son Bob was last this time.
No, I think fast, I write slow.
Oh, all right. Now, here we go. Jan Herman. Godfather said, when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti! Very good. Don't boo her. That's a good answer. What?
Well, I probably make enemies every place, but the scout leader.
That's good.
All right, Brett. They like that, and I thought that was one of my worst.
No, that was pretty good.
I think I'm beginning to understand this audience.
You'll understand them better when they mug you in the parking lot, sweetheart. I said, spaghetti is a terrific answer, isn't it?
Terrific.
I wish I'd thought of it. I said they tied other Boy Scouts because he was mean as a snake.
You did. Godfather tied other Boy Scouts in a knot.
I
Charles?
said the same thing as Bob, Scoutmaster.
Scoutmasters. No spaghetti so far, Jan. Let's see if we get a little spaghetti out of Arlene.
The Godfather worked for the Ku Klux Klan. He tied sheets in a knot.
Sheets. Okay, for a getaway. Richard. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Italian Godfather. Good old reliable Nathan. What do you say?
Forgive me, Debbie Reynolds, Scoutmaster.
Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is to come, but right now we've got this message for you. Okay, we've come to the end of the road for today, but you will return next time, and we shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces. Okay, Jan Herman and Carol Bartos, you were all splendid today.
Thank you.
Yes. Now, I don't know why I did this, but for some reason, I did the whole show today with this hammer in my pocket.
Gee, I don't believe that.
Well, I think, you know, it was sitting there on the ledge on my, when I made my entrance. I said, oh, I'll pick that up. Maybe it'll but it didn't.
You had in mind?
You
could never work
thing you
it
can
in.
do with a hammer.
What?
Come here.
Yes.
Now, this will hurt a little.
Listen, could you use that on The Price is Right?
Certainly
What
could.
time are you on now?
I could use that.
Who'd like to bid on the hammer, please?
Yeah.
The lady in the front row with the
Lady in
gray
the
hair.
front
What do you
row.
bid on the hammer? How much? Higher.
Yes. Yes.
How about $19,000?
It's time to say goodbye to the hammer.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Okay. I've got to go to the wet sheets.
Speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny, how are you? Good, thank you. You're a grand bunch. Pleasure to have you with us today. Aren't these lovely people up here? And wait till you hear how they're going to talk. Save some for a little bit later. It's a half-hour show. Always a pleasure to see your beautiful body. What are you refereeing?
I'm wearing this. I planned this because the last time I was on your show, the audience booed so many of my answers. I figured if I wore this...
Red, white, and blue.
They'd be less likely to boo red, white, and blue.
Little kiss on the back of the neck.
I love it. I love it.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Are you all right? I love your...
Hello to your lady.
Oh, I remember him.
You believe it, really? How are you?
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Everything
Hello,
okay
Victor.
up there?
Yes.
Are you healthy this week? You're going to cough all over?
I have a public announcement.
What's that?
I have not had a cigarette for 14 days.
Oh.
So.
Good for you.
So, if my behavior appears to be a little irrational, I must be forgiven in advance.
Okay, we forgive you in advance. Now, let's say to all our two players, Kerry Shore and Johnny Beetleman. How are you? How much money have you won?
$600.
You got $600.
Oh, boy. What is that? Does that bring joy to your heart, Carrie?
Sure does.
It does. Where are we? In the beginning of round 2. And we got no score here, huh? Is it 0-0? Oh, are you ready, Johnny?
I hope so.
Okay, we'll finish this game in a moment or so, but right now, this for you.
Wait.
Hello there. Shall we begin? Now, this is our round 2 board here, and Johnny, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. For Beetleman. Everybody plays. Elmer Fudd said, Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday, so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, Blank Punch.
I love you when you talk baby talk.
I love you too.
Isn't that cool?
14 days without a cigarette.
14.
Eh? You look better already.
Crazy as a loon.
Doesn't she look better already? Yeah.
Donna Reed.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, Donna.
Put it in the slot and we go to Johnny. Elmer Fudd, you know who Elmer Fudd is, don't you? He said, Friday's Bugs Bunny's birthday. So for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, Blank Punch.
Carrot.
Carrot punch. Terrific. You have made it very plain to us that you liked her answer. And you also made it plain that anybody who doesn't say carrot is going to get...
Well, I want to review the rules. Now, if I just tell you that I have matched her, is that enough, or do I have to show you my answer?
Show and tell.
I have to show you that.
That's right.
All right, my answer is carrot.
There it is. Carrot. Very good. It's one for her. Oh, the lady in red.
She makes her living on a feathery bed.
You must forgive her. She just quit smoking, and she doesn't know what she's saying.
I said carrot.
Carrot. Chows. Chows.
It sounds like the most boring party in the world.
But it was spiked, right? So for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, Carrot Punch.
The better to see you.
Oh, yeah. She's doing very well with carrot.
Certainly
Elmer
is.
Fudd he always says that Watton Wabbit.
That Watton Rabbit.
Always trying to shoot him?
Yes.
And Bugs is always doing terrible things to him.
Oh, so they're bitter enemies.
Right. They like it when I explain how it should be. He's preparing a bowl of Wabbit Punch.
Wabbit Punch.
That's
the ultimate answer.
That's very good.
very
If they were
good.
bitter enemies, that would be...
Exactly.
Aren't they fickle? One
Yeah,
moment
one moment they cheer.
Yeah, one
and
moment they cheer, next moment they boo you.
You gotta love them.
Richard?
Yes, I do.
You want to use my shirt?
No, thank you.
What do you say there, Fanny, honey?
Is my Girl Scout troop here? Carrot.
Carrot, there you go. Huh, Carrie, you gotta go to work here. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win, Carrie. Here it is. The sideshow Barker said... You were never a sideshow Barker. He said, that headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank. That headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank.
Oh, got it. Got it,
Okay.
baby. Got it.
Let's see if we got the same thing. Oh, cute.
Okay. Here we go.
Notice non-smoker is still a stealer.
Yes. All right, Carrie. The sideshow Barker said, that headless guy is really unlucky. Not only does he have no head, but just his luck, he has dandruff on his blank.
Feet.
The light will come to you in a moment or so. This very alert audience will let you know when they hear a good answer. They may hear one up here. Or you need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Go, Bob.
Well, I agree with the audience. I didn't say feet.
What'd you say?
Well, I'm not sure that this is the best question, or the best I said shoulders.
You said shoulders. Shoulders would be good. He's a sideshow headless guy, and he still has dandruff on his shoulders. Now you need to match everybody else to stay in the game, Carrie. And Brett, it's up to you.
Am I the villainesta?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said Chaz.
Chaz, so that means Johnny wins the game. What else do we have? Shoulders all the way. Okay, stand over there on the adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to Carrie Shore. He's going to leave here with a pretty good bundle. How much? $600. $600. Good luck to Carrie Shore. Thank you for being with us. While we're staying in office, give these messages just for you. You know what this lady said when she won? She says, "Oh, goody. I'm glad I won because I get to kiss Richard." Now, listen, Johnny. Richard, how often do you get to kiss somebody named Johnny?
Well, apart from Johnny Olson, nobody. Give him a kiss.
Now, Johnny, I got to point out to you, the only time you get to kiss Richard is when you win. So get your ESP going over there. All right, here we go, Johnny. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Elbow blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for the third. Let's see who'll give you a little help here.
Richard?
Elbow macaroni.
Elbow macaroni. Who else?
Brett. Elbow grease, what I use every day in my house.
Okay.
The Patty.
Have you got one, Patty?
Room. Elbow
Elbow
room. Give us
room.
some elbow room.
Yeah, I think the celebrities have given you some pretty good ones there. Elbow room, elbow macaroni, and elbow grease. And it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own entirely.
Well, I use it all the time, elbow grease.
Elbow grease is what you want. I think elbow grease is the best. 82.5% of the audience thinks you're right. We'll find out right now where elbow grease is up there, if indeed it's up there at all. May we see the $100 number? Elbow room. Okay, there's Patty's answer. We're looking for a little grease. May we see the $250 response? You got it. So there's $250. You think it's going to be macaroni up there? That was Richard's answer, you know. You would have had a chance to kiss him now if you'd said elbow macaroni.
Now you gotta kiss Brett.
Yes. Was that Brett's? All right, here we go. May we see it, Earl? Macaroni. Okay. Now, Johnny, you've got the $250. It means you're up to $350 total. You're going to play for 10 times this amount, or $2,500, but you got to match one of them exactly in order to collect.
Richard.
Okay.
Macaroni.
Macaroni. It's your second shot at it. Okay, face me if you would, please, ma'am. And here it is. It's worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Blank acid. Blank acid. A-C-I-D. Blank acid. Now, Johnny, he's finished. He took a little time there. You think about it very carefully. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us the same answer he's come up with, and you'll be $2,500 richer. What do you say? Blank acid.
Antacid.
Antacid. Antacid. All right, that's one possibility. Let's find out now if Richard has antacid on the card. Richard?
No, I don't. There were a lot, but they were all hard. I said citric acid.
Citric. Couldn't think of any? The first one that came to my head was sulfuric acid.
Yeah,
boric acid is a good one.
Acid.
What?
Battery.
Bunch of the chemist convention is in town here. Okay. Now, Johnny, you got your $350, and you're going to meet another player right now and have another shot at it. So let's welcome Lynn Ray McClintock. Hi there. You two ladies know each other? Okay, Lynn Ray, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Certainly. My name is Lynn Ray.
Lynn Ray?
I'm Lynn Ray,
Okay.
yes.
Where are you
I
from?
have a BFA from USC, and I'm a native Californian.
I see.
And I worked at the White House for President Nixon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we will. Yes. We welcome her anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Lynn Ray.
Thank you.
I'll push this button and we'll get on with the game and ask you to make a selection, Lynn Ray, A or B.
A.
We
A
should
it
tell
is.
you we are taping this program.
Yes.
And I'll let you know up front.
All right, here it is. Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation. I'm sorry, I'm not playing.
No, get away!
Don't fight with her.
No,
She's
but
been
since
sick.
she stopped smoking and it's been on death's door, she's a mess more than usual.
You know, her
Stealing from everybody.
But her teeth are cleaner. Her mind is dirtier, but her teeth are cleaner since she quit smoking. Okay, write one
I can't think
down.
of anything.
Come on
now.
now.
Oh, okay.
Put down nicotine or something.
Okay. All right, that's okay. Okay, Lynn Ray McClintock. Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
He's very shy, cheek to cheek.
Cheek to cheek. I don't know. That'd revive me. What do you say?
I'll just go along with anything she said. How's that?
Gonna say cheek to cheek?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear the question that well. I said ear to ear.
Ear to ear is okay. You know, they had water in the ear. Blowed out your ear. You've heard of that phrase there. What do you say?
We're going to go right over to Charles immediately. I just said eye to eye.
Eye to eye resuscitation. She's looking for cheek to cheek resuscitation.
Feel
there.
free to pick on a sick woman.
Well, I said body to body, Gene.
Body to body.
You like that
I mean, there's all the sex manuals and stuff you read about now. It gets me all, sort of like on.
Yeah.
So I chose body to body.
Chose
It's certainly
body to
better than eye to
Gotcha.
eye or ear to ear.
I agree with you, and I want to
Thanks.
say I love your beads.
Like to meet you later, too.
Okay. How do you do?
When I cleaned it all up, all I could come up with was nose.
Nose to nose is very good. Now, that's one of your better answers.
Oh, is it?
Yes, that is.
Losing,
Right.
but better.
Yeah, loser. No, Lynn Ray is looking for cheek to cheek. Heaven.
Nose to
I'm in
nose.
heaven, nose to nose. What do you say?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
no,
nose
there's a
to nose.
conspiracy down there.
That's right. So there's your first rounder. Yours will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this coming your way, so pay attention. Okay, here we go with the other round one question for you, Johnny. Everybody plays. This is our first shot at it in this game. The Chinese Justice of the Peace said, he said, we have two type of wedding. Here in Chinatown, we have two type wedding. Type A, everyone throw lice, or ice, as we say in this country. Type B, everyone throw blank, or blank, or blank. We have two types of weddings here in Chinatown. Type A, everyone throw rice. Type B, everyone throw blank. It's a round one question. You can run far afield with this. Whatever. Let your imagination run free. You're a creative person. Pretend it's an improvisation. Do something.
Just don't languish.
Right. You finish? Finish. You man with funny eyes. You finish? Finish. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay, here we go. Ready, Johnny? Chinese Justice of the Peace says we have two types of weddings here in Chinatown. Type A, everyone throw lice. Oh, rice. When I say lice, I mean rice. You understand me? Yeah. Type B, everyone throw blank.
Fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie, hey! young lady very funny. She's a fortune
good
cunning.
answer.
Very good
I
answer.
have been to a Chinese wedding, though, and there was a dispute, and everyone ended up throwing chop suey.
Chop suey. Oh, some big mess. What do you say?
It was
Why is chop suey such a terrific answer?
Because
These
the
are
audience
my
a bunch
kind
of
people.
weirdos.
They like red, white, and blue.
Who are they booing?
They're booing him, not you,
They're
fat.
not booing me.
Nobody booed a fat lady.
Not in red, white, and blue.
Don't call the fat lady fat lady.
Okay, I don't call you fat lady, fat lady.
I said egg roll.
Egg roll.
They're a nice group,
They're
aren't
okay. Charles?
It just makes sense to me, but that's all. Hamburger helper.
Hamburger helper.
You know what I mean?
Okay. When I said you could go far afield, I meant far afield, but that's ridiculous, Charles.
Dear.
All right, type A, everyone throw rice, type B, everyone throw fortune cookie.
Noodles.
Noodles. Fortune cookie's a good answer. It is good. Very good.
Was that or egg roll?
Egg roll.
Either one.
Very good. A lot of choices here. What do you say, Fanny?
I'm so uncomfortable without my piano. I went very far. I said everybody threw up.
Well, Lynn, you may have A or B.
A, please.
All right, Lynn, everybody plays since nobody matched her in the first round. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm a leg man, and that's why I just married a blank. Tiny Tom Thumb. He said, I'm a leg man. That's why I
leg
just
man?
married... Leg, L-E-G, leg man.
Leg man.
Yeah, that's why I just married a blank.
Tiny Tom Thumb
I
said
get
I'm
it.
a leg
I
man.
get it. I think I get it. Don't be peeking at my... No, peeking at the
okay.
bride before the wedding.
All right. Very good, Charles. Splendid. A couple of good choices here, Lynn Ray. We'll ask you to make one right now. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm a leg man. That's why I just married a
giraffe.
A giraffe.
Yes.
They're booing giraffe.
They're booing giraffe.
They're booing giraffe.
And this has been such a nice audience
Yeah,
up
that
until
beautiful
now.
creature with the doe-like eyes.
Yes. You know, there was something about those eyes. I looked deeply into them and I thought, giraffe.
Giraffe it is. Boy, they are fickle. I'm going to boo you 1 minute and applaud you the next.
Listen.
They like the second giraffe around.
Come on, fat lady, show us your answer.
Listen, I want to remind America once more that I haven't had a cigarette for 14 days.
Her mind
I'm
isn't
so
working.
ashamed. I said he married a stocking.
Whoa. That's the dumbest thing I've ever
I
heard.
don't know what came over me.
You'll be all right. We'll get you a fix later. Charles?
Couldn't we get Arlene Francis? Centipede.
Centipede. Patty, we're looking for a giraffe.
Table.
A table. Why do you got a giraffe there?
Caterpillar.
A caterpillar. How about a little giraffe?
A centipede.
A centipede. No, giraffe for the... Well, one giraffe for the lady. Okay, that means when your turn comes, 1 to tie, 2 to win, but right now... Listen, you were grand to join us. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. just want to remind you of the Captains and the Kings and The Price is Right.
The Price is Right.
The price, I forgot to say that, so I'll say that.
Fire.
And fire.
Fire.
What is that?
I'm a doctor in fire.
Really?
It's a disaster.
Take my pulse. Oh, really? Doctor, I'm feeling better already. Hello there.
Hi.
Are you ready? We're in the middle of round 2. When you get your question, 1 to tie, 2 to win. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, she's got her fingers crossed, and we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Go. Here we go. Bing! Okay, Johnny, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Bob said, to be honest with you, I didn't like either candidate who was running for office. So, all I did was go into the voting booth and blank. All right. Did you hear that, Johnny? As soon as we get those 2 lights going there, Charles and Brett's. Oh, Brett's is on now. Charles is finished. Here we go, Johnny. Bob said, to be honest with you, I didn't like either candidate who was running for office. So all I did was go into the voting booth and blank.
Tinkle.
Really?
She has been watching this show.
Democracy gets no respect.
I turned it on last week, and I learned the key words: boobs, tinkle,
Stop
tighty.
that.
And here was my opportunity, and I blew it. I said that
Really?
he went into the... took a nap.
Took a little nap.
Took a nap. One more, please.
Yes, one
May
more.
I just say that I liked the audience yesterday much better than this
Yes,
one.
of course. They were kinder to you, weren't they? Now, here we go, Brett.
I say if you gotta go, you gotta go. Tinkle.
Tinkle it is. Tie score. One more wet ballot wins the game for her.
I said made a dirty phone call. I didn't like the image of tinkling.
All right. Tie score, 1 to 1. To be honest with you, I didn't like either candidate who was running for office, so all I did was go into the voting booth and...
Change my clothes.
change my clothes. Very interesting. Came out a Republican. What do you say?
I never thought of ringing a bell at all, darling. That was absolutely marvelous. But I did think of tinkling.
She said she's got another shot at Richard. Listen, this is a very close game because her answer was cuss, so the final score really was 2 to 1. She got 2 there, you got 1. You're a very good game player, and we're
I
delighted
enjoyed
to
it.
meet you.
Thank you.
A lot of gifts will be coming
Thank
your
you
way.
very much.
Linda and the Peanuts. Goodbye. There it is. Johnny Beetleman. Shall we go?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, my dear, and we got their best response to this. Battle of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often gets you $500 if you match it. You match the middle one, you get $250. Bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call out?
Richard?
The James Coco story, Battle of the Bulls.
Battle of the Bulls? He means every word of it, James.
Fanny.
The Brett Summers Klugman story, The Battle of the Sexes.
Okay.
Charles.
And Charles.
I don't think we should ever forget. The Battle of Gettysburg.
That's terrible.
Now, wait a minute. You can't boo the Battle of Gettysburg. I won't
No, that's
allow
why
that. Just stop
The
that.
musical 1776.
They got Gettysburg, the Bulls, and the
You couldn't
Sexes.
boo
Do you
it.
want one of those? Maybe you got a better answer.
No, I learned my lesson. I'm going with Richard. Battle of the Bulls.
Battle of the Bulls. Well, Johnny, I hate to tell you about this. He's not wrong very often, but this time he's wrong.
Oh, am I? Don't say that.
I don't have no idea. I don't see these things before they happen.
Charles, you're standing up. You're ready for your answer. You think it's going to be right up here. All right. Let's reveal the Battle of Gettysburg so Charles can sit down. Go, Earl. Waterloo.
I could make a motion with my hand, but I'm saluting.
All right.
Waterloo.
Here we go. We're looking for the Battle of the Bulge. Maybe we see the $250 number. Well, remember what did I tell you?
He's not wrong.
I still have
I'm gonna
faith.
kiss him.
You still think you're going to kiss him? All right. She's looking for the Battle of the Bulge so she can give a kiss to Richard. May we see it, please? Congratulations. Now, you picked up another $500. You got $950 now. But the most, $950 is what you got, but right now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Whom do you call on for an assist here?
Richard.
Okay. All right, get your ESP flowing over to Richard, and let's see how you do with it now. $5,000 is the net worth of this one. Blank building. Blank building. B-U-I-L-D-I-N-G. Blank building. Johnny, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his and collect the $5,000. Blank building.
I can't think of anything but Empire State.
The audience thinks you've chosen the correct one. I would say that's about the most famous building in the world, isn't it? I suppose there are other answers to this, but if I were playing, I'd do the same thing. We'll find out now if Richard thought of the same thing. May we see it, please?
That's a double-worded answer, and I was just thinking of the...
One word.
Well, no, two.
Two words. These messages just for you. Hello. Now let's all welcome Diane Kelber. Now, Diane, before we ask you where you're from and all that, we'd like to focus on Charles Nelson Riley there for a moment. And just find out what are you doing, Charles?
Well, I didn't know it was noticeable.
What?
I'm just reading a very moving letter from a 5-year-old child to the editor in the paper.
What's it say?
It says, "Dear editor, why has my mommy and daddy and all of America forgotten the Battle of Gettysburg?" Very moving letter.
Okay, thanks, Charles.
I never got a bicentennial minute. This was it.
I didn't either. Okay, Diane, please tell us where you're from.
I'm from Upland, California.
Yep.
And I work for a local government firm where I'm an analyst.
Yep.
And I'm married and I have one child.
Well, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
I sure am.
Good, here we go. Boing. A or B, Diane?
B, please.
B it is for Diane. B for Diane, right? Chief Prancing Deer is a very strange Indian. I'm going to tell you how strange he is. Just shut up and be patient. Before he scalps you, he blanks your hair. Chief Prancing Deer is a very strange Indian. Before he scalps you, he blanks your hair. Okay? Here we go. Diane Kelber. Chief Prancing Deer is a very strange Indian. Before he scalps you, he blanks your hair.
He washes it.
He washes your hair? I'm going to scalp you.
Well, this poor child, I grew up on an Indian reservation in South Dakota.
That's right, you did.
And the Indians, they were clean, but even more interested, they were more interested, rather than being clean, they were more interested in their appearance. They would curl the hair.
Oh. Curl first and scalp later. We got the message.
You obviously have a group of pale faces.
Right.
Yeah. Don't boo the Indians. They'll go on the warpath.
That's right.
Right.
Isn't that cute?
Oh, that
Somebody
is.
sent that to me.
Oh, look
It's
at
a
that.
It's me.
And that looks like you, too.
And is that terrific?
Yeah, that's very well done.
And she has a whole wardrobe.
Oh.
A little girl called, I wish she could write better, Sharon Carlton.
Look at her address. Did you notice the address? Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Well, wash was a nice answer. Just keep crying. But I said sets or styles.
Sets or styles does not match wash, Charles.
It don't?
No, it don't.
Oh,
I
okay.
chose teases.
Teases.
You.
Oh, I've got my answer. What do you say, Patty?
Before you do that, you gotta wash your hair.
One for Diane. What did this Indian do, Richard?
Well, in the salon business, we say shampoos.
Shampoo. Right? Yes. Shampoo, that's two for her.
The bottom row.
Very good for the bottom
We're
row.
the champs.
What was your answer?
Blow
James?
dry.
Oh,
You
blow
know.
dry.
And sets and all that. Okay,
That's
here
why
we go.
he's
Ready,
in.
John? Johnny? Now. Hey, you know what?
What?
The warden's son said, he says, my father, the warden, is mean. They've improved quite a bit, you know that? I tell you how mean my father is. Yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and blanked him. That's how mean my father, the warden, is. Oh, she does look better, I must say.
Yeah. Yes, she does.
It really does. It's agreeing
It's
with her,
all
whatever
that
she's
bloody
doing.
sleep I've been getting.
Okay, here we go. Ready, Charles? Wait, he's still writing.
Oh!
Okay, here we go. The warden's son said, he says, my father, the warden, is mean. Now, yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and he blanked him.
Executed.
Ill-executed.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, Johnny.
Well, that's the best of both worlds.
That's right. She said ill-executed. And we'll leave it up to the judge to figure out what is going to match and what is ill-executed. Boy, she's covering all bases here. What do you say?
Well, something so violent, you see,
Yes.
and all this talk about the family hour and television, and electrocuted did occur to me, but I went the other way and spanked. Spanked. Just a moment. I will be on television when these people who say electrocuted are no more.
Right.
You see, with my spanks.
Thank you for playing the wheel game.
I didn't mind the answer wasn't too bad. It's just the explanation was boring.
Well,
What do you say?
I said it took a little minute for me to get it, but I finally made it.
Electrocuted. Electrocuted. What do you say, Charles?
Could I put the blue dress on the doll now, Andy Brett?
Electrocuted.
Okay. How did you guess him? He just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and he blanked him.
Electrocuted.
Electrocuted. There we go. You, sir.
Electrocuted.
Electrocuted. Now what? Here we go. Shazam.
I don't believe it.
Exactly.
That's either Kleenex
Wait a
or
minute.
electrocuted.
Electrocuted. Now, wait a minute.
That is an exact match.
He says electrocuted.
Fantastic.
Electrocuted. You are cute. I think we ought to give this to her as a souvenir card for an exact match. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 5-3. Got a couple of pretty good game players here. Let's see how it ends after this. All right. Here we go. Final round. And now, Diane, you may have A or B.
B again.
B again. Now,
We don't play
the lower tier, the superior bunch, does not play. This is only for the dummies up on top there.
I'm only kidding there. Oh, it's all right. I'm only just a little touch of humor there.
Oh, okay.
Dumb Dora so dumb.
How dumb is she?
Dumb Dora so dumb she thinks toothpaste is for people with blank teeth. She thinks toothpaste is for people with blank teeth.
See this? You know what this means?
Yeah, that means you're smart.
Right.
You understand.
Right.
You understand. Okay. Diane Kelber. Diane, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she thinks toothpaste is for people with blank teeth.
False teeth.
I guess that was wrong. Oh, terrific.
Bless you, Tiny
I thought I was on the verge of a great comeback.
Yeah.
But I have loose teeth.
I think that's the right answer.
You do?
Yeah. I would have said loose teeth if I were playing, because I accented toothpaste, you see,
gonna have to
Diane.
move him down here.
And that's why he said loose. He got the
right.
point there. What do you say?
It's the first applause I've heard this day.
You know when I went like that?
Yeah.
I thought I had it. I said loose too. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Now, that means Johnny Needleman wins the game. There you go. Congratulations one more time, Johnny. You're now past $6,000, and we're going to say goodbye to Diane. Some many lovely gifts will be coming your way. It was a pleasure meeting Diane Kelber, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Well, here you are. You're an old hand at this, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't know by now.
Listen, you're over 6,000. Now let's see how you do with this one. We polled a recent studio audience, Johnny. We got their best response to this. Dennis Blank. Remember, it's $500 for the most frequently given answer. $250 if you match the second most popular one, and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities here.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Notice the hush I command from an audience. It's very moving. Oh, don't turn on me. Dennis the Menace.
Okay.
Richard.
Richard, what is yours?
Well, a fellow MC who's a nice man, Dennis James.
Dennis James.
Patty.
Patty.
Dennis Day.
Dennis Day. All right. You may have Dennis Day, Dennis the Menace, or Dennis James.
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Well, let's see if we got a comic strip character up there anywhere. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dennis Weaver. That's a comic strip character. No, we want Dennis the Menace. May we see the $250 number? Dennis Day. That was Patty's answer. Last chance for Dennis the Menace. Here we go. So there you are. Now, Johnny, you got $6,550. And you're going to play, remember, for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
I'm on my vibes with Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Of course, I gave her Dennis James.
Yeah, naturally. She gave him back. Ready? Here we go. You got your ESP? You think the vibes are really going? Mm-hmm. Okay. She's vibing. Fan blank. That's F-A-N blank. Fan blank. Well, he didn't take any time at all to make up his mind on that one. What do you say to that, to match him? Fan blank.
Dancer.
Fan dancer. You're older than you look, my dear. If you remember Sally Rand, the fan dancer. And I guess I must be, too. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, there were several. I never thought of that one, Don. Fan club or fan mail?
Fan club or fan mail. They were good. Now, Johnny, you're up to $6,550, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Hello, and goodbye. You were splendid. Join us next time on Next Game 76. Goodbye.
From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Addie Duke Aston. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flying. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you for joining us. You're going to be very happy you joined us because we got some wonderful people over on my left, and we got these two marvelous contestants on my right, Richard Smith and Michelle Turner. Let's say hello to them. Now, I welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Michelle, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Okay, I'm a professional ski instructor in Snowbird, Utah, and I live in Corona Del Mar in the summertime.
Okay, that's the whole story, eh?
And sell real estate.
Well, welcome to you, my dear, and good luck to you. And you, sir?
Well, I'm from Bondi Beach, Sydney, Australia.
No kidding. I'd never guess. Would you? Yeah. What do you do there?
Oh, I do life-saving mostly.
You do life-saving?
Yeah, I'm on the beach.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation?
I try.
Really? Well, don't we all? As often as we can. Okay, may I point out that each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That's all there is to it. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is, and here we go. Sarah said, I just married Freddie, the Siamese twin.
Ooh.
Our honeymoon was wonderful, except that his brother Melvin had to come along. And all through the honeymoon, Melvin blanked.
That's easy.
Okay, we're going to start without you, Charles. Hello, Michelle. Sarah said, I just married Freddie, the Siamese twin. Our honeymoon was wonderful, except that his brother Melvin had to come along, and all through the honeymoon, Melvin blanked.
Slept.
Melvin slept all through the honeymoon. You know what a Siamese twin is, don't you, my dear?
Yes.
They're attached, aren't
Am I
they?
playing for the red section, the blue section, the banana section?
None of that.
And why am I matching her? Where's Dorothy Joe?
Now, Dorothy Joe is, she's watching at home.
All right.
I hope.
She said, I hope so, too. I hope they're all watching at home. All these marvelous CBS shows. I said Melvin watched.
Melvin watched. Okay, that's very good, I think. What do you say?
I think it's one of the most terrific answers that poor, sad man has given since we've known him.
You know, she doesn't look as good as she said she did.
What? Yeah.
Now she looks better.
Right. And you, Charles?
I don't know who those 2 people are.
Well, there you are. And all through the honeymoon, Melvin slept. Patty, what do you say to that?
And while he slept, he snored.
Snored. Oh.
One person out there liked it, I heard.
Yes or no? Yes, indeed. There's one. You can't snore without sleeping, can you?
I don't think
Certainly
so.
can't.
Tell him, Ollie. Snore. That's good, Michelle.
Well, you know, I had a date with a Siamese twin once. It was in Chicago, and I saw them about a year later, and he came up, and he drug his brother, and he said, you probably don't remember me.
But
Unfortunately, I said what?
you said what?
Yeah.
So you got 2 out of that, and that's not bad for a first rounder because they're kind of tough, as you will find out right now, Richard. Bernie is such a super salesman, he sold a Playboy magazine subscription to blank.
Oh!
That's what a great salesman he was.
Now you're going to have to...
Come on now, Brett,
Whether
do
I
something
can't
else.
figure out... Well, okay.
You got it. All
Wait
right.
a week. I got it. Okay.
Richard. Bernie is such a super salesman, he sold a Playboy magazine subscription to...
A nun.
A nun. It always saddens me when somebody comes up with a great answer like that and then goes right down the drain, as you will see in a moment.
Gene, you do not have to answer the mail on the show yourself.
Oh, all right.
Do you? You have
No.
someone who does this
Oh,
for
yes,
you.
of
I mean, if
course.
this answer
Yeah.
brings a flood of mail. Orville Roberts.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, that's what I couldn't figure out, whether it was supposed to be a man person or a girl
Well, what did you
person.
finally say?
I said he was such a super... What the hell did I say? Oh, I said Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch.
Yeah. Now, that's not good. Well, listen, you know.
She's trying. What do you say?
What can you expect from a woman wearing a rug?
He means my coat.
Oh, the coat, yes.
I mean, you know, the coat. I wear... No, never mind.
Yeah.
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Oh, that's a good one.
That is good.
That's very good.
Very good, Charles. Charles came through for us. He sold a Playboy magazine subscription to...
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. That seems to be the audience favorite, Patty. What have you got there, Richard?
I have a terrible lust for peanuts. No, I said Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner's a mighty good answer there, Fanny. Mighty good.
Isn't he? He's from Australia.
He's from Australia. How did you guess?
I can't swim either. None.
Well,
Ain't she smart?
I must say there's a little ESP and perhaps a little more going on between Richard and Fanny there. So there we are. Round one scores 2-1 in Michelle's favor. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. With round two. Now, Michelle, you're ahead, and we're going to ask you to go first.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Richard and Patty do not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Fifi, the circus contortionist, is so double-jointed. You ain't gonna believe this. She's so double-jointed she can sit on her own blank. Having a lot of fun there, Bob? Having a good time? All right, Charles, we'll wait for you. And away we go.
I'm playing.
I see. All right. Ready, Michelle? Fifi the circus contortionist is so double-jointed she can sit on her own blank.
Head.
Head. Her own head. That's a strange, that conjures up a strange picture.
A very strange picture. It always frightens me when the audience likes that first answer just before I have to make my response. But in this case, just a minute, you're getting ahead of me, audience. In this case, I am not frightened.
Oh!
Head.
All right, Brett.
Well, I drew a little picture while he was giving his answer. I could have written a whole chapter, actually. But there she is.
Yes?
Now,
Now, wait a minute. I think...
Now, what do you think my answer is from that picture?
In your case, one picture is not worth 10,000 words. Give us a word.
I said she was so terrific and all, she could sit on her own boobs.
Oh. All right, Charles?
My answer is similar, except it refers to her drawing, a bust.
A bust.
After her snide remark, I agree.
She's so double-jointed she can sit on her own head, Fanny.
Yes, I thought she could sit on her own lap.
You are a fey one. So there we are with her second rounder. Richard, this one is for you. At the Cannibal Restaurant, the chef cooked his mother-in-law in a giant sack. He called the dish blank in a bag. Fanny, you do not play because you matched him in the first round.
Uh-oh. I was going to be clever, but I changed my mind.
Okay, Richard. At the Cannibal Restaurant, the chef cooked his mother-in-law in a giant sack. He called the dish blank in a bag.
Hag in a bag.
Hag in a bag. Okay, Bob, you're up.
Okay, old Bob's up after all that applause again. I said bag in a bag.
He called it his bag in a bag. All right, you're such a kind bunch.
There's not a person in that audience who will ever win a refrigerator on Price is Right.
Right. What did you say?
Listen, I know this isn't going to count. I know I'm going to get the buzzer, but I must tell you, do you know that I'm not kidding. I meant to write hag in a bag, and when I put it in, you went there, I realized I had written back. Doesn't it count?
All right, very good.
That is exactly what I meant to write.
Yes, of course you did. You'll be all
We all
right.
said the same thing. I'm sorry. He's
Boiled
very
bag
clever.
in a bag. Okay.
That's what I meant to write.
He's looking for hag in a bag there.
That's the one I threw under the counter.
You threw that one away? What'd you put?
Nag in a bag.
Nag in a bag.
That's nice,
It's a possibility. Richard, give him a little hag in a bag.
Coming up.
One hag in a bag. Now, 3-2 the score. At the end of round 2, we go to round 3. Michelle, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B it is. Now, 3 people play, Brett, Charles, and Fanny. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Yesterday, I had a coming out party for old Lady Perkins. In the middle of the party, her blanks came out. It was a swell party.
Ready? 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, yesterday we had a coming out party for old Lady Perkins. In the middle of the party, her blanks came out.
False teeth.
Okay. You play. You go first.
I figured her teeth were already out. I said her gums came
Dear me, Charles.
I found an uppers.
Her uppers. So there's one for Michelle. And you are the last one. She's looking for dentures or false teeth or anything like that.
I wouldn't know about anything.
Naturally. No, nothing false.
Dentures.
Dentures. Yes, very good. So Michelle has 5. Now, Richard, you must match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. The upper tier and Patty played. The senator's new secretary said, I'll tell you why I got the job. All the other applicants majored in business education, but me, I majored in blank.
The operative word is politician, right?
Senator. Senator's new secretary.
Senator. Well, that's a politician.
That's
What is
right,
that?
right. Senator.
Captain of the Eagle Scout.
Richard Smith, 3 to tie, 4 to win. The senator's new secretary said, I'll tell you why I got the job. All the other applicants majored in business education. But me, I majored in...
The voting booth.
The what?
The voting booth.
Have you got a ticket to Australia?
Yeah.
He's all set. Don't have to worry about him. What about you, Bob?
I said physiology.
Physiology.
Well, there's nothing wrong
You're
with
an
that.
unruly bunch. Now, Richard, you must match the 4 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And we're up to Brett. He's looking for the voting booth.
You're going to love my answer. Get prepared to cheer. But I hate to... He's adorable. He's cute, and I love Australia. I love his accent and all that swell stuff. I said love making.
Love making. So that means Michelle Turner wins the game. What the rest you have? Okay, come on down, Michelle. Congratulations. You hang around here. I mean, easy, Kate. I'll get back to you in a moment. Richard, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
And I'm very happy to meet you. And we've got gifts for you, together with our
Right.
thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Richard Smith of Australia. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin these messages for you. Hurry back, see how she does. With Michelle Turner. Now, she's won the game. She's got her $100, and we're going to see how much more she's going to win here for in the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you, Michelle, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Prisoner of blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently gets you $500 if you match it.
If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100. And let's see what kind of assistance you'll get from the Dingalings.
Bob?
Bob.
Prisoner of war.
Prisoner of war as well.
Fanny?
Hi, Fanny.
Hi. Alone from night to night you'll find me. Oh, well, I can't sing it, but prisoner of love.
Prisoner of love.
Richard?
Richard?
I'll have to say the prisoner of Zenda.
Thank you, Benita, my darling.
Thank you,
Can you bring this material up to date?
So there they are, prisoner of war, prisoner of Zenda, and prisoner of love. You may choose one of those, or if you've got a better one, give us that one.
Prisoner of war.
Prisoner of war. Okay. That was Bob Barker's answer. Let's find out if we do have a POW somewhere in there. May we see the $100 response? Prisoner of 2nd Avenue. Okay. Let's see if we got the prisoner of war under the $250 number. Love. Make war, not love. Okay. All right, here's the last chance for prisoner of war, Slighted Earl. Yeah! Congratulations. Very good. What?
You know?
Congratulations.
Gene.
What's that?
All the times I've been your guest, that's the first kiss I have ever won on this show. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
Bob.
one from Richard Dawson.
No, I would have done it.
No, that's all right.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, now, Michelle, you've picked up another $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. Okay, Earl. The blank night. Remember? 5, 250, and 100. Let's see what assist you get over here.
Richard?
A show that stars my good friend George Kennedy. The prisoner of Zenda. Oh, no. The Blue Knight.
Thank you, Benita, my
Thank
darling.
you, Gene.
Can you bring this up to date?
Patty Duke.
Yes, it's a choice between the wedding and the white.
Just give
White.
this one. Yeah.
White.
The White Knight. Okay.
And Bob?
Bob, one more time.
Oh, my.
Third position is tough, Bob.
Yes.
Hi, Zenda.
I love you. You are so funny.
Zenda Knight.
The Blue Knight you have given. And,
the Blue Knight and the White Knight is what we have so far. Yes.
Do the Red Knight.
Black.
Well,
What
the
about the
black
Good
is the Black Knight.
The Black Knight. Yeah. He was one of King Arthur's chaps, wasn't he?
Certainly was.
The Black Knight
Yes, he
that?
was.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was a chest.
Okay, you have black, blue, and white. You have the Black Knight, the White Knight, and the Blue Knight. You want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
The Blue Knight.
Go ahead, stand at the music page. Get up there. Okay. That's all right. We want the Blue Knight. May we see the $100 number? Black Knight. All right, so we're getting close. The Blue Knight, are you under the $250 number? Speak up. Oh, white. All right. Blue Knight, you rascal, where are you hiding?
Purple.
Now, Michelle, you want another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes another $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you previously won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, you'll get that money. Very simple now. All you have to do is match one celebrity. Get your ESP going real strong. Which one do you want to choose?
Oh, gosh. Bob.
Bob.
Oh, my.
$10,000, Bob. Now,
Richard,
Bob, don't be nervous.
Richard, would you come up and collaborate with me, please? You do this so well.
Stand right there on the easy tape and face me. It's all right. Don't be nervous now. Just relax. Get your ESP going over to Bob Barker and think thoughts about Bob Barker, and you will match him. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Ready, Bob?
Ready.
Oyster blank. Oyster blank. All right, Michelle, Bob is finished. And we ask you to come up with an answer now which you think will match his. And if it does, you'll get the $10,000. Oyster blank.
Rockefeller?
Oysters Rockefeller is a well-known dish. There may be another dish that's a little better known than oysters
You know,
Rockefeller.
until this moment, I did not realize how much easier it is to be an MC than a panelist. I really didn't.
Well, now,
Honey,
wait a minute. I had one answer in mind. It didn't happen to be Oysters Rockefeller. What did you have in mind? Does she match you?
I don't match her. I had stew.
Oyster stew. Did you think about it? She thought of oyster stew and rejected it and came up with Oysters Rockefeller. Oh. Well, listen, Michelle, it wasn't a total loss because you did win $1,000, and we congratulate you for that, indeed. And now we've got these messages just for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive recorder calling, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And the original Mr. Call. And Bardol Oil Supplement is exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Price is Right. Bob Barker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Okay. You're gonna be glad you showed up today because look who we got here. We've got them all here, and they're all wonderful. Nice to see you again, my dear. And nice to see you again, too. You haven't been around in a while.
No, thank you for having me back.
Listen, Bob, next week we're going to be following you, aren't we?
That's right. We're going 1/2 hour earlier.
That's right.
CBS. 9 o'clock in the west, 10 o'clock in the east. And the other day, Brett Somers told me they're moving the Brett Somers show to follow us.
That's right. So be sure to tune in next Monday, November 7th, when Match Game will be following The Price is Right. That'll be 11 o'clock in the east, 10 o'clock in the Midwest, and good luck, California. Well, same thing at the same time. Okay?
Very good.
All right.
Well done.
that
Yeah.
Got it all now. Let's say hello to Diana Matheson and Ron Kurth. Diana's our current champ. She's won a bundle of money. She has $3,200. Are you happy about that?
I'm sure.
Good. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know yet.
Really? No.
No, not
I would
really.
have spent it all by now. Now she's got a new challenger here, and we're happy to welcome you, sir. Ron
thank you.
Kurth. Where are you from?
Well, I'm from Chico, California originally. I'm in the Navy right now. I'm a pilot, and I'm attending Naval Postgraduate School at Monterey for a master's in computer technology.
Really?
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of computerization in piloting a plane these days, isn't there?
Right, there is. They have a lot of mini computers on board that do take a lot of the pilot load away.
What kind of planes do you fly?
Well, I'm primarily a helicopter pilot, but I've flown quite a bit of multi-engine also.
Well, Ron, good luck to you, sir. We'll
Thank you,
start
sir.
this game right after we do a little business with America. Here it is. Here we go. I'll just push this button here and reveal our first round questions and ask Ron to make a decision.
Gene, I think I'll take A.
A it is. All right. Frank said, he says, I don't trust this bank. There's a picture on the wall that says, our founder. And it's a picture of blank.
There's a picture of, there's a picture
on the wall. So you see, it says, our founder. It's a picture of blank.
Got it. Oh, I got it, huh?
Love your new hairdo.
Oh, thank you. Your hairdoer did it for me.
I don't have a hairdo.
Yes, you do. You should. Oh, I have a present for you.
Yeah, Nicky Scalacci.
Nicky did. I got bored with it.
Yes.
With the bangs and things.
We all were getting bored with
I
it.
figured.
You want to put that answer in the slot there? You had something to say?
Yes, I have a present for you.
You have a present
Since
for
you
me?
came over to talk, Mary, my daughter and I went to a county fair today.
Yes.
And they had this hanging up, and it looked as if it was just for you.
Uh-huh.
To remind you of better days.
All right. I know, let's see something.
Well, let me see it. What is that?
Expected call today. The Encino Motel found your hat.
You rascal. Thank you for thinking of me.
Welcome. Mary saw it.
I love
Thank you, Mary.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm
Okay.
so glad, hon. We didn't know that, did we?
No, we didn't.
At the Benedict Canyon County Fair.
Ron, are you ready?
No.
Good. Frank said, I don't trust this bank. There's a picture on the wall that says, our founder, and it's a picture of blank.
Bert Lance.
Bert Lance, he said. Okay, he says Bert Lance. You like that, Bob?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And I would like to make a match with him. I was a naval aviator. They still had propellers on them when I flew them.
Really?
But I didn't have the nerve to write that down. I thought I'd get only the Republican laughs, you know?
Yes.
And I said Willie Sutton.
Willie Sutton.
Willie Sutton.
The famous bank robber. All right, what do you say, Brett?
I sure as the devil would have said it if I thought of it. I didn't. I said Dillinger. You're too smart.
You certainly are au courant, if I may say.
Oh.
Friends,
Watch it, dear.
read the papers and everything, don't you?
Keeping in...
In keeping.
In keeping. Good, Barbara. In keeping with the middle-aged answers on the top floor, I continue with Alberto Capone.
Al Capone.
I'm sorry.
Ron, I think you're too smart for this room. Ava?
You know, after all these years, I ought to be able to spell better, but I don't. I did say Lance, but I spelled him wrong.
Louse. Now, wait a minute. Lens. L-O-N-Z? Yeah. That's very good, Ava.
Is that smashing?
Lens, she said.
That's Hungarian.
It's written with an accent.
That's right.
She's
Spells-
into agents
She spells
and
with an accent.
clothes.
That's it. You throw it in the slot now. Okay, Richard, you're on.
It's as clear as most of his banking things. I said Lance.
All right, good. Now,
I must say that the lower level is so much more intelligent and youthful. And with it, Mr. Lance.
there you go. Praise the Ron. Now let's see what we have for Diana. Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank.
I would like to ask a question. Did Diana make that top?
No, my aunt did.
Did you make that?
No, my aunt made it for me.
And it's real crochet work, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Thank you.
This is really very nifty of
Don't hang it any place where Helen is.
You know, I thought she was kidding always about that motel, and she was on Price is Right with me, and she plugged the motel there.
Oh, she did? Really? All right, Diana, you ready? We'll have a go at it. Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank.
In my ear.
Ear. Are we all saying, son, stick in your ear?
Well, again, the first thing that occurred to me was Burt Lance.
Yeah.
But I said ear.
Ear it is. One for Diana. It's a baseball phrase, you know.
Yes. In the
Baseball
immortal
phrase.
words of Richard Dawson, stick it in your ear, dear.
He won't say that.
In keeping with the answers on the top floor, here.
Here it is. 3 for Diana.
That's
Ava, have you ever heard of that expression? It's famous in baseball, in the baseball world.
It is?
They say, stick it in your ear. You know, when a pitcher is throwing at the batter, they say, stick it in his ear, hit it. You know, it's a very hostile
I
thing.
never heard of it, so consequently I said something else. Remind me of the air what I said.
What did you say?
I said derriere, which, you know...
Stick it in your derriere. We understand. Ava, on this program, when we say show and tell, we really don't mean it.
Sorry, darling, I didn't know you speak such good French.
Yes, I do. Richard, show us your... got some gum there.
I said ear.
All right, 4 for her. What do you got there, Joyce?
That's, well, not what she has.
Oh.
But maybe she needs it there to make her sit still.
Oh, yes.
I sit in your ear.
Here. All right, so this moment's score is 5-3. Well, we got a lively game going here. 2 good game players. We'll continue it after this. All right, we're going to round 2 now. And Ron, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, Gene.
A it is. Now, there are 3 people who will play, the whole top tier.
Oh.
Shame.
Oh. Shame.
Dillinger Mob.
The Dillinger Mob,
I
right.
was influenced by them.
Here it is. Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid. Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blank. Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid, Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blank. Okay. Oh, that is beautiful.
Well, we're messing around.
Mark Breslow, while we're waiting for them to write.
Oh, no, we'll...
No one's going to hit you over the head because it's fake.
Is that right?
That's right. I just might say it. It almost looks real.
2C batteries.
2C batteries.
Oh, I know. Exquisite what they could make today.
Yeah, my mother's told me.
Out of foil.
Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid, Ron. Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blink.
How to lay an egg.
All right. Certainly. Now, that young fella there, member of the U.S. Navy, has come up with 2 terrific answers so far. This is the second one, and if you let him down, you're all going to
See
the
how
brig.
cold and hard you are, what
I
the
am.
show's done to you?
That's right.
When you wear that gray suit and the green suit, you become hard and cold. We might all go with Bob Barker right out to the other side.
The price is right.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you say to that now?
I say you finally came to something I know something about. After 20 years in television, I know about laying eggs. Laying.
All right. There's one for Ron. He's up to 4 now. You going to help that boy along, Brett?
I'm going to do my best. You know, you don't need a rooster. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But you don't need a rooster to lay an egg.
That's true. You can, those are called infertile eggs, Charles.
Make an egg.
Make an egg. There you go. Well, Ron, they finally got with you there. Now, Diana, the best you can do is tie, and you have to match the one person you haven't matched heretofore, and that's Ava.
Oh, my God.
Well,
I'm
no.
playing alone?
No, it's just Jean, Ava.
Is it just me alone?
Just you and me.
How depressing.
Here, now listen carefully now. She's depending upon you. When Harold eloped with Fat Frida, he didn't take her from her bedroom window on a ladder. You know, that's the traditional way they elope,
I know.
a ladder.
I know.
Frida is so fat he had to use a blank. That's how fat Frida is. Fat Frida.
Frida's so fat.
Oh, I know. Is it just me?
Just you.
Oh,
There
my
you go.
word. I don't like this solo performance in this
You don't
thing
like
I
to
do.
perform solo?
Well, I do as a rule, but not here.
Oh, I see. I hope you'll invite me to your next solo
I will.
performance. Diana, when Harold eloped with Fat Frida,
He didn't take her from her bedroom window on a ladder. Frida is so fat he had to use a blank.
A crane.
A crane. Okay. Now, Diana must match you to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Ava, and she said crane.
It's a miracle. I mean, it's an immaculate conception, whatever you call it.
Well, not that. She was only kidding about the Immaculate Conception. It's just a game, that's all. So now, we have a tie, so that means we have to turn off all of these lights here, erase the scores, and push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Ron, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll go for A again.
A it is. A reads as follows, Ron. Unlucky Louie said, "Yesterday I bought a candy bar. My lousy luck. When I bit into it, not only were there nuts in it, there were blanks in it." Not only were there nuts in it, there were blanks in it.
Perfect.
Okay.
Maybe we ought to just...
Ron? Unlucky Louie said, "Yesterday I bought a candy bar and my lousy luck. When I bit into it, not only were there nuts in it, there were blank in it. There were blanks in it."
Very
Bugs.
good.
What?
Bugs.
Bugs.
That's what I thought.
Well, I don't know. That didn't cross my mind.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said bug.
Bugs?
Yeah, nuts and bugs.
Nuts and bugs?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Ron. I said nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. Missed it. All right, Brett.
Oh, Ron, I'm sorry. I thought it was a shoe-in. I said bull.
Nuts and bolts. What we're going to find here a lot, I suspect.
Better this way than over the Gulf of Mexico with an engine that's going down.
Right. Yes, Ron, as Charles has implied, you are getting shot down here little by little. Ava, he's looking for bugs.
I ran him into, I said bullets.
Bullets. Yeah.
Not a good idea, I might add.
Right.
Very bad.
That's where the phrase "bite the bullet" came from.
Not a
Buy a
good
candy bar
idea.
and bite the bullet. Bolts it is. Well, here we go.
I'm good. I said bolts, nuts, and bolts.
That's right. That is the definitive answer. Now we're going to pause here for Do a Little Business with America, and then you're in the catbird seat when we come back from this commercial. Now, we will continue with the tiebreaker. And Diana, all you have to do is match one person and you will win your third game. Judy said, "I'll never again go on a date with Fred. First, he talked my ear off, then he blanked my ear off." Are you ready, Diana?
Sure.
Here we go. Judy said, "I'll never again go on a date with Fred. First he talked my ear off, then he blanked my ear off."
Chewed it off.
Chewed my ear off. One chewed ear is what we're looking for, Bob.
And she only needs one match.
Right.
10% for old Bart. Bit.
Bit.
My ear off.
That wins the game. What record do you have? Bit, 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 bit. Everybody have that? Now, Ron, I hope you have many happy flying hours. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you. We're going to send you a lot of gifts that I think you'll enjoy. Ronnie Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Diana, you know how it goes. It's your third time up here. Let's begin up there by pointing out to you that not too long ago we got a bunch of people in this very room and we gave them writing materials and something to write with, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The light went out again, thank you. Dawn Blank. Dawn Blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. Those are yours to keep. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Dawn Patrol.
Okay.
Bob.
Great.
Dawn Great.
Dawn.
That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm.
Oh, I see. You're
of all the
Something
things.
may come to you.
Something. You make it an idea,
Yes,
Bob.
I don't like that.
Well, all right, the hell with with you.
Just a moment. I didn't mean it.
Sure.
Give me a kiss.
All right. I'm running another answer for it.
We're a friendly bunch here, Bob.
Dawn till midnight.
Dawn till midnight.
Dawn till midnight.
Yes.
That's what she had on the card.
Yes, I see.
Then you were right.
Yes.
I was.
Yeah. All right.
I should have gotten the card from Richard.
Joyce, if you got 1/3 is the most difficult
tough.
position.
No, I really think I've got two. I like both of them. I don't know which one to
I like
say.
the top one.
Do you? Okay. Dawn's Early Light.
Dawn's Early Light. Okay. So you have Dawn till midnight, a sure winner if I've ever heard one. You have Dawn Patrol and Dawn's Early Light.
Is it too late for me to get my kiss back? Along with my reputation?
You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I was trying to think of Joyce's. That's what I want. Dawn's Early Light.
Dawn's Early Light. What was your other one?
Dawn not to midnight, dawn to dusk.
Dawn to dusk. Okay.
Oh, isn't that the way it goes?
I don't know. Well, this seems like a difficult one to me, but I think Diana's made the right choice. At least I hope so. Let's go down at the bottom there and reveal.
What was that?
Someone blew a horn or something. What was
Curfew
that?
from dawn to midnight. They
Oh,
always
I
blow.
see. Yeah, okay. May we see the $100 response? Dawn dishwashing liquid.
Dawn dishwashing liquid. Never heard of it.
I like Procter & Gamble is going to love you.
Oh, sorry.
All right, we are looking for the Dawn's Early Light. May we see the next one, please? Dawn's Early Light, you got it there. I got the first one. So you pick up another $250. You think it's going to be Dawn Patrol? All right, may we see it, please? Dawn till dusk. That was your second choice. And that was the best.
Smart.
Yes, you are. See, he's combing your hair differently. Your brains are getting some air now, and it's a lot better for you. Well, Diana, you're going to meet another player. No, you're going to have a go at the $2,500 next on the agenda, but right now we got to do a little business with America. We'll be right back. Gene Rayburn here. Sit down there now. Be ruly now. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from The Price is Right. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. And first off, I greet you and thank you for, you're a beautiful bunch. You really look quite adorable.
Well, we're getting ready for Monday.
Oh, I see.
That's right.
Monday's a big day.
Monday is a big day.
This is the last day we will be on in the afternoon. Beginning this coming Monday. Beginning this coming Monday, we'll be on at 11 a.m. in the East and 10 a.m. in the West and Midwest. We will follow Bob Barker and The Price is Right. They'll be on from 10 to 11. We'll be on from 11 to 11:30 in the East and vice versa in the West. And we hope all of you who are able to watch in the afternoon will be able to watch in the morning because we know it's going to be done.
We're going to miss them.
Let's say hello to two beautiful ladies, Susie Mallet and Susan Wilson. Now, Susie Mallet's the current champ. She's won one game and has $100. And she's being challenged by Susan Wilson here, who has had her first round question and is ready for her second round question, right?
Yes.
She's a theater major.
Theater arts major, Cal
Where?
State Long Beach.
Cal State Long Beach, yes. Okay, ladies, good luck to both of you. The score at this moment, at the beginning of round 2, is 2-0 in favor of Susie Mallett here, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Now let's finish this game, see how round 2 goes. Susan Wilson, you may have A or B.
Okay, I'll choose A this time.
A it is. A is as follows. Little Muggsy is the toughest kid in his school. When he entered the pass, punt, and kick competition, he didn't use a football. Instead, he passed, punted, and kicked his blank. Toughest kid in his school.
Yes.
Now, you know what the pass, punt, and kick competition is? They have that at halftime during football games.
Yes.
You get a whole bunch of little kids out there, and they say which one can pass it the furthest, and kick
punt
it,
and
punt
kick
it,
it.
and all that. So,
Can
pass,
I
punt,
read
and kick.
that while you enlighten our listeners with
I
all that
have it.
little
Now, I
money?
have that. Now, once you, but see,
Very
sweetheart,
good.
it's an imperative that you understand what pass, punt, and kick is.
Yes.
Whatever.
When in doubt, drop back and punt. Okay. Now, Susan, little Muggsy's the toughest kid in his school. When he entered the pass, punt, and kick competition, he didn't use a football. You know what pass, punt, and kick competition is?
Right, yes.
He didn't use a football. Instead, he passed, punted, and kicked his blank.
His teacher?
His teacher.
Yes.
Teacher, eh? Are you a teacher?
No.
No, you're not. Bob, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he was having trouble with his brother.
His brother. Passed, punted, and kicked his brother.
There's no
Correct?
reason to boo that.
No. It's not a bad answer.
It's a good
It's
answer.
not a bad answer at all.
I'll
Very
tell
good.
you when to boo.
Yes, right.
I figure his bloody teacher would be smart enough to stay off the field.
Right.
So he kicked his little pass, punted, and kicked
Sister.
his sister.
Yes. He could easily intimidate
Now you
her.
may boo.
Cool it.
You tell him, fat lady. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. Turn on the people who
You
save
may
you.
tell him when to boo and not boo on your own show.
On Price is Right.
On this show, I tell him when to boo.
When is Price is Right going to be on?
The Price is Right will be on at 10 o'clock Eastern Time, 9 o'clock Western Time, beginning this coming Monday.
A half hour earlier than you.
We'll
That's
be on
right.
at 11 o'clock.
What will be
It will
following
it will be
Price is
following.
Right?
The Match Game 77 will be following us, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so far we've had brother and
I
sister.
never heard such a... Well, all right. Teacher.
Teacher is one. One for Susan. She's looking for a teacher, Ava.
Well, all I can say is she's got one.
Another teacher. Good for her. When he entered the pass, punt, and kick competition, he didn't use a football. Instead, he passed, punted, and kicked his teacher.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, look at that. We're up to 3 now. Susan, show us your teacher, Joyce.
I don't have a teacher.
Do what I tell you to,
Well, he
hold it.
couldn't pass if he did that to his teacher.
Oh,
I said his kid brother.
kid brother. Okay, brother, sister, teacher, all good responses. So you picked up 3 there now. Susie, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Score is 3-2. The rabbit said, "Woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine. Now it hurts when I blank." You don't write, darling,
I know.
and neither do you.
Do I write?
You do. The upper tier writes, along with Richard.
The upper tier is really hasn't been too sharp this week.
This week.
The upper tier is really kind of faded away.
All right, here we go, Susie. The rabbit said, "Woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine, and now it hurts when I blank."
Hop.
Hop.
Hop. Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You have a whistle around your neck.
Yes.
What is that for?
It's a rape whistle. You
Oh,
blow
really?
it if in case of attack.
Oh, no kidding.
It's from my mother.
That's to call all the men?
It's wrong.
No, it's hop.
Okay. What do you say, Bob? She's looking for the answer. Cop.
No,
No.
it's hop. It's hippity hop.
Now, wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. We got a guy here who's supposed to keep track of stuff because I can't keep track of everything, and he wrote cop. They're fired.
Gene, that's
What?
not just a guy. That's Roger Dobkowitz. He
Yes.
works on our show, too.
That's right.
What does that
You notice there's never a hop around when you want one.
That's right. Never a hop around when you need one. What did you say?
Now, it's been so long, I just want to be reminded that the answer
rabbit
was
said,
hop.
Woe is me, I had an accident with a
But the
porcupine, now it hurts when I hop.
And the answer was hop.
Right.
And what she wants is hop.
Right.
And what I have is hop.
Huh.
Hop.
Okay. Tie score 3-3.
Oh, sweetheart, he could hop his little buns off. It was only when he tried to make rabbits that he got it.
Another hop will win the game for Susan. What do you
Fred
say?
had a rape whistle,
Yes?
and it rusted. Hop.
Hop wins the game. And the rest of you have. Okay. Come on down, Susan. Sorry, my microphone is just, the cable is hung up. There, now it's all loosened up there, and there you are. You just hang around there for a second or so. Susan, you missed it by 1 or 2. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck
Nice
to
meeting
you.
you. I had a very nice time.
Thank you, Susan
Bye-bye.
Wilson. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a little message of commercial interest for you. Here we are with Susie Mallett, who's won her second game. She now has $200. You're doing it the hard way, Susie.
Sure am.
You ready to have a go at the big money now?
I'll try again.
Gonna get the smarts now, get some ESP and empathy flowing to the panel there?
I'm going to share.
Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank spell. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they wrote down, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100, and you'll get some help from our celebrities.
Richard.
A magic spell.
Magic spell is one answer.
Joyce.
Oh, I have 2 things.
You have 2 things? I hope you have 2 things. What else is new?
Thanks for noticing. Oh, dear, which one's the best?
Go along.
Which one?
Well, I can't see from here. I like the first.
Under my spell.
Under my spell.
Under my spell.
Okay. You don't have to sing, just a simple little answer is all we ask.
And Brett.
Godspell.
Godspell. Godspell, famous rock musical that's been running around for years and years.
We've seen it 8 times.
You have?
Yes.
So those are the 3, Godspell, Magic Spell, and Under My Spell. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Magic Spell.
Magic Spell. You seem so enthusiastic about Godspell.
I know. I just don't think that many people have seen it.
Really? Okay. She wants Magic Spell. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Magic Spell, you got it right off the bat. Now let's see what's under the $250 response. Witch's Spell. Dry Spell is under the big one?
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
What? You don't know. You are not speaking as one voice there. Cool it.
Oil spell.
Oil spell.
Will you look who's correcting me? Avis a spell.
May we see it, please?
I'm ashamed of myself.
Once a year.
Really.
You really thought of it, and you...
Oh, that was the first thing that came to my mind.
You violated the basic rule here. Say the first thing that comes to your mind. Oh, well, anyway. You've won something, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and that isn't bad now, Susie. You can collect it if you'll match one celebrity.
Of course, Richard. I'd love to kiss
Here,
him.
what's that?
Another one to love to kiss him.
Yes. Okay.
I already gave.
What's it?
I want to win some money here.
All right. Good luck to you anyway. Here we go. Property blank. That's P-R-O-P-E-R-T-Y blank. Property blank. Property, yes. Susie, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his? In this case, property blank.
What's been going up and up? Taxes.
Property taxes. Indeed, they are going up and up and up, aren't they? Okay. She says property taxes will match a Richard.
I was thinking in the other area, settlement.
Settlement.
Yeah.
Are you having some troubles, Richard?
No, I had mine in '62.
Oh, I see. It's all over now. Yeah. You've settled, have you? Well, now, Susie, you're going to meet another player now. You've picked up another $100 there. You got a total of $300. So let's welcome your new challenger, Joan Ellison. You know this lady, don't you?
I sure do. Hi.
Joan, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
All right, I can be very short and succinct. I'm from San Diego, California.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? And I note read for court reporters, stenotype note reading.
Yeah.
And this is the second biggest thrill of my life.
Really? What was the first biggest thrill of your life?
Marrying my husband.
Oh, that's nice. Well, aren't you trying to say that?
That's the truth.
All right. Well, I'm glad it's a big event for you. It's a big event for us to have you here.
Thank you,
Joan,
sir.
good luck to you. We'll ask you to begin by making a selection of A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game, and this is it. Harry said to the psychiatrist.
Yeah.
He says, Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks she's a horse. All night long, she kept blanking. My wife thinks she's a horse. All night long, she kept blanking. Very easy.
Sure.
It's very easy. She thinks she's a horse.
I get it. I'm just hanging around.
You say the Price is Right is moving up a
Yes.
half hour earlier.
The Price is Right is going to be on at 10 o'clock in the east instead of 9:30. It's going to be on at 9 o'clock out here. No, 10 o'clock. I think it's moving time, yes.
No, it's 10 o'clock
10
in the
o'clock
east,
in the
9
east,
o'clock
9
in the
o'clock in the west. And did you know that by coincidence, this show is changing time too?
That's right. Match Game 77 will be on at 11 o'clock in the east and 10 o'clock in the west. And we hope all of you who are watching at this moment will watch us then in the morning, too. Please, just get up. Hello there. Oh, hello there, Joan Ellison. It's up to you now to give us a response to this. Harry said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks she's a horse. All night long, she kept blanking.
Whinnying.
Whinnying?
Neighing. Whinnying.
Now, say it again.
Whinnying.
Yeah.
It's a difficult word to say.
Yes. Now, what else did you say?
Neighing.
Is that the same? Is winning and neighing the same
they're the
thing?
same, I believe.
You said winning or neighing.
They're the same.
They go,
They are the same, and it occurred to me, but I thought she'd say kicking.
oh, kicking.
My wife,
Horses
Dad,
do,
have
that's
been known
right.
to kick.
That's right. Kicking is good, too. All right.
I thought of neighing, and then you said it's an easy question, and I thought, oh. And I went with kicking, which was an error. I should trust myself more.
Right. I agree.
Not necessarily, though, in the long run.
Show us your whinny, Charlie.
Continuing in the great tradition of the Rockettes, kicking.
So we have 3 kickers on the upper tier. She's looking for winning or neighing. Ava?
Well, I was galloping.
Galloping.
A horse gallops.
Yeah, but all in bed all night? What?
She said, Gary,
It's a big bed.
Interesting.
Darling, you must learn the English language.
No, I really got the giggles.
Harry and spoke to the psychiatrist.
Harry said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks she's a horse. All night long, she kept neighing.
Yeah, well, he'd say, would you like a little love? And she was just neighing.
Nay! There's one for Joan. What about you? You got a whinny or a neigh over there?
No, I don't got a whinny or a knee. I'm just a little bit slower than you are, Ava. I said trotting all
Oh,
night.
terrific. Oh, splendid. So there we are. That's your first round question, Joan, and now you see how it goes. And we'll have one for you, but first we've got this for you. Here we go. Other half of round 1. Susie, this is yours. A round oneer. Sally said, I'll never have dinner with Richard Dawson again.
Why?
She said she'd never tell.
Well, she did. She said, the last time I did, he made me blank. Never have dinner with Richard Dawson again. Last time I did, he made me blank.
Hello, Kim.
Is that all right? No.
It's wonderful. I can't read it. Just put it in the
You
slot.
need a
We'll figure it out.
translator.
That's it. Okay. Susie, Sally said, I'll never have dinner with Richard Dawson again. The last time I did, he made me blank.
Throw up. I'm sorry, Richard. Made She's sick.
Really?
Well, she said she wouldn't have dinner with
one head-to-head match, they really turn on you, don't they?
That so happens.
For a while, I did property settlement, she said property taxes.
Yeah, I can attest to the fact that he's not a bad cook at all. I've had dinner at his house. Yes.
You didn't throw up?
No. Not at all. It was wonderful. What'd you say?
Well, I've known Richard for many years.
Yes.
And had dinner with him on many occasions, and he would never make you throw up, but he would make you pay.
Pay the bill.
Hey.
Hey.
El Cheapo is what he's referring to. What do you say?
Actually, Sally was what we call a mercy dinner. You know what a mercy dinner is?
I do know what a mercy dinner is.
So he said, you pick up the check, huh?
I see. All right, so far we have 2 of those. Charles?
Pay.
3 of those. Well, the truth is coming out. Susie, what do you say?
Susie? Is that my name?
Susie's already said. Ava, what do you
Oh,
say?
I thought I changed my name.
No. Would you like to change your name?
I would. Well, after what I wrote down, I sure would. I said, made love to me.
I see. I asked him and he made me make a lover to me.
When did you actually...
We just could have ended it right there. What?
Sally, just a little while ago,
Yeah.
I saw Sally.
If you see Sally, tell her that I love her. What do you say there? Tell us the truth, Richard.
Truth, yeah.
You were there.
I cooked her dinner.
You cooked her dinner?
And I made her wash the dishes.
That's it. All right. Here we go. Last chance for barfing.
I beg your pardon. I said foot the bill.
Foot the bill.
Foot the bill.
Well, at that, you would have scored with a lot of those there. So there's the end of round 1. Scores 1-0. Favor the challenger. Round 2 will follow round 1, but first, this. We have to hold everything right here and put you in cold storage for a little while, and until we meet again. We'll show up on Monday morning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, we're changing our time. Don't forget, folks, this is the last time we'll be on in the afternoons, beginning Monday. This coming Monday, we'll be on 11 o'clock Eastern Time in the East and 10 o'clock in the West, in the AM. And 10 o'clock also in the Midwest. We will be following Bob Barker and his troupe of folk there on The Price is Right. His show will be on a little half hour earlier to accommodate us. Now, the next time...
Is that why we're doing it?
That's right. The next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this stage.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Keen Raven to join us next time, Match Game 77, Monday morning. Bye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Pleasure to see all of you. We're delighted to have Bob Barker sitting in the seat. All right, Bob.
Why is it carved here, the sun never sets on the British Empire?
He thought he'd be here forever. How are you?
I'm terrific.
Good. What does that say there on your left?
Breast?
It-
No.
The show hasn't started yet, Brad. It says Dior.
Oh, Dior.
Yes. They didn't know how to spell deacon.
I see.
All right, welcome one and all. Patty, you cutie.
What a pretty set you have.
Thank you.
I'm very
Oh, you haven't
impressed.
seen the new paint job and all that.
the new
Yes,
paint
they
job.
changed everything, and we got a big wheel, which I'll show you later. Right now, we want to welcome Debbie Sorensen and Jill Kurlagan. Ladies, how much money have you won?
$3,300.
How much?
$3,300.
$3,300? Is that what you've won?
Yes.
That's nifty. And now, Jill, you're going to try and win some for yourself, aren't you?
Sure.
Where are you from again?
Panorama City.
Where is that?
Around Van Nuys area.
Van Nuys. Okay, I know exactly where it is. It's in the dreaded valley. All right, 3-0 here, and we've got one question for each lady. We'll see how this game turns out right after this. Here we go. Bing. There it goes. This is the second and final round, and Jill, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Everyone except Brett. I
don't write.
Bob.
I just
and
got
Fanny.
here and already it says don't write.
That's right. Do what I tell you to, and don't argue with me. It's my show.
Welcome
All right.
to The Price is
Charles,
Right.
Richard. Harriet said, last week I bought a new coat made out of dog hair. It looks fine, but there's one problem. My dog coat chases blank coats. Harriet said that.
What'd you say, sweetheart?
Harriet said, last week I bought a new coat. You don't play, so don't ask me.
I gotcha.
You finished, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Well, then you put the card in the slot there.
Oh,
that
I'm
turns
sorry.
the light
It's
on.
been
you see.
years, you know.
Yes, it has been. And, all right, Jill, here we go. Harriet said, last week I bought a new coat made out of dog hair. It looks fine, but there's one problem. My dog coat chases blank coats.
Car coats.
My dog coat chases car coats. That's one thing. That kind of caught me by surprise, but now that I think of it, dogs do chase cars, don't they?
Yeah, but they also chase cat coats.
Yeah, cat coats is what I thought of. Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, cat coats and car coats are the two good responses here. I assume you have one.
Yes, I do. I have cat coats, Mr. and Mrs. Seymour Katz and her coats. Cat
Mrs.
coats.
Seymour Cat's coats. All right. Patty Duke, what do you say?
Because there is such a thing as a car coat, it makes sense.
There you go. Pick up one, Bill. Car coat. That's right. It's a heavy coat, isn't it? Okay, now, Debbie, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Everyone will participate. Nick said, this has got to be the world's cheapest hospital. I mean, who ever heard of sharing a blank? World's cheapest hospital. World's cheapest hospital. I mean, who ever heard of sharing a blank? Here we go. Nick said, this has got to be the world's cheapest hospital. I mean, who ever heard of sharing a blank?
A bedpan.
Bedpan? All right. They're applauding bedpans there.
It's a new all-time low.
That's right.
How uncouth.
Uncouth, that's the word.
Yes.
Yes.
You waiting for this?
I'm waiting for it.
Bedpan.
All right. 4-1 is the score.
Just a minute till I put
You're changing glasses.
Yes, okay. Now, you see,
Come on now.
All right, now I made a mistake. I said bedpan, and I meant to draw the line underneath, and I drew it through it, and I did that. You're not going to be hateful about that, are you?
Oh, you meant
I meant to,
bedpan.
but I had my other glasses on. I meant to put it on.
Well, you leave those. The smog has gotten your eyes swollen a little bit. So why don't you just leave those glasses on until the smog goes away? The smog in the studio is very, very thick, as you can plainly see. Okay, Chuck.
I said bed because I didn't want to go that other route.
What other route is that?
I mean, who ever heard of sharing a bed? Oh, okay, yes.
In a hospital.
Right. Okay.
Or a motel,
yes.
for that matter.
Well, a motel is different. Oh!
Mrs. Aston, what do you say to that?
I'll throw away these two.
Right.
And I'll say bedpan.
All right. 4-3 is the score. This has got to be the world's cheapest hospital, Maine. Who ever heard of sharing?
Now, you haven't mentioned it, but I assume if I match, I get a refrigerator or a television. Nothing like that?
No, we don't
All
do
right.
that tacky
I still
stuff
have
on
a
this show.
bedpan.
Yeah, well, all right. All right, 4-4. Now, Fanny, This game is either going to end in a tie or a win for Debbie Sorensen, depending on you.
I know. Debbie, I'm sorry. I just went for bed.
You went for the bed. That's what everybody in the neighborhood is saying. Fanny Flad keeps going for the bed all the time. All right, 4-4 the score. We got a tie. I'll tell you about what happened after a tie right after this message. Here we go. Are you ready? All right, I'll push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each, and the one who matches the greatest number of celebrities will be the winner. Jill, again, a choice of A or B.
I gotta try A again, please.
A it is. You want A, you get A. Wally the Wise Guy said, "Show me a man who lets his smile be his umbrella, and I'll show you a man with blank on his face." Come on, Charles.
All right.
Okay. Wally the Wise Guy said, "Show me a man who lets his smile be his umbrella, and I'll show you a man with blank on his face."
With rain on his face?
Rain is a reasonable response. Seems to me it's a reasonable response.
No fooling around. Just
no
plain
fooling
rain.
around? Oh, sorry to hear that, Richard.
Yes, so am I.
I thought you did.
Just a minute.
Oh,
now.
yes, just a minute.
I think I got it wrong. I said toothpaste. Now, is that the reverse, right?
Show you a man with toothpaste on his face.
Is that...
What the hell did you say that for?
He said a smile is his umbrella.
Oh.
A smile is his umbrella.
On a rainy, rainy day. Remember the rest of the lyric,
No,
Charles?
I'm too young. Wait.
Yes.
Didn't Patty Duke do this once? I think it's a match.
Let's
if you
see.
don't have scotch and rain, you have scotch and water.
Right.
I hope.
Rain it is. Okay. Jill now has two. Show me man lets his smile be his umbrella, and I'll show you a man with blank on his face.
Raindrops
Rain
are
it is.
falling on.
It's a good one. Good song.
Gene,
Bob?
as you may or may not know, I grew up on an Indian reservation.
Yes.
And this question reminded me of an uncle of mine. Uncle, rain on his face.
Rain on his face. You are he's part Indian.
That's right. I am a Sioux from which part? I'll talk with you after the show, little while. No, the Sioux were great warriors and great lovers.
They were?
Which part are you?
I am one.
Everybody at CBS is saying Bob Barker's one.
He said
He
the
just
same
said
thing
it
about you.
himself. I didn't say
I
it.
didn't realize those fellas who'd been meeting me in the parking lot were friends of yours.
That's right. Okay, here we go. What do we got? 4 over there for Jill. Randy, have you got it figured out yet?
I think I lost my place. Do you know Marlon Brando? Oh, never mind.
Is he an Indian?
Nobody likes him. I wrote.
Now we're
I
back
wrote
to the parking lot.
I wrote the line. Oh yes.
Rain. Okay. So she got 5. Debbie? That means you need 5 to match, 6 to win. I got a match game definition here, which I'd like you all to have a go at. It goes like this. A specialist is a doctor with a small practice and a big blank. A specialist.
A specialist.
A specialist is a doctor with right. Wonderful. A specialist is a doctor with a small practice and a big blank.
I've already finished.
Naturally. All right. Debbie, a match game definition. A specialist is a doctor with a small practice and a big blank.
Disease. My mind's a blank.
Now, you see, now don't boo her because you see she's young and healthy. She has never been to a specialist. She has never paid those enormous bills.
Oh.
Ow! Ow! All right. You need 5 diseases here, Debbie, to achieve a tie. An unlikely possibility because these people, too, are healthy, as you are. And we ain't got no diseases here, have we, Richard?
No, I don't want to say he's a quack, but he has a big bill.
A big bill. Now, you got to match everybody else, Debbie, to stay in the game. What do you say?
You told me you had a little rash you were worried about.
No,
No, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Of course, when you're a healthy person,
You forgot
never
to change
say
your glasses.
Oh, yeah, Bill. That means Bill wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Bill, House, over there. Okay. Congratulations, Bill. Come on down here. And the little blue spot there, if you would, please. Now, Debbie's not leaving here in an unhappy state because she has $3,300. Debbie Sorensen. Thank you, my dear. Goodbye. Now, there it is. All for you, and that's all for you, too. This big Supermatch board and the big star wheel. Now, let's get right to it, Jill. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank on my mind. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Fanny.
Georgia! Georgia!
Georgia on my mind, a wonderful old song.
Brett.
Yes?
You're on my mind.
You're on my mind.
Yeah.
Good reading, Brett. Wasn't that a good reading, director?
Patty.
Patty Duke, yes. What do you
I'm
say?
really torn between Gentle, which is a song, right? Gentle on my mind?
Gentle on my mind
That's
is a song.
nice.
Correct.
Or a
You-
lot on my mind. Gentle.
Gentle on my mind. So you got some songs here. You're on my mind is one, and Gentle on my mind, and Georgia on my mind. Now you have to choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
Gentle was what I thought of, so I'm going to go with that.
You thought of that first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gentle?
Yeah.
Georgia.
No.
Oh, hush.
Gentle on my mind is was a big hit more recently than Georgia. It's an older song. We'll find out. We'll go down to the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. You're on my mind was Brett's answer. All right, we're looking for Gentle on my mind. May we see the next one, please? Georgia. What do you think's going to be on the top? Gentle? No? What? Oh, Carolina. No.
Carolina.
Now, hold on just a minute. Carolina on my mind is not a song, dummies.
It's a state.
It goes. Oh, are you from Carolina? Listen, that is not the way we play the game.
That's a cheap
Gene?
way to get
What?
the
How about South Dakota on
South
my
Dakota, that's his home state, yes.
Maine on my mind.
Brandon Reservation on my mind.
Reservations on my mind.
Right.
All right, let's
can't
see the big
stand
one,
suspense.
please. Oh, you got it. Very good. Nice work, Patty. Now you pick up another $500 here. And you're going to be playing for some real big money, Jill, but right now we're going to do a little business with America. Well done.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Town & Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a wall clock and a supply of Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni, premier cheddar cheese, and other natural flavors. Golden Grain Macaroni Company. An Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink. Crush, the taste that's all its own. More fun's a poppin' now with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go now. This little lady has won $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the least she could be playing for. Howsomever, Jill, if you step back here and give that wheel a good spin, you could be playing for 2 times that amount, or $10,000. It must make one complete revolution. The wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and whether it's double or whether it's $5,000. All right, have a go at it. Give it a good hard one now. There we go. Let's see. The light is automatically electronically connected so that it'll be a little more. Oh, all right. You're going to be playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $5,000.
Oh, it's not
and
a
good
double.
luck to you. Here it is. Charles, you ready, sir?
Yo!
All right. Blank rights. R-I-G-H-T-S. Blank rights.
Rights, right? R-I-G-H-T-S?
That's what I said, R-I-G-H-T-S. Did you hear me say that? Yes, that's what I said. Did you hear me say it? Okay. Charles thinks hard because he wants you to win the money. All right, Jill, give us the answer that matches his, and we give you $5,000. It's as simple as that. Good luck to you. Blank rights.
Bill of Rights.
Bill of Rights. Okay.
I told you.
Well, you
Charles?
see, with all the women's thing today, and she's a lovely young woman, and all the women, I thought of Bill, you know, William.
Bill of Now you got $5,600. Congratulations, Jill Curligan. Let's bring on your new competitor now. Here comes Sylvia McGinnis. Let's welcome her. Yay, Sylvia! Hello there. Okay, there you go. Sylvia, Jill is a very happy lady because she has $5,600 to her credit now. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we start the game.
All right, my name is Sylvia, and I'm from Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada, and I'll be departing as of the end of this month to go back there. I'm going to try to break into broadcasting.
Really? Mm-hmm. In Nova Scotia?
No, probably in Toronto. Probably in Toronto.
In Toronto.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Nova
going to start
Scotia is
there.
a beautiful place, isn't it? Does this show go there?
It does. Uh-huh.
You see this show in Nova Scotia? Hello, Nova Scotia, wherever you are.
I used to see it as a little girl.
What? Don't say that.
I mean, when I
Don't
was
say
young,
that.
when
Some
I
of
was
us have been
younger-
on it since the beginning. You mustn't say that, Sylvia. We get heart failure when you say that.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, Sylvia. You can make up for it later if you wish. Okay. Now, listen, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is for Sylvia McGinnis from Nova Scotia. Tom said, my friend Rick has a terrible inferiority complex. Maybe it's because his blank always forgets his name. Tom said, my friend Rick has a terrible inferiority complex. Maybe it's because his blank always forgets his name.
Do you know where Wolfville, Nova Scotia is, Sylvia?
Yes.
My mother went there to school. She went to Acadia Ladies Seminary.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You can't hardly get them no more.
No. What town in Nova Scotia?
Halifax.
Halifax, all right. Jill is ready. Here we go. Tom said, my friend Rick has a terrible inferiority complex. Maybe it's because his blank always forgets his name.
His brain. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's because his brain always forgets his name. Do you have cold winters in Nova Scotia?
Yes.
Yes. Everything freezes up
Yes.
and takes a long time to thaw out. All right, Richard.
I thought wife was a pretty good answer.
Wife is one possibility. Any family member would be a good response. What do you say?
And my Uncle Jim went to McGill, and my
Yeah,
Aunt
I don't want to hear
Jean
a word
went
about
to
it.
University of New Brunswick. And I'm sorry, I said wife.
So we have two wives so far.
I was
Charles?
going to say brain, and I was going to say toothpaste.
Yeah.
But I said
Wife. Isn't it funny? My answer hasn't come up yet.
Here it comes.
Maybe it's because his blank always forgets his name. What'd you say?
I do it all the time.
Mother, that's what I said.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's normal. I have 5 boys, and I'm always asking each one
Yeah.
to tell me the
Hey,
other one's
you.
name. What's that one's
Hey,
name?
you, yes. Sylvia, does that make sense to you? He has an inferiority complex because his mother keeps forgetting his name. Do you understand how to play the game now,
Yes.
my dear? Thank you.
You leave her alone.
I'm not on it. I'm not doing anything to her. I'm trying to help
Shall
her.
I go out and come back in again?
No, too late for that. What do you got
My
for
Uncle
her?
Rain on his face had the same problem. His mother.
His mother always forgot his name there. Okay.
Sure. But I'm not going to say anything unkind to her because she's very cute.
She is cute.
Not bright, but cute. No. She's bright, too, I'm sure.
Yes, of course. Fanny, my dear.
How would I know whether she's bright or not?
I said mother.
Mother it is.
Yeah.
So that's what we had most of, Sylvia. And now we've got to stop right now, do a little business with America, so hurry right back. I'm Gene Rayburn, inviting you to join us next time here at Match Game 78. Goodbye.
speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny O. All set out there? All set up here? I greet you one and all.
Hi, cutie.
Everything okay?
Just checking my leg, you know.
Oh, yes.
You established, did you not, that the Major is on his honeymoon?
He is on his honeymoon. He's been married 28 and a half days.
And he spent the week here. This
That's
must
right.
be the most unusual
Yes, his
honeymoon.
wife is very unhappy about it.
Except for the $10,000 he picks up every so
She
often.
says, don't come home unless you win more money. We're going to try to win more money, right?
Right.
Because we played the first part of the audience match. He won the $500, and then he's going to have a spin of the star wheel to find out which star he'll be playing with and whether he'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. We'll do that right after we do this. I say, here is Major Jim Allen, and he's going to have a go. Shall we step into my office, please? Here, he's going to spin the wheel, as I said a moment ago, to find out which of the stars he'll be playing with. And remember, it's electronically hooked up. If it stops anywhere in that area there, the light turns on, and you'll be playing for double the money, $10,000. Now, give it a spin. A good one must make one revolution, and here we go, Jim Allen. Here we go.
There we go, there we go,
Find
there
out
we
which...
go, 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 go,
A little more. Didn't get the double, but you're going to be playing for $5,000 with a good player in Brett Summers. Are you ready, Miss Brett, honey? Here we go.
What?
$5,000, and this is what it says. Blank peppers. P-E-P-P-E-R-S. Blank peppers. You got an answer already? Don't say it yet. He's pretty cool. He's pretty quick here. He's a good thinker.
Ready? I wish I were dead.
Come on now,
Okay,
Brett.
wait a minute.
Brett, now just
All right,
think
all right.
how to play this game,
I know how
and
to
don't take all day. Okay, give us the answer that she has written on the card in her nervous state, and we will give you $5,000. Blank peppers.
Hot.
Hot peppers, all right? Okay, Brett. He says hot peppers will match you. What do you say to that?
I put down so many answers.
And one of them was hot? You now have $16,200. How about that? Hot chocolate and hot... Oh, now that's an interesting point. Patty Duke just pointed out. Both of the answers he's given and won the money on were hot. Hot chocolate, remember?
I hope
Those of
the
you who were
next
tuned
one-
in recently,
I hope
whenever
the
it
next
was.
one isn't blank chick.
Hot chick. Okay, you have $16,200, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Cindy Lombardi. Back on the carousel there. We'll give you a chance to pull yourself together here and cool down. He's really a cool cat. He's really, really cool. Cindy, welcome. Tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Lake Tahoe. I'm married. I have a little girl, Kimberly. She's 10, and I work in one of the casinos.
Tahoe is a beautiful area. I mean, that lake area and the mountains around it are absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. And you're pretty too, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Welcome to this program, and good luck to you. And here we go. R2D2 says you may have A or B.
B.
B. You may have A or B. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank. Oh, you're so cute, I could just bust your hair.
No. Is it on straight?
Yeah. I have never seen you on camera with mussed hair. I
Well,
just...
I'll tell you what,
Well,
when
I
I
just-
go on camera,
Ooh,
I have so much hairspray on, you may break it off, but you're not going to mess it up, see? Because when those gals come down
Yeah.
these aisles and hit me full tilt, you
Oh,
have to be ready for anything.
That's right. You have a lot of hairspray. I'm going to touch your hair before this week is over. Hello,
You're not going
Cindy.
to touch any part of me before
Oh,
this
yes,
week is
I
over.
I am, Bob. I've seen you looking at me longingly.
You can't touch me, not even with your long microphone.
Oh, yes, I can. Love will find a way. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank.
A shovel.
A shovel is a good answer. You're okay, Cindy. Well, she got the idea.
Well, I'd go along with that, a shovel.
Shovel it is. Thank you, Richard. One for Cindy. What do you got for that little girl?
Ted, I love those wonderful questions where you pick up a shovel.
Right.
Mine is involved.
Yours is
Because
complicated.
it's a big elephant. It's shovel and pail and sawdust and Lifebuoy, deodorizer, and Evening in Paris cologne spray. Very big elephant.
That's what you call your multiple response. Patty, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a
shovel.
Shovel. One for her. Now, surely, an old timer like you.
No, you got me
circus-
so excited I can't remember what I wrote. No, I had the right idea.
Yeah.
I had the, but I thought that this was more feminine. I said broom.
A broom.
Broom. Broom.
Yes, that's beautiful.
What? Get out of show
But she'll
business?
need the shovel anyway.
That's right.
She can give it the old college try.
Well, I hadn't really thought it through that far.
Yes,
you
you
see.
must
But I think he's right. I think that the shovel was the right answer.
That's-
And I feel like an
definitive.
ass with this. I really do.
All right, Fatty, we come to you.
Shovel.
Shovel it is. 5 for him. 5 for Cindy. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we want to do this message for America. All right, here we go. Ready, Major?
Ready.
First round question. Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank. Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman. Fisherman is the operative word. Said I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
A fisherman, right?
Freddie the fisherman said.
You,
No.
you
I
always
just
have
got
something
2
in
more
mind.
Christmas
You don't.
cards and I'll be
I
caught.
Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
Skunk.
A skunk. Fisherman was the operative word, which I guess...
Certainly was, and I think I'm thinking like he is, but in a different way. I said smelt.
A smelt.
Yes, that is a redundant.
A little play on words.
It
eh?
certainly
It's a
is.
Smelt has
Forget
a-
it, okay.
I guess they didn't like the Major's answer. I guess they thought the Major's answer wasn't too hot. I guess people around here, certain people who are tall and wearing plaid jacket suits and funny ties, think that this show is supposed to make sense. Skunk!
I don't like the answer either. I still don't like it. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman.
No, stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
I said a rubber boot or tire because I couldn't make up my mind.
Okay. Now, that's the gag. That's,
No,
wait a
that
minute.
is fishermen catch something that doesn't stink. I'm a man of the sea.
No, that...
Well,
See?
Brett, that happens to be the definitive answer.
Right.
I don't care.
You
Because
matched.
the
We
man
matched
is
the
married.
major.
You're all over the place. The man is married and happily honeymooning.
Not everything lasts forever.
Okay. Is the colloquy finished?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. All right, we
I
call
had
on
a
you.
colloquy. Couldn't I just tell you that it doesn't match?
No. You got to show and tell.
Patty. Whale.
A whale.
Well, I thought it was a big smell.
Yeah,
you know.
I see. Well, a whale, all that blubber would really...
well, I have your definitive answer, I think, because this is the cartoon, the shoe.
The
Car
shoe, or sire, yes, anything like that.
Well, now
would-
say something nice. You're always saying such terrible things, you know.
Well, I think it was marvelous.
Well, say, Bob, you did a fine job.
Bob, you did a fine
You
job.
can touch
Give
me.
him a
Bob.
Frigidaire.
No, just a little kiss on the lips, that's all I want.
No.
Ira, just a little kiss, that's all I want. It looks okay.
Looks
It just proves that it's real. Okay.
Not from here, it doesn't.
Thank God I'm sitting high.
Okay, Benny, you're on.
He doesn't have hairspray.
What did she write?
Yeah. That was funny. But
No.
that was not funny.
No. That was very funny. I resent it, but it was funny.
Yeah.
You, I'm going to get.
Oh, I hope so. I've been thinking about you so much. Now, Cindy, A or B?
B.
B. You really want to go on with this,
Yeah.
don't you? Okay. Now, one person plays. Guess
Can we
who?
stop tape while I go comb my hair?
No, your hair looks
No,
okay.
it's
Trust me.
okay.
I wouldn't let you go on if your hair looked goofy.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Just
No.
make believe someone opened a
Am
Frigidaire
I the
door
only
on your
one who's
show.
playing?
You're the only one playing,
Okay.
Bob. You're the only one.
All right.
George said water pollution.
You know, when you're close like this, you are kind of cute. Is that?
We're only kidding, folks. We're both very square.
Sure.
Water pollution is getting...
That's
water...
beautiful cologne that you have.
Thank you. Water pollution is getting really bad. Now, instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can...
Blank it across. That's because the Potomac is so polluted.
I'm the only player. I
You
have
are the
a
only
sense
player.
of importance.
Right. Cindy, do you understand?
Yes.
You want me to read it again?
No.
Okay. Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Bounce.
Bounce it across. All right. She said, bounce it across. What do you say to that?
I said I roll it.
Roll it across.
I'm sorry.
So that is not a match. And we'll go to Jim Allen's question. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Brett, you lay out. Here it is.
Because I got it right the last
Right.
time.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help my husband.
You go blind, honey?
Wait
Or
a
you...
minute. No, I didn't know. I put the period in the wrong place. Doc, you've got to help me. Period. My husband thinks he's a dog, and that's why we have blank in our bathroom. Gloria is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Right?
Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom. You understand? Don't say it yet, Jim.
Dog.
You don't play.
I'm trying to help these other people out because I was so clever, though.
Ah. Ready? My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
I know the question, but I don't know the answer. That's the problem.
Major, have you thought about it?
I thought about it, Jim.
Okay.
Just a minute, 1 second.
I'm
Here we
doing my
go.
best up here.
Well, I've been prompt. I've done well until you messed up my hair. It's thrown
We'll be the
my
judge of that.
rhythm off.
All right. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
Bones.
Bones? The natives say no. They're going to throw you in the pot and cook you. Studio audience there. All right, Richard.
Well, Major, I said a fire plug.
A fire plug. You know, you put paper on the floor for the dog, a fire plug, or anything that a dog would like. Bones is not bad.
I said bones.
Yes. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Chuck.
You were a wonderful contestant. And all we can say is try to feel better when you return to your honeymoon.
Hydrant. So that means Cindy wins the game. What do we have down here? Fire hydrant. All the way. Congratulations to you. Put it in a little blue dot. We'll get to you in a moment. Jim Allen is leaving here with $16,200 to continue his honeymoon. Good luck to you, Jim boy. Glad to have you here. So long, buddy. While we spin him off, we'll spin this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times, now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And a month of reading entertainment from Popular Library, including Skin Deep, Susan Hubbard's expose of the secret plastic world of America's beautiful people. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink, Crush, the taste that's all its own. The blanks are ready, and so's our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Daddy O, and here we go. Cindy Lombardi has just won the first part of the game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the super match here, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, yes. We polled the studio audience, a nice, bright, smart bunch like these, not too long ago, and said, write down your best answer to this. Over and blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of 6 stars will give you a hand.
Patty?
Over and out.
Over and out.
Over and out.
Brett?
I have told you over and over.
Over
again.
and over again.
Over and over.
And Charles?
Over and above board.
Over and above board. Over and out, and over again are the 3 they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take over and over.
Over and over and over and over.
Maybe
That's
over
what we
and
want. Who gave you that one? Brett gave you that one. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? Over and under. Over and under.
Said that.
Nobody said that. That doesn't sound too bright to me. Maybe see the $250 number. Over and out. Somebody did say that. Patty said that. Last chance for over and over. Slide it. Over and over. There we go. Hey, that's marvelous. You pick up another $500. You got $600 altogether, but more important, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you could play for double that amount, or $10,000. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if the money will be doubled, or whether it'll be straight. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution.
Go,
Good
baby.
luck to you. Here we go. It's all automatic. The light will go on and stay on if it ends up in one of the gold stars. All right. Would you get the smelling salts?
Oh,
This is no time to have the vapors.
can't stand it. You know my heart's not well.
All right. Good luck to you. Cindy, here it is. Blank and C. That's A-N-D-S-E-E.
Blank
S-E-E.
and S-E-E.
No. Blank. And I'm giving you 2 words. And C.
Blank and C.
That's right.
S-E-E.
That's it. You've got it.
that.
Okay, Cindy, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Look.
Look and see. Okay, Brett. What do you say?
Sorry, darling, I said wait and see.
Wait and see. They're both very popular expressions. Wait and see, look and see, and all that. You're doing okay, Cindy. You're getting there little by little. You got $600. You're now going to meet a new player. Let's welcome Louie Bracken. Here we go. As soon as it stops, you can get on. Hello, Louie. Now, all right. We welcome Louie Bracken.
Thank you.
Before we begin the competition, we want to find out a little about you.
Okay. I'm originally from the Philippines, but now I live in Bay City, Texas, with my husband and family. I'm kept busy with 4 kids, range from 1 to 8 years old, and along with working as a disc player of home accessories. And I hope to go back to school someday and continue my schooling for my business and accounting degree.
Well, you certainly have a beautiful way of speaking, don't you?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Louie. We can't start at this moment because I have to do a little business with America, but you hang around here and we'll get you going a little bit later. Watch this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Aston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, are you ready? Are you ready out there? You ready? Oh, I think they're more than ready.
I think they're overripe.
I think they are, too. All right, would you all join me in greeting Cindy Lombardi and Louie Bracken? Cindy's our current champ with a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Louie. And we just had a chance to meet Louie and hear the story of her life last time.
Did I talk too much?
No, you didn't. No. I love this. You have a mellifluous voice. Tell us a little bit about yourself again, where you're from and all, what you do and all that.
Well, I'm originally from the Philippines, and my full name is Luz Viminda, which stands for the 3 regions in the Philippines, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. It's a little bit of each.
Okay, now what did you say your name was?
Luz Viminda.
Luz Viminda. Oh, so everybody calls you Louie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's understandable, isn't it? May I call you Louie?
Sure.
Okay. All right, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds, ladies. First, we'd like you to watch this. Here we go. Bing. Round 1 coming up. Louie, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. B for Bracken. She says, Fred said, everyone walks all over me.
Aww.
So I bought a suit made out of blank. Everyone walks all over me, so I bought a suit made out of blank. Fanny's just about finished, Louie. Here it is. Fred said, everyone walks all over me, so I bought a suit made out of...
Cement.
Cement. He'd be like a sidewalk then, huh?
Right.
All right, she said he'd be like a sidewalk, made out of cement. What do you say?
Iron.
Iron. That makes no sense at all.
I know, neither do I.
It's a new low even for you.
Yeah, right.
Look at the color of the jacket, for goodness sakes.
Matches his skin. It's yellow.
I don't have to take this for the money.
Right. No, sit down there. Yes, you do. Sit down there.
Good acting.
I'm attacked.
Good acting.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent acting.
I have the award now.
From all you little people.
I said, well, I thought, I said carpeting.
Oh, sure.
Carpeting.
That's a real good answer.
Well, anything you walk on would be okay.
Well, what about the MC? carpeting.
Carpeting is okay. Do you walk on iron?
I was going a whole different direction.
Oh, you were
Get
thinking
off
of
my
something
case.
really tough and
Don't
hard.
turn into a mop.
Hello, Patty.
Hello. I said flagstone, which is like cement, isn't it?
No, it's a natural substance mined from the earth. What do you say?
Cement, though, and flagstones. That inseam is going to be very uncomfortable.
That's
you know?
true. Right.
I said carpet.
Carpeting. I would think carpeting is kind of the definitive answer, right?
No.
No?
I don't think that at all.
Oh, you don't?
No,
What do you
naturally,
think?
because I rode a sidewalk which is made of cement.
Aha! Aha! So it's one for Louie. Let's see what we have for Cindy. Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass blank. Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass.
I finished.
Okay, they're finished. So religious. Okay, Cindy. Billy Graham is so religious, he has the world's only stained glass blank.
Windshield?
Windshield. Wonderful. Isn't that a good answer?
Very good.
Isn't that a terrific answer?
That's a
Yeah.
good answer.
Good answer.
That's one of the good answers.
Am I going to get yelled at again?
Well, let me just take an advanced peek. No, I'm not going to yell at you.
Mirror.
That's a wonderful answer.
Thank you.
Yes.
With my eyes and the way I drive, I'd never go for windshield.
No, I guess not.
No. I said the window in his washing machine.
The window in his washing
No, I had a little
machine.
steak.
Most imaginative.
No, not good. It's
Praise
very
be.
sweet. You could put it
Yes.
in your living room.
Charles.
The correct answer, Gene.
Oh, the windshield. And a way to go, Chuck. Score is tied 1-1, ladies. Patty, Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass
Teeth.
Wouldn't that be a surprise to walk up to somebody who's standing? Blessings.
Oh, my answer is so dull.
Is it
so dull? Lavatory.
Lavatory. Okay.
That's a dull audience.
Yeah.
They liked it.
What do you got for us, Fanny?
Well, I said mother.
Now, I want to know why you said Billy Graham has a stained glass mother.
I don't know why. I didn't know I had to explain myself.
You have no idea why you said that.
Well,
Medic!
sometimes when I go blank, I write mother.
Oh, all right.
I write iron.
That may, yes.
She thought you said stained grass. That's why she wrote
I
mother.
see. All right, here we go to round 2. Louie, you want A or B?
B again.
B again. Okay. Everyone except Fanny will play. Have you heard about the scientist who invented a car that runs on martinis?
Oh, I love it already.
It's a good car. It's a great car, except you have to stop every 15 miles to add blank. That's right. Good one.
What?
Finished. Okay. Louie, have you heard about the scientist who invented a car that runs on martinis? You know what martinis are, don't you, my dear?
I don't drink, but I've heard of it.
You've heard of martinis?
Uh-huh.
But you never had one? Have you ever seen one?
No.
I find this incredible. This person has never seen a martini. Stand up. I want you to see a person who has never seen a martini. Charles?
That's not so terrific. Brett never saw a glass of milk.
Anyway, this fella invented a car that runs on martinis, and it's great, except you have to stop every 15 miles to add blank.
Olives.
Very good. I think you're kidding me. I think you've seen a martini.
She's a very sweet girl, but not completely
Yes.
truthful.
What do you say?
She's never seen a martini.
Yeah.
An olive.
Oh, hardy, har, har, har.
She meant she's never seen a martini.
Olives.
She's seen hundreds of martinis.
I said, now this is a match because the other thing's in parentheses, but anyway, if it wasn't, it still is.
He really knows how to sweet talk you, doesn't he, here? Okay, Patty, you have to stop every 15 miles to add...
Olivos.
Olivos. That's 5 for her. She's the only one you haven't matched yet.
I'll drink the olive.
All right, Bob. So she's got her 6, and you got your work cut out for you. Now we want you to watch this, if you would, please. Thank you. Here we go. This is the other round 2 question, the last round. Cindy, you got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the best you can do. The hotel detective said, I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed. I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed. Yes.
Oh, good,
Right.
good heavens, Stephen.
It's a note.
Do you
for-
mind?
I know, I've already seen it. Why is my life so
All right,
hard?
1, 2,
Don't
3.
write.
You don't write. 4, 5. Okay. Here we go with Cindy
I'm
Lombardi.
changing mine.
The hotel, you're changing your mind.
Quick change,
Okay.
quick change.
The hotel detective said, I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed.
Fur.
Fur. She says fur. What do you say, Richard?
I hate it when you give me these lines to say hair.
Hair. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you say that.
I didn't think of that. Hair
Yeah.
or any of that other stuff. I said there were gorilla tracks all over.
That wins the game for Movie Bracken. Congratulations. And hair, you missed it by 2 there, Cindy. Congratulations to you. Stand right there in the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Lindy, who's leaving here with $600 and our best wishes. Cindy Lombardi, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. There it is. There it is. All ready for it? All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. A nice, smart bunch like these here. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank sight.
Oh, boy.
If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand here.
Bob?
I say hindsight.
Oh.
Hindsight is what he says.
Brett?
What you are, baby, out of sight.
Out of sight.
And Patty?
I got
Did you say
something for
Patty or Fanny?
Patty.
Patty.
It's a toss-up. Well, can I have a conference? Inside or foresight?
Inside.
Inside.
Insight.
It's a good
And
show. I think
hindsight
that's-
and out of sight are the 3 they've given you. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I like what Brett said about me.
Brett said out of sight. I like what she said about you, too. Don't you think she's out of sight?
Yeah.
Never had a martini in her life.
Why don't you
You
take her to your
rascal.
dressing room and show her that picture of martinis that you keep there?
Oh, that's right. If you'd like to see a martini, I have some there. Yeah. Bob's been nipping on it, but it's all right. There's some left there. Okay, here we go. We're looking for out of sight. May we see the $100 number? Hindsight. That's one answer a celebrity gave you. Let's see the $250 number. Eyesight. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be.
Out of sight has got to be up there, don't you think?
Yeah.
All right, slide it. Yeah, you got it. Okay, Louie, you picked up $500. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you come back here into my dressing room, you could double your money. And be playing for $10,000. Now, when you spin the wheel, it'll determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. Because if it stops in the gold area, you double the money from $5,000 to $10,000. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Go. All right, it's all electronic. The light will go on if it's double. Watch the light. If it stops in the gold area, the light will go on. Yeah! You got it, Bob. Are you ready, Bob?
Just a moment.
Bob, you're ready.
Before I do this, may I go to your dressing room and have your picture? Please.
He can't even say it. He's had too much already. No, we're only funning about that. We don't drink on the job.
No.
Do we? Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000. Blank cup. C-U-P.
Well,
okay. Now, Bob Barker is finished. We want you to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. Blank cup.
Teacup.
Teacup.
No.
What would you say? Coffee cup? Paper cup. Okay.
Well,
the audience apparently disagrees with you, but she said teacup.
There were many, many possibilities.
Yeah, there were a lot.
And I narrowed it down, truthfully, to coffee cup and teacup. And you're living in the United States now, and here, of course, coffee is the more popular drink.
Yeah.
But since you're from the Philippines, I said teacup.
You must cut your fingernails. I know you're happy, but this is ridiculous.
Gene, Johnny Olson will bear me out. He knows now what I go through for an
Kleenex.
hour every day.
Yes.
Same.
Yes. I'm just bleeding a little bit, but it's all right. It'll go away right after this commercial. Bring me a Band-Aid, medic! There. Watch this message. It's all right.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And Adorn hairspray with a special formula that keeps today's styles looking and feeling natural. Keep that natural look with Adorn in Pumper Spray. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Trident Sugarless Gum. The Sugarless Gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum, Trident for families who care about their teeth. More matches coming up with our star, Gene Red.
That was Ira Scott. You ran through the shot. Do it again, Ira. It looked good. You look grand there. Okay, let's welcome Rich Garland, our new competitor here. May I just see your fingernails? Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, she was jumping up and down, so she got a fingernail right in the lip there accidentally. She was so excited. She's got $10,600. That would excite anybody, wouldn't it?
That's great.
Rich, I just want to make sure you have short fingernails in case you win something and jump up and down.
Don't worry.
Put me in the mouth there, that's all. Where are you from, Rich?
I'm from Los Angeles, lived here all my life. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah.
I install custom windows. And
I have a house. We'll talk about it later.
Okay. I'll
Looking
shoot
all
your
over
card.
you.
Okay.
I'm a middleman.
I love sports of all kinds. Softball, golf, bowling, whatever. I love it. Water skiing.
Are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Well, good night, Richard. Okay, good luck to you, sir. Here we go. You can have A or B.
My turn?
Yeah.
I'll take A.
A. That's this one.
You got it.
The triangle.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I figure a carpenter would know about that. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and for the starring role, they've got blank. Life story of Attila the Hun.
And the
And for the starring role, they've got blank. So there must be something wrong with this casting. He had hordes of military-type people on horseback with spears, and they marched all through Europe and southeastern Europe, and they pillaged and plundered and raped, and they just had a wonderful time.
And you were there.
I'll go out and join them. I'm going to join Attila the Hun. The heck with this. Oh, sorry, they took it. Watch that. The Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and for the starring role, they've got
Billy Barty.
Well, that's okay. You're all right, Rich. Billy Barty's a good answer. He's short, and he's not very strong or powerful as...
Excellent answer.
No, man.
But I said Don Knotts.
Don Knotts would be good, too. Right.
That's a very good answer. I didn't say that, but who does he sound like? I'll give you one chance.
No, I don't know who.
Aldo Ray.
Aldo? Yeah.
Remember Aldo Ray?
Yeah, I do remember
No,
him.
I said, what's his name? Paul Williams.
Paul Williams is another good choice. There are all kinds of good answers here. What's in the paper, Charles?
Well, it's that case about the island girl who drew blood from the White Hunter MC. It seems her father has to find him and kill him by throwing him in the new McDonald's on the Philippine Islands.
I have never been in a McDonald's in my life.
But
and that's
you
the way it's
will
going to be. Yes. No, I'm not going to be.
That's as bad as the next thing on my program. I didn't know who else could play these kind of wispy-washy parts.
But you, right. Attila the Hun. No, that's all right. He said Charles Nelson Riley would be Attila the Hun. That seems like inappropriate casting, right?
Not as inappropriate as Brett.
Oh. What do you say to this, Bob?
I am happy to say that I agreed with one of the great living Americans, one of our great intellects, Mr. Deacon, Don Knotts.
Don Knotts would be a good Attila. You know, he's very skinny and nervous type there. What do you say to that?
Well, I thought it was really bad casting. I said Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
Well, she'd be wrong, wouldn't
Yes,
she?
she'd be wrong for the part.
That's my point.
I'm sorry, Helen Hayes, you can't have the part, and you mustn't plead. All right, so there we are. Oh, that's our first question. Now, you hang around here. We got to do a little business, then we'll come to you. All right? Okay. We're going to get rid of these folk, and next week we're going to have these folk.
Oh, no.
Robert Menden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Paul, and Betty White.
Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Weber near join us next week, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Yeah, everything okay out there? Good. I greet you one and all. Nice to have you. And I guess we all ought to welcome the new kid on the block, huh?
I'm the new boy.
Was it me again?
No, I was only kidding. We've welcomed her once before. Well, what the heck?
You're not going to do that to me, are you, Gene?
No.
Good.
Why not?
Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're in show business and all
They didn't tell
that.
me this was going to happen.
Uh-huh. Just a little kiss.
I'm ready now.
You're sweet. Pull a little Lonnie's lipstick on you there.
Listen, honey. Your reputation is shaky enough, Gene Rayburn.
Now my reputation
What about
is not
mine now?
shaky whatsoever. Let's all say hello to Connie Swinger.
Hi, Connie.
Now, Connie has $600. She's won that amount. And she started that big audience match and won the first part of it. And she's going to spin the wheel to find out if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. It'll be one of the two. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Let's go here with Connie Swinger and see how much money she'll win. Now, she's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But she's going to step back here now to the star wheel and give it a spin. And if it lands anywhere in the star area there, it'll be double the money. It'll be $10,000. This will always determine which star she'll be playing with, and I hope she gets a double on it. All right.
Some of fire, right?
Come on down here,
Oh,
Connie.
my heavens.
She's a little excited.
Yes.
That might land on him.
Robert says it's baptism by fire, and he's right. He just started. It's his first time. He hasn't even played the
I
game.
haven't even written one thing here yet.
But now this is not a written
thing.
response. This will be a verbal response, okay?
A verbal response.
And, right. Well, oh, I beg your pardon. This is a written response from
it's your
you and a
first time
verbal
too,
response from
Jane?
you. Yes. Which one of us is new here, Robert? Good luck to you. 10,000 big ones. Casting blank. That's C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Casting blank. Or casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Not yet. I'll tell you when we want your answers. As soon as you hear the ding, that means he's put it in the slot there. Finished writing and put it in the slot. We're waiting for him to finish. Yes. Yeah. Are you confusing him? Yes.
Oh, I'm making sure he turns it down.
Oh,
This
all
is
right.
toward him, so he
Okay,
does.
Connie, here we go. He's finished. Now, you give us the answer that matches his, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Casting
Couch.
Casting couch. Oh. Well, now that's a sophisticated answer that somebody like Robert Klein in show business would say. Let's find out if he did say it.
I just get so depressed when other people win all the money.
We got $10,600. Congratulations to Connie Swinger. And now let's welcome Myrna May Meth. And hello, Myrna.
Hi.
Myrna, is that your name?
Yes.
Myrna May Meth.
Uh-huh.
M.
I was named after Myrna Loy.
Were you really?
Yeah. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And I'm married, and I'm really excited and happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Let me see. No, you're not nervous. You're just excited. I can tell by your pulse right there. Okay, good luck to you, Myrna. You can have A or B for
B,
starters
please.
here. All right. Now, this is a brand new game, and if you're set, this is it. Mr. Robot and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a blank. Okay. Myrna May.
Vacuum cleaner.
What?
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you don't even want me to read it or anything. Just say vacuum cleaner. All right, vacuum cleaner is what she said. That's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, Robert?
Oh, not quite. I said a toaster.
Toaster? Well, now, you know, I think this is, one of those
I'm
wide
sorry,
open
Myrna.
first round questions. It could be washing machine, dishwasher, toaster, anything.
But they were very naive, and they thought they wanted a large family, so they got a 4-slice toaster.
A 4-slicer, yeah. Vacuum cleaner is what we want here,
An
Chuck.
avocado toastet.
Oh, really? Yeah, they do come in avocado. I personally prefer all chrome, don't you, Lonnie?
Oh, yes, but I said toaster.
Toaster? That's coming up more than anything else. All right. Mr. and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a vacuum cleaner. Right?
Right. Before we talk about that. You remember the last time I was on the show, this irresistible urge you had to muss up my hair?
Well, Fanny made me do it.
Was here, and she finally did it.
Yes.
Well, I came prepared. If you're overcome with that urge today, I want you to work on this.
Oh, all right. Oh, Bob, it's wonderful running my fingers through your hair. Sends those icy fingers and chills up and down my spine. Yeah.
That's the one I wear on Price is Right. Now, my answer.
That's Charles's hair.
No, it isn't.
No, that's Ed Asner's, I think.
I thought that if they couldn't have a baby, perhaps they'd have something to do the work that the boy would have done, the lawnmower.
A lawnmower.
Dr. Lawnmower.
Okay.
One person liked that answer.
Yes.
Mother's here.
You who are connected and have been associated with The Price is Right for so many years,
yes,
and are so familiar with appliance store, you think lawnmowers are sold in appliance stores?
Now,
and
you're not going to pick on me again
no,
today, are you?
No. How? How can I do that, fellow
I
CBS?
cried for 2 nights after my last day with you. And not only that, when you started this kissing bit, you remember the thing you were trying with me?
Right.
I'm beginning to think, Robert, we'd better watch him.
No.
Yeah, I think we better watch him.
Tell him the truth, Lonnie.
I disagree. Yeah.
Yes. How about you, Brett? You got a word to say? Okay. See, there it is. What about you? Do you want to play this game, or do you want to...
Am I still here?
I remember you.
Whatever the question was, my answer is food processor.
That's it. Okay. So now we'll go to Connie Swinger in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to this especially for you. One, hello there. Okay, here we the other round one question. Connie, this one's yours. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live.
Uh-oh.
The strange way I live. Those are the operative words. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Look. I'm kidding. I don't have to look at your rotten answer.
Okay. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Why would he want to do that?
That's what came off the top of my head.
Oh, all right. What she means is she ain't telling. Okay.
Okay, Gene. Well, Connie, we won the big one, but this is, this could be it. You wouldn't find a bedroom without a body in it.
A body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, Robert.
Nice try, right?
But no cigar.
Sorry, Connie.
Rent my body for a Tarzan movie.
Well, that's what
You
they
like
do.
that?
I think it's a marvelous answer.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, we ain't be crazy about this. Rent my vine.
Vine.
Thank you.
Well, that would imply that the guy lives in a very strange way and has a bunch of vines growing around that, you know, one could swing from.
Sure, baby.
Charles?
Now you got it.
Yes.
Loincloth.
What does that imply? The guy walks around all day in a loincloth.
No, he has a gray flannel loincloth
Oh.
that he wears to work.
Oh, I
Gonna
see.
dye it and
At the William Morris office. Hello there, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you ready for this? A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, and I was thinking of a special Tarzan thing. Yell.
Oh! Guy goes around an apartment yelling all day and disturbing the neighbors and creating havoc. Yes,
Please
there?
don't explain the answers. It only makes them more embarrassing than they already are.
Okay, Curly.
I'm so embarrassed with my answer.
Why?
Well, do I have to show it?
Yes, you do. Those are the rules.
What if I just tell you I didn't make a match and we go on?
Well, no, we can't do that.
Okay. I said living room.
Oh.
That stinks.
You were so
Terrible. I agree with that.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
What's
they
that?
should rent this audience.
Yeah.
Listen to
Okay.
those animal sounds
Right.
out there.
You
There's
know
one
what?
swinging from a light right now.
You don't get no dishwasher.
That's right. Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Not bad.
Good.
Wife.
Wife. All right.
Okay, there we are, end of round one, as you can see. We got a tie here. Okay, round two. Myrna May Meth.
B again, please.
B again? Okay, Myrna. The physical fitness expert said,
Yeah.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
What kind of an expert?
Now, wait a minute. The operative words are physical fitness expert.
Right,
He
sweetheart.
died, went to heaven, and he's going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch. What's that for seven?
You're making Ira very nervous.
The physical fitness expert said, I died and went to heaven, and it's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
Right. Apparently, the audience agrees with Myrna May Meth.
Well, I've always been a loner. And I'm out to prove it this afternoon.
You're really copping out for this answer.
Myrna, when it comes around to the wheel, I'm with you, but chest exercises.
Chest exercise.
A few other loners out there.
I dare say he'll never catch up with Raquel, will he? Try as he may. Hello.
You know what I say, honey?
What?
First you lay it down, then you push it up.
Oh, I see. Does that mean something? Hello there.
Hello, another one from Myrna May Meth.
Okay, that's two for her. The physical fitness expert said, I'm going to spend eternity doing push-ups with Raquel Welch, according to Myrna May.
That's exactly what he said.
Really?
This audience was so nasty about my last answer. What do you suppose they do if I don't match this time?
Well, now, if you said Lonnie Anderson, that'd be all right.
Push-up.
You make it 5 for Myrna?
Me?
Yeah, you? Well.
Push-ups.
Oh, you do? Okay. 5 for her. Yours to be along. Now this for America. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Connie, here's the story. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can be done. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, yeah, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. I think Jacques Cousteau has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. All right, Connie. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug.
The definitive answer is shark skin rug.
Shark skin rug. Oh, the shark skin.
Oh, man. Connie, we've hit it again.
Yeah.
Connie, pick your head up. Shark skin rug.
There it is. That one's for Connie. 5 to 1. Okay. What do you say?
To match everybody, right?
Has to match all remaining. No. 4 out of 5 could
good,
tie
because
it.
I didn't want to make it specific, so I said fish skin. I'm
Fish
sorry.
skin. Now she has to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game. And
How
if
do you think I feel?
Charles doesn't say shark,
Sorry, seal.
seal skin, so that means Myrna May Meth wins the game. How the rest of you have down here? Shark. Okay. Well, Connie is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money. We don't have too many who leave here with $10,600, and our best wishes, Connie Swinger. There she goes. Hello there. You want to say hello to me?
Yeah.
You can say hello to me.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss right there. Okay, here we go. That's a good luck kiss for her. Myrna May, we polled the studio audience, a nice smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Come on, blank. Come on, blank. If you match the answer, most often you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Be very careful whom you call on.
I'm going to call on Charles.
Gene. Gene.
Yeah.
Where did you find this girl?
I don't know.
I know him.
But
there's a show on television with a strange MC and a very strange announcer.
Yeah.
They use a lot of spray net between them. I forget the name of the program, but I think they say something like, come on down.
Yeah. Yes, I think between the two, it's about a can of spray net a day per show. Yes.
Brett?
Come on in.
Come on in.
I get the big hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bob?
Yeah, now you call
Now.
When she could have called on me, Johnny, for come on down.
Yeah.
Or come on in. I have both those down as ideas
Well,
here.
come on.
Now.
Now, wait a minute. An idea will come to you.
Now.
Something is going to float down
hair.
here.
Look out for the hair.
Something.
There's an idea.
With the hair. Hand me my wig. Something has occurred to me.
What?
Rosemary Clooney used to have a song called Come On to My House.
Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. Come on to my house. I'm going to give you money and all that. All right. Come on to my house. Come on down and come on in are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Down.
Down. Okay. Here we go. All right. There we see the $100 number. Come on over. A familiar phrase. We are looking for the phrase, come on down. May we see the next one, please? Come on in. Johnny, get up here.
Greeted with.
Yeah. If it's the one that we all hope it's going to be, I want you to say it as he reveals it, okay?
All right.
All right, slide it, Artie. Come on down! The least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $10,000. Must make one revolution go. There she goes. What's the blue? Okay, Penny Deutsch for $10,000. Are you ready? Stand there and face me if you would, please. There we go. Good luck to you, Myrna May Meth.
Go on.
This is it.
It's only 10,000.
Cider blank. Cider blank. Well, listen, in the audience, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer and they can hear it, it may be a good one, it may be a bad one. And if you give them a bad one and they lose the money, won't you feel bad? So we ask you to try and restrain yourselves at this time, or we'll just have to evacuate you from the building. Cider blank. Okay, Patty's finished. Myrna May, give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Juice.
Cider juice. Cider juice. What do you say, Patty? She says that'll match you.
The only thing I could think of was cider barrel.
Cider barrel. Cider vinegar would have been my first choice. Cider mill, another good one. Myrna, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. How much time do we have to say goodbye? Oh, no time. Well, I won't say goodbye until next time. This is Gene Rayburn, not saying goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for match game 78. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty Deutsch. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
John, everybody ready out there? Good. All ready out here. Thank you very much, Lonnie. Yes. How do you do? How do you do? How do
I
you do?
love your
Mr.
red
Gene.
vest. I
Isn't
wish I
that
had one to
something?
go with it.
Thank you very much.
Hint of Christmas.
Yesterday, Bob Barker suggested that he and I ought to do a show together, and I think it's not a bad idea. I think we ought to get
well, it was
together and
not
talk about it.
Right.
Some more.
It was not originally my idea. After I had been with you, someone had told me that we had been funny together and we should do a show.
Yeah.
And I've given it enough thought. I have a name for it. Let's call it the Bob Barker Show.
I think it has a ring to it.
The Bob Barker Show? Why do you want to call it the Bob Barker Show if we're going to work together?
Well, we could call it Bob Barker and Friend.
Get the hell out of here.
I'll tell you what, Gene.
What?
We'll call it anything you want so long as the price is right.
Okay. All right. Come on over and meet Myrna May Mack and Robin Marker here. Hello, ladies. Here's the current champ. She's got $1,200 to her credit. 1,200. And you can see she's smiling. And they've each had their first round questions. Neither one has matched one of our celebrities, but we're going to get to the questions now where we will match some celebrities, and you watch this first. Here we go. This is the second and final round. Robin, you want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. This says, Sarah said, my husband, the cowboy, has lost his mind. Today he was in the kitchen trying to blank a jar of horseradish. Plum lost his mind. He was in the kitchen trying to blank a jar of horseradish.
I get all that, sweetheart. I want to know the first part.
My husband, the cowboy, has lost his mind, Sarah said. What's it say there?
Bob Barker has chosen Richard Dawson for his new hit comedy show.
Oh, he has.
Called the Bob Barker
Show. Okay.
It was the horseradish, the cowboy.
Yes, he tried to. He was in the kitchen trying to lasso a jar of horseradish. What?
You said an extra word in there.
Oh, I said. Oh, I gave the answer, didn't I?
Had it. Well,
Now wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Bob Barker Show with Richard Dawson. Stay tuned.
Get out of my life. Well, just for the heck of it, what answers did we get?
Well,
Yeah.
just to prove
She
that
would've
we
said ride.
just to
She
prove
said lasso.
that we are compatible, I was going to say
I had rope.
which is lasso.
Rope.
I
What'd
had
you have? Lasso.
I had rope, but I throwed it away.
What did you have, Chuck?
Chuck? Well, Chuck had rope. That's
Oh,
what
I
Chuck
see.
had.
All right, well, I blew that one. That was totally
I love
my
that
fault.
after all
Now, what do we
these
do
years.
now? Go to commercial? Don't
Get
panic.
out.
Why don't you just hand me another question? Oh, you want to go to commercial? All right, go to commercial. What do I? Now, as you plainly remember, I inadvertently read an answer into the blank instead of saying blank last time. So we stuck another one here and mixed them up a little bit. And Robin, you're going to have another shot at it here, A or B?
I'll stick with A.
A it is, all right. This one says, Ken says, I have the baby flu. I know it's the baby flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. What? Oh, what does it say there?
The Variety, it said that the Actors Home is putting in a whole wing for MCs that begin to go called the Gene Rayburn.
You're,
Media, you don't even have to fill out any papers. Just when you start giving the contestant answers, they take you right in.
I see.
All in mahogany and olive green.
Well, I'll be happy to go there because there's a wonderful bunch. We get mail from the Actors Home. Oh,
kidding.
listen, I've got some fan mail. I must remember to read that. Robin, here we go. Ken said, I have the baby flu. I know it's the baby flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Mess my pants?
Mess my pants. Mess my pants. Now, that could be either one or two, couldn't it? Okay, Robert.
I have number 3. An uncontrollable urge to suck my thumb.
To suck my thumb. Babies do that. Okay, Brett. Anything babies do.
I thought it was drink from a bottle with an apple.
Drink from a bottle with a nipple. All right. Charles?
Well, don't have a rally.
Walt Disney is gone. That voice is unbelievable. Wet myself.
Wet myself. There's one. Okay, Robin. What do you say, Lonnie?
I didn't say that. I said burp.
Burp is good. Babies do that too, don't they? What do you say?
I didn't say that either because just to look at her, I had no idea her condition, you see. I said burp.
Okay, it's 2 of those. She's looking for, you know, whiz or anything like that. Okay, so now here we go. This is the second time you've been in the position where all you have to do is do 1 or 2. This time it's 2 to win. At the department store, complaint desk, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the blank.
This one I have, Gene.
All right.
Go ahead, change it. Change your answer to mine. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know it's a terrific
We're
winner.
really good
Go ahead,
friends.
change it.
Cut.
I hate him. I want to be moved.
At the department store complaint desk, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the blank.
Camel.
The camel. Well, Robin, you got a chance.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, you would say that too? You haven't got a chance. She said camel.
Oh, Myrna May, we're not playing on the same level here. Hump.
Hump, says oh, there's the answer.
That's the obvious answer.
Sure, absolutely.
Darling, who's interested in the obvious answer? What we're interested in is the right answer.
Oh, tie score. Well, hump is, I don't care whether it matches. A hump is the definitive answer.
It. You're gonna, I'm canceling the reservations at Encino. I've had it with you.
Okay.
Siding with him after he picks on me.
Hump.
Hump.
That's the bigger
definitive answer.
Lonnie?
Well, I went also with the definitive answer, which is hump.
Hump, yes. Listen, I have this empty room at this motel in Encino. I've just been overthrown by it. What do you say there, Bob?
I, too, said humps.
Right. Okay. I'll tell you why I'm taking back this camel's hair coat. You forgot to remove the camel, according to her.
Hump.
Hump, okay. Now, so that means this game ends in a tie. Push the button here, go to a tie-breaking question. Bing, bing. And the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Robin, A or B?
A, please.
Okay. Let's see what this one says. Say, hey, did you hear now they're even taxing hitchhikers?
Oh, boy.
Yes, they are. They're calling it a blank tax. Taxing hitchhikers. They're even taxing hitchhikers. Charles, did you put one in the slot?
No, Gene.
Well, your light,
One here.
your light is not on. Shove it in a little
Get
further.
your mechanics here because here's your magic card. Where's your light?
All right, pay attention to Charles' light. All right.
What a snotty man.
Patty's light is not on either. Patty, did you push it all away? Nothing she can do about it. There's something malfunctioning. We know she's finished. You will repair this. Thank you very much. Here it is, Robin. Did you hear they're even taxing hitchhikers? They're calling it a blank tax.
Thumbtack?
Thumbtack! By Jove, she got it.
By Jove,
I got it. You got it. Yeah, that's one
Do you think I should stand up?
Why?
I got it too.
Oh, hallelujah.
There's your light.
Oh,
You
there's
see
the
your
light. Yeah, I see the light. Okay, thumbtacks. They're taxing hitchhikers. They're calling it a blank tax. What do you say to that? A thumbtack. That's four for Robin. Shows your thumb.
Look, Mom, I did something
You did
right.
it too. Very good. And you.
Even I got
Even you got it. Well, Myrna May, 6 to tie is the best you could do. Let's see how this turns out. The football coach said, he said, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank. Football coach said, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank. The football coach says, we have so many animals on this team, we had to give the team trainer a blank.
Whip.
Whip it is. Okay. Okay, show us your whip.
I wasn't, beg your pardon, wasn't too, whip.
Yeah, whip it is. There. Yeah. Got to match everybody now, remember? Any chains
You
here?
say that when you always
Yeah.
come to me. What did you think I was going to say? Of course I said
I don't
whip.
know. I never said.
Whip, chair, and gun for good measure.
Well, I see all of the celebrities are into leather.
And what does that would
Oh, and she is too. How do you feel about chains?
She has to match everyone?
Everyone.
Before I expose this, may
Yeah.
I ask you, do you watch Price is Right? Whip.
Okay. And nothing you can do about it if she didn't. What do you say?
Whip and or chair.
Whip and or chair. Another tie. So, that's 2 ties in a row. Now we go to the other tiebreaker. Turn off these lights and ask Robin if she wants A or B.
A, please.
Hey, it is again. Here we go. Ray said, I'll never ask dumb Donald to fix my television again.
Why?
I told him there was snow in the picture, so he came over with a blank. Is anyone alive over there?
No, they're all
They're
dead.
asking for pens, you see. Would you wake up and pay attention to what's going on? Just toss it over here. Thank you very much.
know that?
Okay, Roger.
We need more than one.
Roger, you almost hit me.
Oh, that's a kitty.
There you go.
The pens down here are bad, too. And
Really? Throw me another.
Patty has suggested that perhaps you spent so much money on the set, you don't have anything for pens.
Roger!
Patty, what are you doing, Roger?
Roger's newly married. Give the boy a break.
Really? Okay. Robin, Ray said, I'll never ask dumb Donald to fix my television again. I told him there was snow in the picture, so he came over with a blank.
A shovel?
A shovel. That's right. Okay. How about a shovel for the little lady?
Oh, she's making me look good.
Yeah,
Shovel.
shovel. There you go. Attaboy, Robert Klein. What do you say there?
That's what you need if you hang around Charles Nelson Riley long enough. A shovel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm an outdoor guy. Is there something wrong with that? I said shovel,
Okay, Lonnie.
Another shovel.
Another shovel, that's 4 for her.
You're having so much trouble today that just to upset you, I started to say sled.
Oh.
But I said shovel.
Shovel, that's 5 for her. Okay, Patty, show us your shovel.
Am I on the right show? I said shovel too.
Okay. Now don't go nowhere. We got to do a little business with America. Pay attention and then hurry back. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Now, this is the 3rd tie these 2 ladies have played. Myrna May myth. Here it is. Did you hear that Weird Willie was thrown out of an exclusive restaurant?
No.
I'll tell you, he remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a blank. Weird Willie was thrown out of an exclusive restaurant. He remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a blank.
Put on a blank.
Put on a blank. That's what it says there. But he forgot to put on a blank. All right.
Have you noticed what a turnaround we've had here, one match after another?
Yes, indeed.
Why don't you mention it when we do that instead of put us down so?
Hey, Myrna May, did you hear that Weird Willie was thrown out of this exclusive restaurant? He remembered to put on a tie, but he forgot to put on a...
Shirt.
A shirt. Okay? Gotta match everybody. She needs 6 shirts over here. No
You start at
starch.
the other end.
Why?
You always start here.
Well,
The
all right, we'll
pressure's
start
on
over
you.
here if you want.
Start over there.
Can I start here?
You want to start here?
I'll start here if you want to start here.
Well, I got to call my mother first. Shirt.
Shirt. Okay.
Now go back to where you the beginning.
Come on now, we're going to go in rotation here now.
Suit.
A suit. So that means Robin Marker wins the game. Let's see it. No, you got to see it. Everybody hold up the card here. A pair of pants and a pants, shirt and a pair of pants. Okay, come on now. Little blue dot there. And we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady who's leaving with $1,200. Myrna May Miss. Thank you. Bye. Now, there it is, all for you. And there's a big star wheel for you, and we'll start by asking you to see if you can match the polling of the studio audience that took place some, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Brooklyn blank. So you get $500 if you match the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. And now you can look at the celebrities and call on three of them.
Brett, please.
The Brooklyn Dodgers.
Okay. Robert?
The Brooklyn Bridge.
Charles?
Charles.
Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn.
Leave him alone.
Brooklyn, I love Brooklyn.
Oh, come on.
All right, Brooklyn, New York. Thanks.
Now, Brooklyn, New York, Brooklyn Dodgers, and Brooklyn Bridge are the three. You have to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Brooklyn Bridge.
Brooklyn Bridge?
I thought of one of my own, but I don't want to use
What was the one of your own?
Brooklyn Heights.
Brooklyn Heights. That would be a little esoteric. I think you're better off with Brooklyn Bridge. Although I tell you, I would have said Brooklyn,
I know
New York.
Brooklyn Heights is a very pretty section, but you take it
Beautiful.
back.
You would have said Brooklyn, New York is the
No,
third.
as the number one answer.
Oh, number one?
Yeah, I think it's going to be number one. What do you think? Dodgers? All right, we'll find out. May we see the $100 number? Dodgers. Well, you're wrong already. You thought it was going to be on top.
Well,
It's
it
not.
was
It's on the
there.
bottom. But it's there. May we see the $250 number? No, I was wrong, too. I thought that was going to be on top, so I guess this lady is going to be right. I hope she's going to be right anyway. We'll all be embarrassed if she's wrong. All right, slide the big one. Yes, right. Very good. Go up there and give him a little. That's enough. Okay. Now you got the $500, means you least played for is 10 times that amount of $5,000. Howsomever. Step up here to my office and give that wheel a big spin and see how you do with the... No, that's not it right there. You're going to bend the whole thing. You'll break it if you pull that, you see. You have to just pull one of the pegs there. Yeah.
No, baby, let's make it a
Okay. Let's see if she gets a double. Hoping for a double. A little more for a double. Yeah. Okay, you're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you and Robert. You did it before. You can do it again. Here it is. Farmer Blank. Farmer Blank. Farmer Blank. Brett, you leave him alone. He did it before. You got an answer?
I think so.
Well, she's ready for hers. Come on now.
I think that's a good one.
Okay, you ready?
You gotta put something in,
What?
hon.
All right. Farmer Blank. What do you say?
John?
Farmer John. Okay. Robert, what do you say? She says Farmer John.
Oh, I always cheated in school and it didn't do me any good, but it did me some good tonight.
$10,600. Who's out there celebrating with him?
Come on, in my
sister and my grandma and my brother-in-law.
Oh, boy, they're all very happy for you. So are you. Now let's welcome Larita Fenner. No? No. Not a commercial here. Okay, here we go. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. We're ready to hear goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because we all have all these wonderful people. Now, would you say hello to our two players here, Eleanor Gordon and Ron Carr? Applause, applause, applause. Oh, I greet you. And you, sir. And before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Anything you care to tell us will be welcome. Ron Carr, we'll begin with you.
Well, I'm an unemployed bachelor from Aurora, Colorado, which is a suburb of Denver.
Yeah.
And my biggest hobby is the history of the fur trade era of the United States, along with American Indian history.
History of the fur trade?
Yes.
So you know about the mountain men and all that?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, some of my friends have movie parts.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's a fascinating history,
It is very
part of
fascinating.
American history,
Yes, it
and we congratulate you for that work. Good luck to you here. Eleanor, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm a secretary, and I have a daughter that's 3 years old, and that's about it.
That's about it.
Yes.
Nothing else you want to tell us?
I'm happy that I'm here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Eleanor. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $20,000. So get ready for that. Here we go. Ron, A or B? B, please. B it is. We're off and running. Here it is. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Okay, here we go, Ron. Sheila always has to know what time it is. And when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His nose.
His nose. Very good. Okay, one good possibility. What do you say to that, Robert Pine?
I say I'm wrong.
You didn't match?
I have stomach.
His stomach. How would you use that as a sundial? You'd have to hammer a nail in it or something like that? Stick a
wasn't
broomstick in his navel, and then that would give you this. Okay. I saved you, didn't I, Robert?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Nobody is more shocked than I am. Nose.
Nose it is. One for him.
Finger. I'm sorry.
Finger is another good possibility.
Yeah.
Yes, nose and finger were the 2 good choices there. Or if he had a protuberant toe, that would also be interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, except that I said no.
You said nose. What do you say, Bob Barker?
I say the actual retail... No, that's not... No. It's the same studio. My
Yes.
mind is wandering. I said no.
Nose it is. 3 for 1. Don't expect to, you can't have everything, Rhonda. Hello, Patty.
Oh, hi, how's it going?
Good.
That's
How's
nice
little
to-
Max
He's
there?
just fine, thank you.
Yeah,
and
splendid.
how's little Lynn?
Oh, wonderful, thank
Good,
you.
good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
My turn?
Yes.
Patty and Jean, this
Yeah.
is your life.
I said she uses his ex-girlfriend.
His ex-girlfriend. Just buries her halfway in the sand, draws a big circle around her.
Feet up.
Head first, feet up.
Right.
Wonderful. Okay, 3 for him. Eleanor, let's see what we have for you. One little goodie here of equal difficulty. Lois Lane said.
Oh, boy.
She said, let me tell you about Superman, the man of steel. After a few hours with me, he becomes the man of blank.
One moment. I'm totally uninspired.
Really?
Yes. It's the first time it's ever happened in all my life.
Help him.
Gene?
All right. What?
I'm inspired now, but it has nothing to do with the game we're playing here. Gene,
write your answer down.
You are the host. You are in charge. Ask her to whisper something to me again. Just anything.
All right.
Do I have to...
Just whisper something. Just keep whispering. All right.
He's got one.
That's a good game we were playing.
Lois Lane said, now let me tell you about Superman, the man of steel. Well, after a few hours with me, he becomes the man of blank.
My mind was blank, but I thought of gold.
Gold? I don't think you quite got the idea here, Eleanor. Man of steel, one would tend to say something in the opposite direction of steel,
Yes,
right? Like such as?
I was right on there.
Such as rubber. Yeah. You become very loose and pliable. That's one possibility. Yes.
First you take a pound of butter.
Band of butter. Another very soft material.
I missed that movie.
Yeah.
Hottie!
Now you got the idea, haven't you, Eleanor?
Yes.
Man, a putty just became putty in her hands.
Honey or Jell-O?
Jell-O is another good possibility. Anything you say is okay with me.
After she had whispered in my ear, I...
Naturally, you couldn't
I
think of an
said
answer.
mud.
Yes, mud. Yeah, your name is Mud,
And
too.
to this audience, I say mud in your eye.
Yeah. Does Dorothy Jo watch television?
She did until tonight. No, I must tell you, the last time I was with you, she said that she couldn't stand to watch because she's embarrassed with my answers. And after
Your
that
answers
one,
have been good.
and knowing that she's not watching, whisper in my ear one more time.
All right, Miss Patty Deutsch, we're up to you.
Tonight, your answers are going to look good.
Thank you.
40% cotton, 60% polyester.
Wonderful. Okay, so there we have the end of round one. 3-0 is the score. Round two coming up at first thing. Okay, here we go. We'll go to round two. I'll push a button around your head. We'll ask you to go first.
I'd like B again, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Robert, Charles, and Patty.
Thank you.
For you especially. This. Janet said, my husband gets mad if I wear anything sexy and revealing. So I told him, just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the blank. Ready, Ron? Ready, Chuck?
Go.
Janet said, my husband gets mad if I wear anything sexy and revealing. So I told him, just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the blank.
Limbs.
It's a limbs. Okay. All right. What'd you say?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No,
Why
no.
not?
Mark.
At the bark? Just because you own the tree, the guys can't look at the blank.
Come on.
You know what, honey? It's not made for nighttime. All right,
see me in the daytime.
We gotta get somebody else for this nighttime shot here.
Okay, Chuck.
She gets so giddy when anyone is handsome and young next to her. Look how giddy. Sad. You get a stick and hit her. She won't even know you're doing it.
I'll just throw a bucket of cold water on her.
I think it's a match. Branches.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Betty Deutsch.
Not quite the same play on words, though, is it?
Limbs and branches?
Yeah, well, you know.
Just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the
Limbs.
limbs.
Look on her.
Well, you would have said limbs if you were playing, right, Bob?
I wrote limbs.
You wrote
but
limbs.
Lonnie, and particularly coming from Lonnie.
It's not
no.
allowed. No.
No?
It's not allowed?
Well, it was perfectly, was not. Now people are going to think I have a pornographic mind. She had a very funny answer.
You
did?
kids just like
You going to leave us hanging there like
Well,
that?
I was going to...
I wouldn't do this to you on your show, Bob.
Well,
I think that's rotten of you to do that to us.
Gene.
You get us halfway to the punchline there, and you drop it out. Okay, Bob.
All right.
All right,
Should I
Bob,
tell
that's
him?
the way you feel about it. All right.
Well, this lovely... Do you mind if I tell?
go right.
May I go ahead? This lovely girl... read the question again.
Just because you own the tree doesn't mean the other guys can't look at the...
Apples. Coming from her, that's cute.
Or cantaloupes, depending on... Now, Eleanor, this one is yours. Skinny Minnie is so skinny... She uses a rubber band for a blank.
Charles, darling, it's been 6 long years.
Hello, Eleanor. Skinny Minnie is so skinny, she uses a rubber band for a blank.
For a belt.
A belt. Okay. Tiny waist. Very tiny waist.
Yes. Eleanor, thank you. I've redeemed myself.
A belt. One for Eleanor.
I'm not only was she skinny, she was a little teensy-weensy person, too. I equate skinny and little with the same. I said girdle.
Girdle. Okay. We're looking for a belt.
A friend of mine uses a headband for one of these, so I said bra.
A bra. But that would not be
She's very
your friend
skinny.
down here. Hello, Lonnie.
Hello.
She uses a rubber band for a...
Well, I thought if she was that skinny, she'd use a rubber band for a bra.
Yeah.
So we're back to apples again. you see.
Okay.
I said belt.
Belt. There's two for her. Would you like to give the lady a little belt?
I'd like to have one.
Oh, settle down. Belt.
All right, she won. 5-3 the score. Here we go, the third and final round. Ron, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
I'd like A this time, please.
You want A? Okay. Harry said, I love my new apartment with the mirrors on the ceiling. The only problem is, yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was blanking.
Let him out.
You play. Oh, only one person. You.
Only one person.
You.
Read that again.
You read it yourself.
Harry
I'm tired of reading these
I
things.
love my apartment with the mirrors in the ceiling. Only problem is yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was...
Lonnie, this is going to take time. Whisper in my ear one more time.
Ready? Harry said, I love my new apartment with the mirrors on the ceiling. Only problem is yesterday I fell off the chandelier while I was blanking.
What you always do in a mirrored apartment. Swinging.
Swinging.
Yes.
That's what you always do in a mirrored apartment. Swinging. All right. You understand the intent of his answer, Judge? Yes, you do.
Oh,
okay,
Ron.
Robert Pine.
Shining them, Ron.
Shining the mirrors. You people thought he was going to say something else because you thought he was one of the swinging members of the Hollywood community, the land of Sodom and Gomorrah, of sophistication, all that. Well, you're just wrong, America. This is a very small
Gene.
town. Okay, where are we? Are you ready, Eleanor? Now,
Yes.
here's what you have to do. You
What
have to
did
have
you say?
2 to tie and 3 to win, okay? Who plays? Brett
I
plays.
play.
Charles plays. And you play, Lonnie. Here's a little match game riddle for you. How can you tell that King Kong is in your room? The answer, you can smell blank on his breath. Here we go. A match game riddle for you, Eleanor. How can you tell that King Kong is in your room? The answer, you can smell blank on his breath.
Bananas.
Bananas, that's good. Naturally. That's his main diet, the main staple of his diet, right?
Who was he crazy about? Who he seemed so in love with he couldn't see straight? Who did he want to marry? Who did he want to spend his life with? Fay Ray.
Oh, really? Oh.
Boy, what natural, simple acting.
You must match everyone else now to stay in the game. Time before the score. All right. Now, if you match this lady, we'll have a tie game. Here we go.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I said Fay Ray.
Fay Ray, so that means Ron Carr wins the game. There you go. That's a little blue dot there. Eleanor, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way, and our thanks for being on Match Game TM. Eleanor Gordon, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
While we're spinning her off, we've got a message or two just for you. Here we go, Ron Carr. Time for the big money where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Collins. $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you.
I'll give Brett first chance.
Something I think is nice in the summertime. A friend of mine, Tom Collins.
Tom Collins, 1.
Charles?
Dorothy Collins.
Dorothy Collins.
Catch up.
Bob?
Joan Collins.
Joan Collins. So you have Joan Collins, Tom Collins, and Dorothy Collins. At this point, you have the option of electing one of those or choosing one of your own.
My first thought was Tom Collins.
Tom Collins. Let's see if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Joan Collins. Let's see if we get a Tom Collins under the $250 number. Judy Collins. Another singer, yeah. Last chance for Tom. Here we go. You got him. Attaboy. Okay, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the least you can play for, but you can gain more here with our second audience match. All right. Flint Blank. Flint Blank.
Charles?
Flintstone.
Patty?
Flint, Michigan.
There's
a
another
famous
one?
place.
I don't know.
And Robert.
What's wrong, Robert?
Yeah, isn't that terrific?
Gee, well,
Very small town that... Aha!
Just got an idea.
What got me through school?
What?
Large eyes. Flintlock.
Flintlock.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 they've given you. Flintlock, Flintstone, and Flint, Michigan. Which one do you want? Or do you want one of your own?
My first impression was Flintstones.
Flintstone. That's what Charles gave you. Well, we'll go over there and reveal the $100 number. Flint, Michigan, and you laughed at that sweet little natural redhead. All right. We are looking for the Flintstones. Let's see if they're hiding under the $250 number. Flintlock. Hey, nice going, Robert Pine.
I knew that all along.
Stand up and take a bow. Right, okay. Stand up. You must learn how to bow if you're going to stay in the business.
I can't get out of here.
Oh, I
see. They had me
see.
trapped. They had me locked here.
All right. Now, Ron is looking for the Flintstones. Let's see if it's under the big one. Go. Yeah! All right. Ron, you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes another $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won, which means the least you'll be playing for is $10,000. But you can double that stake if you'll step into my office here and give the wheel a spin, and if it comes it blue there, we hope we get the double, right? All right. Which star will it be, and will it be a double? Looking good here. Not quite, but $10,000 is still a formidable sum of money for you, sir. Good luck to you. You ready, Charles?
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go. Blank broker. or blank broker. Give you both inflections here. Blank broker. All right. Now, Ron, if you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Stock broker.
Stockbroker. Charles, he says stockbroker will match you for the $10,000. Charles, don't do that to us.
Is it tense enough?
Congratulations to you, and while you're celebrating and your family out there, we're going to do a little message for America. And boy, Ron. Well, Ron, now that you've won a total of $11,000, you do promise that you're going to watch Lonnie Anderson on her TV show, WKRP Cincinnati, right? On CBS, yes. And you're going to watch Robert Pine on Shift, right?
Yes,
Yep. And you're going to watch, what's his name here on
What's
The
his
Price
name?
is Right? Yes. And you will continue to watch everybody else here on the match. Yes.
He's just won $11,000?
Right.
I have some land. The price is right.
That's enough. Cut. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Kiss, Brianne Leary, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and George Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Oh, all right, Shannon. Oh, I got the lightweight microphone. Yes, it's very nice. I'll be very careful with it. What I do, you see, to keep from breaking. This is a very expensive microphone. I'll loop the cord here so I don't see when you tug on the cord there. Someone. Hello there. Isn't this fascinating?
I'd love to just go.
Have you noticed how these young ladies are all color coordinated today?
Yeah, this guy's the best looking one on the panel. Right?
Yeah.
They're all color coordinated.
That's
Is
why
there a
they call it
special
the
reason
match
for
game.
that? Yeah.
What is he
Oh,
writing?
hey, listen, he's writing. Hey, listen, I want to hear what
I'm
you're
almost finished. I'm almost finished.
I heard about it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flourish.
Right.
Ready?
Yep. Da-da-da.
Poem.
Poem, right. By John Bowser Shanana.
For being on Match Game, I humbly give thanks. I love being silly and filling in blanks. With Gene, Brett, and Charles, and whoever is there, they're all such nice people, but none grease their hair. The audience laughs while I'm racking my brain. You better be careful on my rubber chain. And all the contestants who, before they go, are trying to match us and rake in the dough. I flex mental muscles. I win or I lose. It's always a pleasure. Match Game, I love yous. didn't know I was
Don't throw that away. I'm going to keep
You
that.
want to frame it?
Yes. No, sign it there.
I'll sign it.
You can sign that
Grease
for
for
me.
peace, Gene.
Now, let's say hello to Bert Waring and Stacy Ziegler over here. Please greet both of you ladies. Bert's current champ with over $11,000, being challenged by Stacy. They've each had their first round question. Neither one has scored a match. We see how we do with round two. Stacy, A or B?
B.
B it is. And B says, the Bionic Woman said, it's rotten being made out of doll parts. Every time somebody pushes a button on my back, I blank.
You're a studying brown and green today, aren't
That's
you, darling?
right, yes.
With just a dash of mustard, I hope.
Except the reason I'm walking funny is I'm wearing the wrong socks for this outfit. And I don't want anybody to see them.
Are you sure you're not wearing the wrong shorts?
No.
Show us your socks.
No, I'm not going to show you my socks. The Bionic Woman said, it's rotten being made out of doll parts. Every time somebody pushes the button on my back, I blank.
I tinkle.
Tinkle, she said. Okay? Every time somebody pushes the button on my back, I Bowser.
Do I have to play the game too now after I wrote the poem?
Oh, yes, you must participate.
Too bad, because I said cry.
Cry. No, cry is one of the good possibilities there. Whatever the little, dolls do. Yes?
Oh, they do a lot of swell stuff. The trick is don't catch them at it. No. She said, say mama.
Mama. Okay.
Mama.
I say mama, too.
Everybody says mama or cry or something like that. What have you got there? You've been on both sides of the fence here, Brienne.
On both sides of the fence, so I am very happy. I potty.
Oh, you potty, yeah. Okay.
Excuse me, are we using technical terms here?
Well, that's all right.
Okay.
Perfectly acceptable euphemism there. Okay, Bob.
First, I want to know, is that a match?
No.
Do you have on blue socks with that brown suit?
Yes, I have on
and
blue
that
socks.
green
Shut
tie?
up. Who asked you?
That's terrible.
It's very tacky, but
I'm shocked.
All right, I'll tell you why. Because we tape a whole bunch of shows in one day. So you have to pick out one color. So I'm not going to change my socks every 20 seconds. Yes, I told. Well, everybody knows that you tape a whole bunch of shows in one day. So I wear one.
I come every day.
I change my socks for every show I do with you.
Don't lie to those people out there and mislead them.
I should tell you about a card I got. Remember we were talking about doing this show, Gene Rayburn and Bob Barker, this show that we were going to have?
Yes.
I got a nice card from a lady, and she said we should never do it. She said it'll never work because the same show shouldn't have two sex symbols.
Smart.
But she didn't know you wear blue socks with your brown suit. You want my answer? I mean,
Yes.
it's your show.
Right.
We'll
Anytime.
have to do it.
Anytime. Every time.
I said tinkle, spelled W-E-T.
Okay. Every time somebody pushes a button on my back,
I said I wet my Betsy.
wet my Betsy. Okay. All right, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, Bert. But now we've got this message for you, America. Pay attention. Now, here's the way it is, Bert. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What'd you say there? Okay. Muggsy said. Hey, listen, you have a tough voice. Read this.
Muggsy.
Just read this in your tough voice. In your normal voice is okay.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Muggsy said, I live in a world's toughest apartment building. When the landlord wants to evict you, he not only breaks your lease, he breaks your blank.
Very good.
I got it.
You got it.
Can I see that? I don't know what I was reading. Thank you.
Use is welcome. Muggsy said, I live in the world's toughest apartment building.
Sure.
When the landlord wants to evict you, he not only breaks your lease, he breaks your... Don't say it yet. Now you can say it.
Neck.
Neck. Breaks your neck. Well, there's a little more popular phrase than that. Breaks your... What do you say?
No more popular phrase than that. I do better when I read the questions.
Oh,
Neck.
all right. I really didn't... That didn't cross my mind. I was thinking of arms and legs. What do you say?
I say, he breaks your legs.
Breaks your legs.
Well, how are you going to move? How you going to get out?
They drag
That's not our problem.
I don't care. Don't complicate things. Oh, poor. What's the matter, Charles?
Are we on?
Yes, we're on.
There was a time when you used to ask me to use my tough voice to read.
It's okay, Charlie.
Aren't we silly?
Yes.
Patty Duke saw those real tears.
Yes, I mean, that's real acting there.
Real bad.
Right. Now, Brianne.
I said, you want to read it
Not
again?
only breaks your lease, he breaks your
Legs.
Sorry. Now, where are we? Still 3-2 here. Okay.
We're still 3-2. Legs.
Still 3-2. Now you must match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Never look at me for a tie. I said jaw.
Jaw. So that means Stacy Ziegler wins the game. Kurt Waring is leaving here with a bundle of money, $11,200. Thank you, my dear. Goodbye. Here we go. Ready? All right, this is all for your benefit, Stacy. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank beat. If you give us the answer that studio audience wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And for matching their third response, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 dinglings over here will give you a little assistance. Whom do you call out?
Charles.
Hi, baby.
Heartbeat.
Heartbeat is his.
Brianne.
Oh, this is, I thought of Tiger Beat.
Tiger
The
Beat.
magazine.
What is that?
It's a biggie, it's a biggie.
Is it a song or a story or a
magazine.
comic
I'm
book?
sorry, I'll lose.
Tiger Beat is a magazine?
Yes, yes.
It's a magazine?
It's all right, no, you can stay. We'll let you finish out the week, Brianne. It's all right.
In her defense, I worked my way through college selling Tiger Beat.
I'll bet you did. I'm going to call.
I'm sorry.
Bob.
I thought immediately of Deadbeat.
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 Okay. We have Deadbeat, Tiger Beat, and Heartbeat. Now, at this point, you have an option. You can choose one of those, or you might have a better idea that you'd like to submit. What do you say?
I'm going to go with Heartbeat.
Heartbeat. Okay. Let's see if we have a heartbeat up there somewhere, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? Offbeat is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what Tiger Beat.
All right. You think Tiger Beat's going to come up there? Yes.
Here comes Tiger Beat.
Here comes Tiger Beat. Go. Downbeat. Yeah. Well, doesn't look too good.
You know why it doesn't? There was a different group here that day.
No, these are good responses. Offbeat,
I know they're
downbeat.
good, but I mean they're not body functions.
No, she wants heartbeat. Let's see the $500 number. Oh, you got it. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But a lucky spin of the star wheel and you'll double your money, and you'll play for $10,000. Give it a go now. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for, shall we? There we go. Will it be a double? $10,000 or $5,000? A little more. Yes, you got it. There you go.
All right. Moment, the phone is ringing, and I think it's for
No,
me.
no, stick around there. You're going to love this part of it.
All right.
$10,000. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This card says blank and nonsense. Blank and nonsense. Okay, hope you're on the same wavelength with Bob Barker here. If you are, it means $10,000 for you. There it is, blank and nonsense.
Fun.
Fun and nonsense. Would you say that? No. All right, let's find out what Bob Barker says. If he says fun and nonsense, that means $10,000 for her.
This would have been a lot more fun if she had said stuff.
Stuff and nonsense. Or sense and nonsense. Sense and nonsense. Okay, stuff and nonsense is a good one. Stacy, you've improved your position. You've got $600. That's not bad. You're going to meet another player later, right after we do a little business with America, okay? How would you like to join me in introducing and meeting our new player and welcoming warmly Ken Curry here? We welcome you. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay.
Tell us about Ken Curry.
Well, I'm 22 years old. I'm single. And I work for the telephone company in Akron, Ohio.
Really?
Yes, uh-huh.
What do you do for them?
I'm a service representative for the phone company. And I'm out here visiting friends on vacation. I'm having a ball.
Well, good. Well, good luck to you here. I hope you have a good time here, too, Ken. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here. You can have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Thank you. Excuse me. George said, my wife must be having an affair with a baker. Last night I found blank all over the bed. Whoops.
I got it.
All right, Graham.
Okay.
George said, my wife must be having an affair with a baker. Last night I found blank all over the bed.
Well, I'll say dough.
Dough. Okay, Ken. You say dough. All right, Bowser, he said dough.
Hello, Ken? Telephone company? We were almost on the same line here, but not exactly. Crumbs.
Crumbs. That's dough after it's been baked. All right, Brett.
Well, drawing on my own life, I figured he took his lunch hour and ran over there in his little hat and his jacket and his little white pants. So I said flour.
Flour. No? Last night I found flour all over the bed. Okay, Charles.
I was going to put dough, and I did.
Oh, you did? That's one for Ken. Our wife was having an affair with a baker. Last night I found dough all over the bed.
Can I say something? I'm so thrilled to see Kent, what he looks like, because I've never seen what a telephone representative looked like.
Those make appointments, they never show.
So it's nice to see. It's nice to see what they actually look like. Dough.
Dough. Okay, 2 for Ken. Got a little dough for him?
I, too, am from Akron, Ohio. I, too, am 22 years old, and I, too, said dough.
There you go. You made him very unhappy in Arkansas.
It's Missouri.
Missouri.
I went to high school and college in Springfield, Missouri, the Queen City of the Ozarks.
Right. Yes.
Incidentally, they love you in Springfield.
Good.
I was there a couple years ago, and they asked a great deal about you. They said, is Gene sobered up?
Thank you very much.
No, they did. They liked you.
All right, Joyce.
Well, I figured that he wouldn't need the dough, but he would need her. But he'd flour the bed first.
Flour. Oh. She told the whole story there that I think went over everybody's head. Need. K-N-E-A-D. All right. The cop said, no wonder that guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from his mirror, he had blanks. No wonder the guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from the mirror, he had blanks. Here we come to Stacy. He did pretty well with his. He got 3 in his first round question. Let's see how you do. The cop said, no wonder that guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from his mirror, he had blanks.
His glasses.
Comes up with the strangest answers.
It is not for you to judge.
That's as good as Tiger Beat.
Have you seen little baby shoes hanging from the mirror?
Booties and dice
Yeah,
and
right.
all sorts of things.
Well, the implication of the question was that he couldn't see because a large object of some kind was hanging there. Tell us about the large object that was hanging from the mirror.
I have to dedicate this answer to my grandmother because she always wears combat boots.
Combat boots. Oh, don't go home for Christmas.
I didn't get near shoes. You said a pair of baby shoes?
That's what normally hangs from the rear view mirror.
True. I said a big pair of boobs.
Combat boobs.
You misunderstood the question. You misunderstood the question.
Combat boobs.
Right.
Sad, isn't it?
It is sad, yes.
Size 13's men's ski shoes.
Right. Okay.
The
Size
stick's
13
still
and
on.
ski boots there. Okay, Stacy is looking for a pair of glasses, Brienne.
I'm sorry, I said Wilt Chamberlain's tennis shoes.
That's a good answer. That's right. Wilt Chamberlain would have very large
This audience
tennis
loves
shoes.
me. I can hardly contain them.
Okay, they love you in chips, now, don't they? Okay, Bob Barker.
I started to say the latest copy of Tiger Beat. But I said ski.
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 Right.
Don't beat it, that
The audience loved it.
Yes.
You hear that reaction?
Are they breathing,
Don't just
John?
sit there,
Really?
breathe.
Yeah.
There's a lady on the second row who's getting blue.
Right. Joyce,
Yes.
have you got a nifty answer for us?
Yes, I'm so overcome by you two sex symbols. I said the Jolly Green Giant shoes.
Jolly Green Giant would have very large shoes, wouldn't it?
That's sort of like...
They were all good responses. So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 3-0 in favor of Ken Curry. Round two coming up right now this. We'll go to round two here and ask Ken Curry if he wants A or B.
Well, I'll go ahead and take B again.
You want B again?
Sure.
All right. 3 people play. Bowser, Brett, and Joyce.
Okay, whatever
Would
you say,
please?
honey. You're the boss. You know me. I pay attention, and I don't goof off or do any of that stuff. I'm right in here every minute.
Sure you are. Fred said, I don't think my mailman likes me. Instead of putting my mail in the mailbox, he put it in the blank. I don't think my mailman likes me.
Let me see.
You wouldn't.
Oh, Fred said.
Fred said, I don't think my mailman likes
me. Instead of putting my mailbox in the mailbox, he
Oh, I think
put
you're
it
right
in-
on
No.
that. I don't get
Very good. No, you don't play this
Mine's
round.
very good.
Here, dear.
Yours is
Thank
very
you.
good.
Show that to
Excellent.
somebody.
All right.
Put it in the...
Right.
Wouldn't that be great fun?
Okay. Kennedy thought about it. We're just about ready. Ready, Brett?
Kid loves it.
Sure.
Fred said, I don't think my mailman likes me. Instead of putting my mail in the mailbox, he put it in the blank.
He put it in the trash can.
In the trash can. Okay, Ken? Let's see if we get any trash cans over here. What do you say?
Hi, Ken. Are you there again?
Told you, Ken.
Oh, this time we're going to have a happier conversation because I said trash can.
Yeah.
I don't want to have an ugly argument with the judges and have to get up and leave and fight and scream
Why
and
not? They're probably
holler.
ugly judges.
But I said garbage.
Good. Okay. All right, Ken, you got 5. Now, Joyce.
It's up to me to get 6.
Well, yeah, he'd like 6.
Would you like 6, Ken?
I
yes,
like sex.
I would
6.
like that.
I'll give you 5. And here's 6.
There you go. Okay. 6 for Ken Curry. Now, you have to stand by for your round 2 question. Do a lot of catching up there right now. This for you. All right. Tune in next time when Brienne will do a cartwheel on this
so
very
sad.
stage. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Shawnana Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chips, Brienne Leary, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Joyce Dulevant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I greet you one and all. You look wonderful. You see, it appears that Bowser is wearing the same old thing every day, but he's got 6 of those. And When I do your show, I'm going to wear a tie and a waistcoat and
You're
a
going to do our
jacket.
show, too.
Am I going to do your show?
We're going to build a showcase around Match Game.
Wonderful.
And we're going to have you there, and Charles Nelson Riley, and Brett. And it's going to be big, isn't it, Johnny? I bet your life.
Okay.
I'd like to be
One
Bill
thing that day,
before
you have to
Charles.
bring the prizes.
Oh, thanks.
We'll work that out.
Very kind of you. All right, let's say our two players, Stacy Ziegler and Ken Curry. Hello, hello, hello. The current champ is Stacy with $600. And she's being challenged by Ken Curry here. He's had both of his questions. He's matched all 6 of the stars. That means, Stacy, you have got to match all 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Are you ready for it? All right, here we go. Melvin the mechanic said, "Things sure are quiet around my house. Not only did I Midasize my car, I Midasize my blank." I guess we're about ready. Okay, Chuck. Melvin the mechanic said, "Things sure are quiet around my house.
Wait.
Not only did I Midasize my car, I Midasized my blank."
Wife.
Wife, she says. Sounds reasonable to me. Wife? She said wife.
I love cars.
You do? I like cars too.
And that's why I came up with the correct answer to this question.
Okay, 6-1 the score. Got to match them all now, Stacy.
I hate cars. You have to take them in and get them greased.
Take them to Melvin.
Melvin the Melvin.
Getting greased
Take
ain't
him
so
to
bad
Bowser.
anyway.
You get some of the hair off his head.
I'll do it. Next time I go
Lean
in.
over it and do it.
Next time I go in for an oil change, you can come.
Thanks. I said entire family, including wife, son, daughter, and dog.
Okay, that does it. You're still hanging in there, Stacy? Okay.
I'm so grateful for my diction lessons and my governess. I never stop thanking her.
0 minus.
Wife
Lucille.
His wife, Lucille. 6-3 to score. Brienne.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Okay, I guess so.
Looking for a wife?
Yes, and I became very artistic. Cute, huh?
Oh, yeah. Cute wife.
It'll be in the archives someday, don't worry.
Right. It'll hang in some museum.
Yes.
She's cute.
This is for John.
Stacy has to match all of us, all 6 of us, to stay in the game.
Tie. Stay in the game, right.
Well, in that case, I better show white.
That's right. Need one more white for a tie. Hello, Bright Eyes.
Hi there.
And bushy tail.
It all
Hi.
depends on Miss.
Guess what?
Guess what?
This is amazing.
You haven't got the word wife. That's the
I
amazing.
have not only wife in here, which is included in this, it's everything in the family. So that's the wife. No!
No! Okay, Ken Curry wins the game. Stacy, $600 for you, together with our best wishes. Thank you for being with us. Stacy Ziegler, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. We'll spin her off, and we'll spin a message or two for you. Here it is. Here is Ken Curry of Akron, Ohio. I'm going to explain what happens to you now. Here it is. Got this whole big board for you here, Ken. And we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cheer blank.
Okay.
Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then if you match their third answer, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loons will give you a hand here.
I'll ask Charles.
Cheerleaders!
I must ask.
Bob Barker? Okay.
I think this is very appropriate at this moment in your life, Ken. Cheer up.
Yeah. Cheer up.
I hope you have something to cheer up about before you're through. I'm sure
Thank
you
you.
will.
Bowser.
Cheerleader, cheer up, I got.
Cheerleaders and cheer up. Those are the 2 given so far.
Just a minute.
Cheer Tiger Beat?
Oh!
Yes.
Cheer 10. No, Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Keep in mind, it was
God knows I didn't think of that.
Cheerio.
Cheer nothing.
Cheerleaders and cheer up. Those are the three they've given you. Now you have a choice, Ken, of choosing one of those. Maybe you want to give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I like cheerleader.
Cheerleader. Okay, that was Charles Nelson Riley's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Cheerios.
Cheerio.
There it is.
We'd like an apology.
Yes. Okay, there it is. All right, let's see if we get a cheerleader on the next one. Slide it. Cheer up is Bob's answer.
Cheer up. Come on.
Okay. Here we go. Last chance for cheerleader. Go. Yeah! Congratulations. You got it. All right, Tim. Now, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Howsomever, if you have a good lucky spin of the star wheel here, you can double your money and play for $10,000 instead of 5. Give it a go, and good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for Ken Curry. Here we go. Get over there, buddy. Ken, you did it.
Gene, this is my week. I will,
Just get your act together, Bob.
I'll be mugged in the parking lot.
Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000. Blank-handed. Blank-handed. There, you want to take a look at it there, Ken? Okay. You have to make the music has stopped. We've run out of music, Bob.
Thank God. Oh, God.
That's not what you wrote.
Now listen.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this.
Okay. He's made up his mind now, and Ken, we ask you to give us your decision, and if it matches his, you get $10,000. Blank-handed.
I hope Bob is like me, right-handed.
Are you right-handed? Yeah. Why are you saying, what would you say? I'm sorry I asked. I gather they would say left-handed, right?
They look left-handed.
Okay. What's that? Single-handed. Oh, that's another good one. Okay. He says he's right-handed, and he hopes you are too, because if you are, and you've written that down, he gets $10,000.
Well, obviously it's left-handed or right-handed. I thought of red-handed, and I thought of single-handed.
Yeah.
And then I thought, no, he'll probably go one, the left
one way
or
or
right.
another, yeah.
And I thought, well, right-handed. But then I thought, no.
What about
left.
ambidextrous?
Hey, did the guy win the money or what?
What I finally put down was right-handed.
Who's that?
Those are some friends here.
Some friends of you. Well, we're delighted they're here with you. We're way over there. We got to get them down here a little bit further. Now, Ken, we've got to meet another player. Let's welcome CC Scafidi. Ken is very happy. He has a total of $10,600. He spun that wheel and got a double. And we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Thank you. My name is CC Scafidi, and
I said that.
Oh, right.
I know.
I live
CC, what does that stand for?
I won't tell.
Okay.
I'm married. I've been married for 11 years. My husband is a bus driver. We live in Salt Lake City, Utah, and we're just about to get in our first home.
Do you know Donny Osmond?
No, not personally.
Do you wear purple socks? Never
Do you
Go
read
ahead.
Tiger
I mean,
Beat?
you started doing the interview. Might as well finish it now. Go ahead. Carry on.
Tiger Beat.
All right. All right, CC, the best of luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little commercial for a minute, okay? All right, let's start the game. Cece, you can have A or B.
B.
B it is for Cece. Carl the Cannibal said, "Last night I had my favorite dessert. Chocolate-covered blanks." Carl the Cannibal. Carl the Cannibal had my favorite dessert. Chocolate-covered blanks. What? Your favorite dessert, chocolate-covered blanks.
I won't do that to
Are you sure?
You know, after 6 years on the show, I didn't notice them.
Everybody ready? You got there you go. Now, Cece. Carl the Cannibal said, "Last night I had my favorite dessert. Chocolate-covered blanks."
Chocolate-covered heads.
Heads?
I thought he was a headhunter.
A headhunter. Oh. Well, she's outthinking us, I think. What do you say?
Well, my friends and advisors, my rubber rats, advised me that the correct answer was peoples.
Chocolate-covered people.
That's the wrong answer, too.
Well, no, there's one.
Back in the bag.
Yeah, right.
I thought of chocolate-covered mounds,
Yeah.
and that led inevitably to boobs.
Chocolate-covered boobs. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm always getting awards. This is the Bad Taste Award. The Bad Taste Award goes to Mr. Riley.
We'll be the judge of that.
Wait, just wait.
This is just a game. That's... I said chocolate-covered baby.
My rats are even offended.
Okay, Brienne.
I said people.
Chocolate-covered people.
Yes, I'm in tune with the rats.
All right.
With my left hand, I wrote people.
People. Got a lot of people there, no heads.
No, I said the only thing I thought it could be. Chocolate-covered toes.
Chocolate-covered toes.
Stop doing that so fast to me.
I was quite surprised no one said chocolate-covered missionaries. No one said that.
I don't.
Well,
oh,
no
I
one
That's
said.
people.
Ken? Bertha said, "My husband, the Army general, is always overreacting. He just killed a fly with a blank." My husband, the Army general, is always overreacting. He just killed a fly with a blank.
Okay.
All right. Ken, you ready? Here we go. Bertha said, "My husband, the Army general, is always overreacting. He just killed a fly with a blank."
With a gun.
With a gun. With a gun. Well, that would be overdoing it a bit. What do you say?
I apparently overdid it a bit further, but they are certainly related. Cannon? Where is that buzzer? Come up here and say that.
I don't think we can arrange that.
No, huh?
Yeah.
You're one of those people who line up and shoot you down when you commit a crime.
Firing squad?
Yeah, I didn't say that, but I was curious as to what it was. I couldn't think of it. I said Canon.
Okay, that's two of those. One gun is what we're looking for.
The cannon.
Cannon. There's 3 cannons so far. And no guns, Ken, for you. Let's see if Brienne gives you a little gun
Remember
here.
that movie, The Invisible Fly, or something? Help me, help me! And a little fly was buzzing. It was great. You had to be there.
Pleasant surprise.
You had to see the film. I was the only one that saw it. I'm sorry. I said tank.
Tank. Has a gun on it.
Yes.
Yep. Just killed a fly with a...
He, Ken, may not like it, but obviously, from their reaction to Bowser's cannon, why, they
Cannon
like cannon.
seems to be unanimously the answer there.
You know what a terrific speller I
I spelled it correctly.
am. Now, wait a minute. I'm a terrific speller, and I write out this. Just like that. And Bob says,
Does it have 2 ends?
I didn't say that.
Oh, it's got 3 ends.
I threw away my card, and I spelled it this way because I was intimidated.
Look at that.
I'm so embarrassed.
Anybody knows there are 2 ends in cannon.
It's got 2 ends.
He tricked you.
Sure did.
That's what he does. He's famous for that. There.
My image
Here we
is
are.
at stake. I resent it.
End of round 1. We ain't got nothing here. But we will get going for round 2 after this. Oh, round 2. CC, A or B?
This time I'll take A.
All right, CC. Anything you say. The captain of the ship said to the passenger, those life jackets with the big front are called Mae Wests. Those life jackets with the flat fronts are called blanks.
Okay, wait.
All right.
This is ridiculous. This is weird.
Ready, CC? Don't say it yet.
Okay,
Get 'em on. Here we go. The captain of the ship said to the passengers, those life jackets with the big front are called Mae Wests. These life jackets with the flat fronts are called blanks.
Twiggies.
Twiggies. Okay, Boza.
Well, this apparently, is not as true as it used to be, but we're still left with this image, so I put Twiggies.
There it is.
Thank you, my rats.
She's gained weight, hasn't she?
I think.
Yes.
She weighs about 83 now.
Yes.
She's going to the Waiters Anonymous. Oh, golly.
It's okay, George.
I'm going to lay out of the picture. I'll get out of the shot so you can die by yourself.
Just going to say that's right.
I don't want
Leave me
any part
alone
of
to
it.
die up here. That's what you've always done. Twiggy.
Okay.
So when they're in their life jacket form, they call them twigettes.
Twigettes, of course. Okay, three for CC.
Please say CC. I've
Right
been
on.
dying to do that all.
Yes.
Excuse me, folks. I'm living a very deprived life. Twiggies.
Twiggies. That's 4 for her.
Depraved, not deprived.
Deprived? Excuse me.
I have written my answer, and I will reveal it if the price is right.
Oh,
My show this week, have I?
A nickel?
No. It's worth a nickel. It's worth more than that. It's Twiggies.
Would you read it one more time?
Captain Ship said to the passengers, those life jackets with a big front are called Mae Wests. Those life jackets with a flat front are called blanks.
May East. That's why the expression "go west, young man."
I am in defense.
Can't crawl out.
This audience, the studio audience, and the television audience does not appreciate her nearly so much as I do right here beside. She is crazy, really.
Right.
She's a sick girl.
Clinically insane.
Crazy nomad.
Ken, what you need is 5 to tie and 6 to
Let's
win.
get along here.
I'm going to read the question whether you're talking or not here.
Speed up, son.
George Washington said, ever since I started brushing my wooden teeth with that new toothpaste, I've been getting results. I now have 90% fewer blanks. Quickly,
Yes, hurry up.
quickly.
Oh, honey, come on. We've already
this
been
wrong.
given
I
the
spelled it
speed up signal. Now come along here. Sweetness.
Leaving.
Hello, Kenneth. Hello there. Here we go. How's you ready?
Yeah.
Well, put the card in the slot.
I was admiring it.
George Washington said, ever since I started brushing my wooden teeth with that new toothpaste, I've been getting results. I now have 90% fewer blanks.
Fewer splinters.
Splinters. I need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go.
Hello, Ken. Sorry, termites.
Termites. Gotta match everybody now. Here we go.
I'm sorry, Ken. I said termites.
Termite seems to be the answer. What do the rest of you have here? Splitters. 2 splitters there. Okay, come on down, CC. Ken, you've got $10,600 in our space splitters. Come on right down over here. Good luck to you, Ken. Thank you. All right. Go on, Ken, Hillary. And I will spin a message or two just for you. All right. Listen, you were just wonderful, but
Yes.
tomorrow you're going to be much better.
You're right.
I'm
You're
Gene
right.
Rayburn, hoping you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 79. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Red Summers, Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Charlene Chilton. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Ready? Good. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Greetings.
Hi.
Greetings. Everybody ready?
Sure.
Okay, right.
I want to tell you that in Sacramento, everybody watches the show like crazy.
Isn't that marvelous?
I don't think they have anything else to do between Curb and Brown,
You
but
better
that's,
watch it.
you know.
We're big in Sacramento.
Very large in Sacramento.
We love you, Sacramento, wherever you are. And with the San Andreas fault, it's hard to tell where you're going to be from minute to minute. Now, would you please welcome Janet Hawes and Sugar Ware. Ladies, let's just briefly review where you're from and all what you do now. Sugar.
How you doing? I'm from Denver.
That's right. I remember that much.
And I live in Chicago now.
Yep. Okay, and you fly.
Yeah.
Okay. And Janet Hawes, she works for the San Diego Zoo.
Right.
And she takes care of infant animals, right?
Right.
Chimps and all that sort of thing, orangutans. And,
Right.
And she's occasionally has a little trouble with them. But I would think all young things would love you, because you're a sweet-looking lady.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, ladies, shall we begin? Sugar, you're first. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Albert said, "You know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you have a meltdown in your blank." Think about it. Albert said, "You know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you have a meltdown in your..."
Bathroom?
What?
Bathroom?
In your bathroom.
Well, you'd get in trouble if you had a meltdown in your bathroom. No?
Really?
Okay, well.
Yeah, everything go down the drain, wouldn't it? It all melt, go down the drain. Yeah, okay.
Mine was a very logical answer, pacemaker.
Pacemaker?
You know if your pacemaker is melted, right?
That's right. Okay.
I think that ought to...
We all hate this question, don't we?
I think
Yeah.
that
I hate
answer
the
was,
question.
was... The answer was much better than this audience realized.
Yes. No, pacemaker was an excellent answer.
Right?
Thank you,
Bob, if you have to explain them, you just
That's
no,
right.
go away.
Don't try and make up to us.
They think we're doing
Run your own show and shut up.
All right, where's the next item up for bids?
That's Brett
What do you got?
Summers. What have I got?
Yes.
You've seen it. You don't want to see it
No.
again. I said oven of the microwave variety to give Dick
Oh, I see.
Deacon
Okay.
a
All right. You know, you have a meltdown in your...
Try to show a little interest. Refrigerator.
Oh, that's very intellectual.
Refrigerator.
That's a good one. So, don't encourage him, please.
So she said bathroom, refrigerator,
It's a terrible
microwave,
Pacemaker.
pacemaker. What else?
Your Tupperware cabinet.
Your Tupperware cabinet? That's it. Did that really say Tupperware cabinet?
Yes.
You're some crazy lady.
Oh, she's thinking.
All
It may
right.
not
I
have been
don't own
a good answer, but she'll get some Tupperware for having said that.
Oh,
Tupperware,
Not allowed
Tupperware,
anymore.
Tupperware.
pull it.
Payola is dead.
Now your answer, if you will.
My answer is plate. In your mouth, you know, the plate.
Oh.
Dentures.
Dentures, we call them.
That's all right. If you don't like it, just be quiet. You don't have to actually
Yes. Well, this really
move.
is...
I think this was quite amusing.
Yes.
I thought it was
You know,
terrible.
when you have a meltdown
I'm going
in
to
your
enjoy
blanket.
it without the audience.
Yeah. All right.
I said bath.
Bath. One for her. Okay. Janet, you ready?
Let's have
Norm said, "I must have spring fever.
Oh.
Today I turned on the TV set, and even blank looked good to me." Yeah. Norm said, "I must have spring fever. Today I turned on the TV set, and even blank looked good to me."
The only thing I can think of is Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay.
Okay.
Howard Cosell is what we're after here.
I want you to know that I'm on your team.
My team?
Yes.
Right.
I said Bob Barker. Well, you don't have celebrities on your show. I know where the money is.
I'm sitting here in my handsome velvet jacket with my red handkerchief, my hair comb.
You gotta have money, Bob.
And a very good diamond ring. Check the ring on BB. Check that ring.
My goodness.
That's some
yes,
ring.
that is really...
I got that with green stamps.
Yes. And look at these.
Yes.
Oh, boy, you're really some fancy.
All of this means nothing, though, when you're insulted by Richard.
What about this $21 clock?
Wait a minute, let me look at that.
Do you realize the
Yeah.
things you can get in a Cracker Jack box? Look at that. That is so pretty, Brad.
Thank you. I knew you'd like it.
Look at the back, how it's the gold motif goes right through it all.
Yeah.
Get your hands off me, you animal.
Do they turn green? Show us your answer.
When we see Miss White's answer, my answer will be explained. Betty White.
Oh, that's
Well.
a cheap shot.
Okay,
And
Chuck.
so is her answer.
You're not.
What's the matter with him up there?
You didn't write anything. Okay, Charlene, we're looking for Howard Cosell. Wig or no wig?
No, you got the Hulk, the Incredible
The Hulk.
Good answer.
I must have
That's a
spring
good
fever
answer.
today. Turned on the
That
TV,
is
said
a
that
good
even
answer.
the Incredible Hulk looked good to me. What do you say to this?
He looks good to me all the time.
The next question like this, it's Richard Deacon that I'm after, of course. But having been insulted earlier this week by Brett, it's Brett.
Now you
The
got
week is
two on
not
your
over,
list.
Mr. Barker.
I shall not look up there. I'm totally ignoring you.
Okay. Now, Miss Betty, we come to you.
I do think it's time to get a little more dignity and a little more decorum in this game. After all, it is a game. I said Brett.
Okay, there's one for Sugar and none for you. We'll go to round two right after we do this for you. Ready, ladies? Round two coming up. Sugar, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm gonna stick with B.
B it is. Everyone plays except Miss Betty White. Stanley said, "My wife has such a weak stomach."
Like that.
That's how weak it is. My wife has such a weak stomach, she won't even get on an escalator without a blank. All right? Richard's light is not working. All right, Janet. Oh,
Sugar.
thank you.
Years ago.
Stanley said, "My wife has such a weak stomach, she won't even get on an escalator without a blank."
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Okay. Dramamine.
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Okay, one for
I thought we had it made. I said air sick bag.
her. Air sick bag. That's a good one.
So,
He smoked. He
so did
coughed.
I thought you, because you're a stewardess,
well,
sweetheart.
Well, they also deal in Dramamine, don't they?
Yeah, if you
Now,
have
And-
deal in is not the way to put it.
That was a
People
bad
deal in
choice of
drugs. They
words.
don't deal in
Look how he's
Dramamine.
blushing because he's near you know who. Look how giddy.
They deal in
That's
smack.
sad.
They don't. What do you say?
Dramamine. Sugar?
Dramamine. Listen, is this the current style, or don't you just comb your hair? It's very
That's her look.
casual. Yeah.
You don't know what a look is.
I don't either.
That's
do
the first unkind thing you've said to her in 3 days.
I? No.
Yes.
My wife has such
He's
a
trying
weak
to cut
stomach, she
down.
won't even get on an escalator without a
Dramamine.
Dramamine. Well, for sugar, you need 45 to win. Here we go. Little dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb.
Better. She's so dumb to join the Brownies, she covered herself with blank. Okay, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo.
I love him when he gets like that.
Little dumb Dora is so dumb. To join the Brownies, she covered herself with
chocolate.
chocolate. She said chocolate. Not bad.
I said chocolate.
Okay, that's one for her. Got a little chocolate for her?
You know what I say? Nuts to Bob Barker.
Nuts to Bob Barker. Okay.
Nuts.
Very well.
Well,
Now-
they're copying again.
You
I
must
was
match
first.
the entire bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charlene,
They're
it's up to you.
copying, but they're getting it from down here. Nuts.
Nuts it is, so that means Sugar wins the game. What Bob and Betty have? Chocolate and nuts. We're going to turn you off. We'll come back later to play game number 2. All right, see you later, Janet. Yeah, we'll see how you do here. Good luck to you. There it is, all yours. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Tramp blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of the 6 dingbats will try to help you. And as you look around, if they're don't look too smart, don't call on them. But if they look like they got the smarts, call on them. Go ahead.
Betty.
Tramp, tramp, tramp along the highway. Room, 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 the world is free.
Cut!
Follow where I go.
It was a Nelson Eddy song.
Yes, of course.
I can't make the weight.
Yeah. All right.
Bob.
Tramp steamer.
Tramp steamer.
Charles.
Trampoline. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Did they notice that? They didn't see that. Trampoline.
Trampoline. Trampoline. Okay. You have trampoline, tramp, tramp, tramp along the highway, and all that. And then you have a tramp steamer. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
No, trampoline came to mind, so I'm going to go with Charles.
Trampoline. Okay, it's Charles' answer. Let's find out it's up there. So, where may we see the $100 response, if you please? There is Betty's answer. Okay.
Won't be the first
Let's
time,
go up the
baby.
ladder and take a look at the $250 response. Trampoline. Now that surprised me. I thought he was going to be up there on top. Wouldn't you think he'd be on top? You think tramp steamer, John?
Tramp ship.
You think tramp steamer? Well, you wrong. Look at this. Oh. Tramp steamer. Okay, that was Bob's answer, and it was on top. Now, you got the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, you can double it by having a lucky spin of the star wheel. If you'll step into my office here, we'll talk about it. Good luck to you. We're all going to root for a double, whether it'll be 2,500 or 5,000. Here we go. Yeah. $2,500 with Brett Summers. Here we go, and good luck to you. And this is it. Blank of the year. Blank of the year. Okay, now Brett's ready. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $2,500. Isn't this easy? Nothing to it, is there? Just fill in that blank.
Mother.
Mother of the year. Any other ideas?
No, I love my mother, so I hope this works.
You love your mother, so I hope you... Okay.
I hate to admit I never even gave it a thought.
You didn't think of
and
mother?
I'm a mother. Oh, God,
And you're a
I
mother.
really feel... I'm sorry, children. I'm sorry, Sugar. I said man of the year.
Man of the year. Man of the year, mother of the year, woman of the year. They're all good ones. Sugar has a total of $250. She's going to play another game in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Now, if you're ready, Janet will ask you to go first by choosing A or B.
Okay, I'll take B.
B. Okay. You got it. Mean Murray is really mean. You're fired. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail.
Oh, this is a real wonderful Betty White question.
Right. Mean Murray's really mean. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail. Now we are ready, James.
Gladys Knight and the Pips couldn't save that tune.
When are we going to get a new tune?
Mean Murray is really mean. He taught his dog to stay by putting a blank on his tail.
A ball and chain.
Ball and chain.
Anyone we know?
That's called wishy-washy applause. All right. Todd is putting a ball and chain on his tail. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, I said a weight.
A weight.
Oh.
Right?
No. You must go home and study the rules. Yes, Miss Brett?
Well, I had to draw mine. I said, that's a dog.
Yeah.
And with a great big rock on its tail.
A rock or boulder?
Rock or boulder.
Right.
A great big rock or boulder.
You should do a children's book.
That's the first time he's made me laugh this week, the little devil.
Now, I don't know if the judges are lenient, but I said an anchor.
That's not a ball and chain.
I know, you don't have to get snotty about it. The same principle as a ball and chain.
Well, sir, all of these things, all of these weights are the same
So's the
principle.
rock.
You must go home and study the
Here
rules,
he comes
too.
now. Watch this.
Whatever she says, it's okay. Sure.
Oh, it's Marley.
Talk about her hair some more.
Bucket of water and he'd buy that.
Okay, what kind of answer has the blonde guy got for us here? A brick. Okay.
Isn't that cute? Isn't that a wonderful answer?
Did you love that?
I thought it was wonderful, wonderful.
Have any of your guests ever received a standing ovation for an answer?
No.
Ever in all the years you've been doing the show?
I think it's
A
happened.
couple of times I did.
They'll probably want to give old Barker one. Ball and chain.
Barker?
This
Barker?
may be the most intelligent, the most sensitive, the most wonderful audience you have ever had.
Gene.
Yes, Charles?
I'm on your side. I have seen this now all week. First of all, velvet clothes and diamond rings, a lot of good jewelry, and then that whole baloney about my mother, my mother.
Right.
He is slowly trying to take this show away from me.
Incidentally, Gene.
No, that's
And I think if you keep playing with this blonde, it'll all be over.
Have I touched you in any way? Have I made any overt
She said
passes?
yes.
No, but while grabbing at her, you got my leg.
So, in addition, you're a liar.
But I loved every minute of it.
This is going to cost you a fortune.
What? We want a lot of
You got to
merchandise.
pay off every member of that studio audience. They don't work for nothing.
How many clock radios?
Who wants a washing machine? New car. Who wants a new car? Who wants
Each of
what?
you.
No.
I want each of you to have something very nice. I really do. So I want you to put your name and your address on a postcard and send it to Monty Hall.
Please, no dirty words on the show. What have you got, my dear?
Bob only forgot to say one thing that he meant to add.
Yes.
Everybody, come on down. No,
Uh,
I said, and I think this is going to
Taught
work.
his dog to stay by putting a
truck.
That would hurt.
No, they had tailgate parties.
That would hurt.
Don't
How
tell
can you
them.
do that?
Oh, tailgate.
Well, at least I didn't beg for a standing ovation.
Now.
Try and do a little business with America before we go on here now.
Sure.
Okay, Chuck.
Okay, Bob wants us for the new version of the show to all wear our name tags like his show. Bob said he wants to do it that way when he takes over.
Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job, Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Charlene Tilton. From The Pricey Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Shall we have a go at it?
Let's do it. That is a beautiful jacket.
That's kind of you to say.
That is a beautiful jacket.
Thank you. I'm sorry it doesn't fit you.
I'm not so sure.
He looks like a hippie, and on his own show, he looks so respectable.
Now, you know, that top row is really giving me a bad time this week.
And you deserve it.
Well, I think it also. Let me tell these folks why they're behaving. You see, yesterday the audience gave me a standing ovation, and they're jealous up there.
You're not going to beg again.
No. One standing ovation to a customer is all we allow.
But I wanted them to understand why
Here
they're
we have
being so
Sugar
nasty.
Ware and Janet Hawes. Ladies, are you ready to carry on here? All right. We're in the middle of round one here. And, Sugar, this is your question. You want A or B?
Which one's going to win? Give me A. I'll
A.
try for it.
Okay. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me." Okay, Sugar. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me."
Fry me.
Fry me? Okay. What do you say to that?
Fry me.
Fry me. Fry me. What do you say?
Fry me, you like me. With ham and hash browns and cash.
Okay.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico. Mexican silver and a Mexican dress.
Really? Did she?
Ask her what else she got.
I don't know, but she's eating alone tonight. Okay, Miss Charlene Honey.
Sure.
Would you read it again?
Yes, of course. Doc, you got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to
Poach me.
poach me.
My. You see what you have done to this child?
I have
She would never have said that until you started working on her.
Yes, but you
Never
got
said it-
out that leather outfit you haven't worn since high school. Called up Tilly between the shows. Ma, try to find it.
Have
Tilly
you got
was
an
wearing
answer? Or
it.
are you going to sit
Yes,
there?
I have an answer.
Oh, well, then we'd
Knowing
like
he
to
was
see-
a violent man, I said scramble me.
Scramble.
Scramble.
Okay. What do you do with an egg there, Miss Betty?
But knowing that Sugar works for an airline, I said, fry me to the moon.
Fry me. Okay. Let's go to round two. Sugar, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm going to go with B. For
B it
Betty,
is. Two
yeah.
people play.
Oh,
Right here.
I'm not two people.
Two of you.
Yes.
You're one.
I've been
You're
trying
one.
this for a
I'll
long
stand
time.
between you.
You don't need to.
Michelangelo said, oh boy, I'm going to tell you why at the Sistina Chapel the smell is so funny. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you that now. Why? When I'm a run out of the red paint, I'm gonna finish the job using Blanca.
Yeah, that is without exception the worst Italian accent
Oh, I agree.
have ever heard.
I agree. I quite agree.
All right, this is
All right, sure.
fate will smile.
Michelangelo, I'm going to tell you why the Sistina Chapel smells so funny. When I'm going to run out of the red paint, I'm going to finish the job using a Blanca.
A Blanca?
Using Blanca. I finished the job using blank.
A spray gun? So, well...
You didn't listen.
No, I
You
didn't.
didn't listen.
I didn't. Well,
I'm going to tell you why it smells so funny. When I ran out of red paint, I finished the job using
Ketchup.
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 Is that
Red.
I honestly did not check yours before I wrote mine. But you see,
spelled right.
I don't know whether it is or not. But I too said ketchup.
That's
However,
colloquial.
what did you?
Daddy had the right
Spaghetti sauce.
Well, she wasn't playing in this round. So
I was
Sugar,
just-
you
does that
stayed
make a
fourth,
difference?
and Janet Hawes.
How could
you had a
anybody
chance.
play when you
understand the
three
show.
kids are playing?
All right, here we go. Harvey said,
Is it just us playing again?
no, everyone.
No,
Everyone.
everyone.
What
Well, it
about
says
Janet?
right
Doesn't
down.
Janet
You lay out.
More
play
fun
ball?
than us, Charlene and I play. Oh, I don't play at all.
No, you don't play. You're the only one.
So,
All right,
butt
I need a
out.
rest after that last
Harvey
round.
said, I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
She kept stuffing what?
The tips.
Oh, the tips.
Yeah.
Oh, the tips? Oh, you mean there's, like, hello, how much is the check? Oh, here's
Yeah.
the tip for your trouble?
That's
Oh,
right.
tip. Oh, good, ready to ring. Isn't this cute the way this little watch?
Wait a minute. What's it say in the paper, Chuck?
Column item here.
Yeah.
Some middle-aged MC is in the hospital and is being sued by the parents of a TV starlet.
Yes, I wonder who that is, Gene.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because I'm certainly not middle-aged. Harvey said I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
In her pants.
In her pants. Okay? What do you say, Richard?
I said pants.
Okay, that's one for her.
This is the math, because they didn't mean pants. They meant, they meant pantyhose, which is the same as pants.
Yeah, right. Score is now 4-3. Pantyhose.
He's too nice.
Panties!
Panties. Score is now 4-4. You probably don't have them, but you may have written them on the card.
Now, why would you make a remark to this child?
How do I know?
I've never seen you
Charlene
behave this
Tilton.
way
What is your
before in
name
my
again?
life.
I'm the late Gene Rayburn.
Nice to meet you, James.
Yes. She wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in the waitress.
Is on my card, and it's none of your business if it's anywhere else. Underwear.
Underwear.
Same thing. Yeah.
So that wins the game. So what do we got there, Miss Betty? Only hose, that was another one. Two drops there, please. We'll say goodbye to Sugar Ware, who has a total of $250, and our best wishes, and there she goes. Now we've got a message for America. Here it is. How you? Good. Now, this lady is going to have a chance at the big money. Janet, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Punk blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance.
Charles.
Hey, sweetheart. But all the kids... By the way, I think it's wonderful that you and Bob and Charlene are going to do Grease next summer. I think it's the one that... punk rock, what we kids at the high school listen to.
Punk rock? Okay.
Betty.
Oh, I was hoping that I held the only third-generation baby gorilla in the world the other day. That has
Yes.
nothing to do with punk. I think maybe an idea might come to me from
Keep talking, Betty. Keep going.
Well, the
I
only
got
idea...
somewhere.
One
maybe-
might come. It won't be fabulous, but if you keep...
Oh, yes. No.
I got it.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Well, what,
Here's
Oh, this is worse. You're
This
going to
is
go back
cute.
to the original.
Oh, that's wonderful. Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. One more.
Richard.
Oh, gosh.
You're not calling on the people who look halfway intelligent. You must look
Punk, ooh.
Oh, that's
Yes,
not bad.
yeah.
That's better than that.
Oh, okay.
That's better. I
Punk
do that.
Kid.
So you got Punk Kid, Punk Rock, and Punk and Charlie. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think punk rock.
Yeah.
Punk Rock
Yeah.
it is. Let's see if it's a $100 response. Punk Show.
That's it.
All right.
That's us.
Does that mean anything to you, Bob?
Gene, wait a minute. Gene.
What?
You have pressed a button and my chair is going to the floor.
The magic castle. Gene, I think we found the way out.
Right. What else you want to say, Shorty?
I've never been treated like this any place I've ever gone.
This is it now. We got a way to get him
We're
out.
going to get you some Adler elevator
You gotta
shoes. You'll
get
be
me
all
out of
right.
here.
Yeah. Get you an Adler elevator chair. Not going to hurt much.
sinking.
Yes.
Good.
That's what we've all been saying for years, Bob.
I know.
Except we
Smart
put a,
line from an elderly MC.
except when we say we put a T in it. Okay, may we see the $250 response? Kid,
Yay!
Punk Kid. All right.
Get your deacon
Last chance for
No,
Punk
hurt.
Rock. Here we go with the big one.
Hey,
Yeah. Now that means the least we'll play for is $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, it's $10,000. Good luck to you, and here we go. Let's all root for a double. There it is. One revolution. You got it. Charlene. Right there, the red blue. Good luck to you. This is it.
pressure's
Blank
on.
your hair. That's it. Blank your hair.
Hey. I know this one.
Put it in the slot there, if you would, please. And now we ask Janet Hawes to match Charlene's answer, and if she does, she gets $10,000. 10,000. What do you say?
Brush.
Brush your hair.
Brush.
All right, Charlene. She says brush your hair gets it for 10,000.
It
What do
sure
you
does. Brush your hair.
Brush your hair. Who's out there? Where? Right there? Congratulations. All right. We congratulate Janet Hawes. She's going to be meeting us now. She has $10,500. Congratulations to you. All right. There'll be somebody out there who's going to escort you off stage. I hope. All right. There she goes. Now, let's bring on two more players. Here comes Kathy Hawes and Laszlo Klinovsky. Welcome. You know, you'll both be playing two games. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Laszlo Klinovsky. Is that the way you say it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Laszlo Klinovsky. There's one in every group, Shorty. Remember
Listen,
that. Yes.
someone may have just tuned in. Will you tell them that something happened right
This is the real Bob Barker. This is the real Bob Barker.
You know what?
there? She's 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Look what's happened to her.
You know what they say, the Chinese?
What do the Chinese say?
Don't wear too many studs, metal studs in your leather. You're liable to sink. No Chinese tale.
Now, let's find out where Laszlo lives.
I live in Los Angeles. I am from Hungary. I'm an artist, and I like to paint, really, because this is my business.
What sort of painting you do? Landscape?
Impressionistic.
You're an impressionistic painter. Yes. Okay, Laszlo, good luck to you. It's nice to have you with us. Kathy Hames. Is that the way you say it? Hames.
Hames.
Okay. Where are you from?
Van Nuys.
Van Nuys.
California native.
Yep.
And I'm a photographer.
You are? Where do you photograph?
Studio, families, and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm an animal lover.
You're an animal lover? Barker's an animal lover, too. That's why we put him there between the two.
I like little animals.
Okay, Shorty, anything you say. Shorty Barker, we call him in college. Oh, Bob and Betty are now going to do a fast chorus of short people. Okay. Laszlo, you may have, how do you say A or B in Hungarian?
Ah.
Ah. You want A? How do you say B?
B.
B.
B, I'm sorry.
B. Ah, B.
No, you should know. You are from Serbia.
That's right.
Yeah.
The golfer said, "This weather is really terrible. There's so much water, I had to hire blank for a caddy." The golfer said that.
I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Well, we planned it that way.
I think that you've rigged my... I'm back on Truth or Consequences.
Anytime you're ready, there we go. Golfer said this weather is really terrible. There's so much water.
Okay, by the time
Were
we
you
get...
writing a dictionary?
There's so much water, I had to hire blank for a caddy.
A sailor.
A sailor. Had to hire a sailor for a caddy. Okay. Gets lukewarm applause. What do you say?
Esther Williams.
Esther Williams.
You all remember Esther?
She was a swimmer, right? Yes.
Charles always says we should keep up to date with our answers and not say things like Ruby Keeler and Esther
Just show us
Williams
your
and-
card.
Oh, Mark, what's his name, who won the Olympics?
Mark Spitz, okay.
Oh, that's an easy
That's
name
it.
to remember.
Charles.
You can't remember any name in the 70s. Mark Spitz.
Okay. That's it. Mark Spitz. Laszlo's looking for the answer, sailor. There's so much water, I had to hire a sailor for a
Brett, you
caddy.
gotta be more up to date than that. Man from Atlantis. Oh, Patrick Duffy, you owe me one.
The man from Atlantis.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Can you have this chair fixed before tomorrow? Mark
Chair
Spitz.
is not broken.
Mark Spitz. No.
No, Mark Spitz, or no, you
No,
won't
we
fix
can't
it?
have the chair fixed. It's not in the budget. We just don't have that much money around here. Bring a washing machine and you can sit on
Or
that.
wear elevator pants.
An ironing board, anything. Okay, Betty.
Wear elevator pants.
As in elevator shoes.
Wear
You know,
elevator pants.
they have now foundation things that will raise you.
Right.
Wasn't Mark Spitz a sailor at one time?
Yes, he was.
I don't know
they will
about
never
that.
accept.
Okay, so Laszlo, you've had your first question. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Now, we're ready to carry on here, but before we come to your question here, I just want to point out that we've tried to make Shorty Barker tall.
I asked to have my chair raised, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know?
You'll be leaving then?
You can't win.
What?
Don't
what have I done?
Nothing.
Nothing, that's it. All week we've been waiting for you to do something.
Yeah.
They have just turned on me.
That's
you know?
right, yes.
I'm going back and perform with my dancing refrigerators.
All right, Kathy.
That is my only friend.
Here we go.
Oh,
Now, I'm sure all of you are familiar with the song, Walking My Baby Back Home.
Yeah.
You know that? Gee, but it's great after staying all done. Well, there's a new song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
I think my mind works better in this altitude.
Right. There's less
What?
oxygen the higher you go. All right, here we go, Kathy. The song, you're familiar with it, Walking My Baby Back. You know it?
Well, not that well.
Gee, but it's great after staying out late, walking my baby back home and all that.
Gee, but it's great.
No, sing it, please.
That was not
There's
a
this
request.
new song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
Dragging my baby back.
Dragging My Baby Back Home. Okay. Go.
I said slapping my baby back.
Slapping my baby back home. That would hurt. What'd you say, Miss Brett?
That's the first. First you slap her, then you drug her.
Dragging. All right, one for her.
What do I do when my chick misbehaves? Kicking my baby back.
Blanking my baby back home. Blanking my baby back home.
Bouncing my baby back home.
Bouncing is another good one there.
With these three in mind, I said kicking my baby.
Kicking my baby back home there.
Bouncing my baby back home.
Very good. Okay, that's one for her. All right, we go to round two. And Kathy, since you're ahead, you go first.
A.
A. All right. A. Tondo say, you know why them call Lone Ranger lone? You'd be alone, too, if you ate nothing but blank. Brett, you don't play.
Oh, that's right, because I was so clever the first time.
All right. Very well, let's carry on.
What is it? Can you read it?
There we go. Kathy, Tonto say, you know why them call Lone Ranger alone? You'd be alone, too, if you ate nothing but...
Garlic.
Garlic, she says. A little garlic from the chef?
Lots of garlic.
Yeah, do you use a lot of garlic in your cooking?
A lot.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Charles?
I went another route. Ranch-style baked bean.
He's always
Charlene?
Garlic onions.
Garlic
Same,
onion.
yeah, good.
Same thing. 3 for Kathy. Bob?
Yes, sir.
Garlic. 4 for Kathy. And Miss Betty. Garlic. 5 for her. Oh, boy. All right, Laszlo, you stand by for your second round question. Now, this for you, if you please. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job, Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Charlene Tilton. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you all for joining us. You're going to be glad you came because we have some very beautiful and gifted people on this here stage, and we're going to have a lot of laughs, right?
No, that's right.
Now let's all welcome Jim McCaskill and Renee Lackey. Welcome to the both of you. Thank you. I want to find out a little bit about each of you. Renee, let's begin with you.
Thank you. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii, and I am a writer, and for about the last 2 years I've been traveling around the world as much as I can, gathering information for a travel guide I'm writing.
A travel guide?
Uh-huh.
And you have your typewriter on the beach? Because you've got a wonderful suntan.
Well, that's where I like to do most of my work.
Isn't that
She's
marvelous?
a surf writer.
A surf writer. That's the first groaner of the day. All right. Now let's find out about Jim McCaskill.
I'm a salesman with the Manufacturers Rep Company. I live in Dallas.
Yeah. Oops.
Accompanied out here by my wife, Sandy's in the audience.
Yeah.
I have one son, Stephen, one daughter, Angela. They're back in Dallas, and it's really great to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Jim. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Renee, let's begin with you, A or B?
I'd like A, please.
Renee says she wants A. A says, Janet said.
Yes.
It's tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a blank to bed. Jan says tough being married to an airline pilot every night brings a blank to bed. Ready, Renee? Wait. Okay. Tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a...
Stewardess?
A stewardess to bed. Okay. What did you say to that?
They're strange in Hawaii, I'll tell you that. Stewardess.
Stewardess. It's one for her.
She was really very cranky about it, too.
I bet she
said,
was.
one more stewardess in this bed.
Yes.
I didn't understand the question. Stewardess.
You didn't understand it? I'll explain it later. Tough being married to an airline pilot every night. He brings a...
Stewardess for Renee.
A stewardess. 4. Wow.
If I make a match here, do I qualify for the big showcase at the end of the show?
Yes.
Stewardess.
Okay, fine. Oh, boy. Yes, ma'am.
If I qualify, can I play the puzzle and do the alphabetics? Flight recorder.
A flight recorder. Now, wait a minute. Don't boo it until you've tried it.
They are right.
You know, sometimes I've criticized the audience's reaction on this show. This time, you're right.
Here we go. Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street gave birth to a 9-pound blank. That's how cold it was. Hello, Jim.
Hello.
Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street, gave birth to a 9-pound...
Snowman.
Snowman. Okay. Not bad, right? Snowman, a number of good possibilities.
It was a very
here.
good, I said ice cube.
Ice cube is another good answer.
Oh, it's like a hen who lays square eggs.
Now,
Yes.
this answer may seem just the least bit bizarre, but I said seal.
A seal. Now, anything is acceptable here that lives in, you know, the frozen waters, the difficult, cold
got it,
places.
baby.
Right, yes.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico.
She did.
Ask her what else she got.
Got a better laugh when I did it.
Penquin.
Penquin.
I couldn't afford school. I come from a very poor family. And I
Oh,
didn't
we're
go
so
to
sick
school.
of those pathetic stories of your
It's true. I didn't
past.
have water, heat or hot water till I was 30. That's the truth.
And he
Right,
never
you could've
caught
played
on.
our little hearts and flowers
Couldn't
there.
afford a mother.
Charlie.
Yes.
So cold last winter, instead of a baby, lady on our street gave birth to a 9-pound
I said icicle.
icicle. All right. And what did you say?
What can you do to a person legally if they refuse to show their answer?
Get out the whips and chains.
Now, hers got so little, I too said icicle.
Icicle.
How do you spell icicle?
I spelled it wrong.
I-C-E-C-I-C-L-E?
No. It,
C-Y? I thought that would be I-cycle.
I-C-I.
What you do, darling, is you drop the
I-C.
E.
But you see what I've done? By bringing up the spelling, I've diverted your attention from what a lousy answer this is.
Right.
Try flight recorder a little bit.
Let's keep this here so everyone will remember.
To remind everyone.
I think I have what may be the definitive answer.
I'll bet you do.
We'll be
Polar
the
bear.
judge of that.
Polar
Yeah.
bear.
Look how she spelled bear.
That's deliberate on her part.
Oh, is that
she
deliberate?
did it
Knows how to rob a
deliberately.
train.
I see. How
So
did
there
you know
you
that?
are. 5-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 kicking up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Round 2. Renee, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first again, A or B.
I think I'll try A again, please.
A, one person plays.
It's the old flight recorder who plays.
Yes, right.
What?
I'm so ashamed
Okay.
of you, Betty.
Only you and I will know. Oh, look at how it starts out. Betty White loves cats.
When everybody goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blank. You're the only one who played. The rest of you would like to write some answers in jest.
Why didn't they give this question first and the other one?
Yes. We got a lot of answers for this.
What are friends for?
If you can't think of anything, you can always use flight recorder again.
Okay, Renee. Got the idea? When everybody goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because she wears a dress made out of...
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter?
Wouldn't a
Say it
deodorant
isn't
do
so,
it, Betty?
She attracts cats from miles around, and sometimes Mr. Nussbaum. No, listen, it's fish.
Fish. Cats love fish. That's why, you see. Okay, no, that was not a bad answer then. Now, Jim, you have a
Kitty
chance to do a little catching up here. Here it
Good
is.
stage name.
And
Kitty
strangely
litter.
enough, on the card here, Jim, it says, Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible.
Get that man his glasses.
A revived version.
No, I don't need any glasses. I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game. Would you like to read it? Maybe it makes more sense. Adam? A revised version of the Bible. On this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Is there any choice?
Okay. Ready, Chuck?
Yo!
Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Newlywed game.
The newlywed game. Okay. Were they married, Jim?
Whether they were or not, that was a very clever answer.
It was clever.
Very clever.
You don't know if they were married or not.
It was clever, but he didn't know Eve. They went on the dating game.
The dating game. All right. What'd you say?
There were only two of them. They definitely and most assuredly were not married.
Okay.
They had to go on the dating game.
They did.
Fred Figleaf is the MC of the dating game.
Okay. Charlene, a revised version of the Bible, and this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Well, they didn't want to go on the dating game just to win a trip, you see, because
Right.
they wanted lots of money that you can win here on Match Game.
You said the match game. Yeah. Good.
But they didn't match.
As I
They
said,
tried, though.
As I said, Jim's answer was very clever. Newlywed.
Newlywed game. Yeah.
Weren't married.
Okay.
I don't think this. The mating game.
The mating game.
The mating
game? The mating game. That was quite clever.
For a
Quite
revised version.
clever.
For a
All right,
revised
let's go to
Bible.
round 3. This is the last round. You got another shot to match the sixth person you haven't matched. You want A or B, Renee?
I'll go A again.
A it is. For you.
Get another chance to be wrong, Betty.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Fat Fred is so fat.
Old fat Fred.
Oh, shut up.
He hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Go for it, Betty.
Big Brother is watching. Okay. Renee?
Boy, he's pretty fat.
Fat Fred is so fat he hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Toes.
Toes.
Bring your stuff up to date.
A touch of class. Okay, Miss Betty.
Oh, is it? Oh,
She
so
said
soon?
toes. That's right. You were
I
the
said
only one.
knees. I'm
You said
awfully
knees.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, he hadn't seen those either.
Ready, Jim? You need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Okay, let's go, Jim.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Got it. Oh, boy, it's home free.
May I call attention to the only person who's not playing?
You, right.
This is the first time in all my visits to your show.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Isn't it a shame about her skin? She's like Fannie Flagg. That girl doesn't have a pore to her name. Look at that. It's amazing. Depressing, but amazing. Help a little bit.
Half-hour show. You must
That's
write
the
something.
answer, right? Throw that in there, hon.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Radio.
All right.
No, that's not.
Radio.
That's not bad. That's not
Radio's
bad.
not bad at all. Radio's one of the 2 good choices.
I thought motor was pretty good. Oh, come on.
No, motor is quite bad.
Says who?
I say it's bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Can I read the question, please? If you said, I have the world's worst car, the only part that doesn't make a noise is the motor because it doesn't run.
No. Let me have the question back again. The game is over. Motor. Did anybody say horn? Horn and radio are the 2 wonderful answers there. All right, Renee, you've won it. Would you come down, please? Take your place on the blue dot, if you would, right there.
I wouldn't worry.
We'll get to you in a moment. Going to say goodbye to Jim McCaskill. Some gifts will be coming your way. Thank you for coming here on Match Game PM. Going to spin him off. I'm going to spin a message for America. Hello there. Here we go. Now, Renee's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I hate blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they came up with most often. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, as you choose the stars, if someone has his back turned to you, don't call on that person, because obviously that person does not have a response, you see. Just study them. And those that have a bright look in their eyes, well, that's no one. So let's go out and have a cup of coffee there. All right.
Brett, please.
I hate a parade. No, that was only a joke.
That was not.
I hate war.
I hate war is hers.
Well, it's met with silence.
They don't like it either.
Charles.
I think this is a better choice than this.
That's a famous song.
I know it.
I hate you.
I hate
And Bob?
you. And Bob.
I hate that. I mean, the fact that you've chosen me now. I
Couldn't remember your
hate
name.
Spinach.
I hate spinach. So I hate spinach, I hate you, and I hate war are the 3 they have given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I like spinach.
Really?
I think so. I bet you.
The audience did not applaud loudest for spinach. This studio audience applauded loudest for you. You.
Double or nothing.
Well, let's find out if they're right.
Hate you.
Let's find out if spinach is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? I hate school.
That was a very
Kids say
young
that all the
group that
time.
day.
Yes. May we see if spinach is under the $250 response? Spinach it is. Congratulations. Now, the audience said you would be under the big one there. Slide the big one. And they are right. Okay. Now you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for later is $2,500. But we've got another audience match for you, and let's see how you do with that one now. Blank Papa. All right, look them over.
Oh, Richard, please.
What's there?
You don't
just
write
say
it,
it.
sweetheart.
Oh, I
Just
say it. Sorry.
You just say
Where's?
it, that's all. Where's Papa?
Where's Papa?
And Betty?
Papa, the Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa?
I didn't say.
And Charles.
Just a moment. Just a moment. I did not say that. I did not say that. On my scout honor.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
We believe you. We believe you. It's okay.
I
Okay.
thought she would try to go with flight recorder again. No, I know
Anytime
what
you're
I'm
ready,
You
Chuck.
know what you're saying. Since when? You know what you're saying.
That's good. That's a good one. But she's too young. Mama and Papa is what I was saying.
Mama and Papa and Sugar
Mama and
Papa.
Papa,
And Where's
right.
Papa are the
Is
three.
that on
Mama,
there?
Papa, Sugar Papa,
I'd
and
find my own if I
Where's
were you.
Papa?
I like Come to Papa.
Come to Papa.
Oh, come to Papa, do.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. Come to Papa. She's on her own. She's rejected the ones the stars gave her. And let's see how this works out now. May we see the $100 response? Where's Papa is up there. Richard's answer. May we see the next one, please? Oh, my Papa. Yeah. That's the one. What's his name? Yes. All right. Last chance for Come to Papa. Let's see the big one. Mama and Papa. Mama and Papa is the one that Charles. Sorry you didn't
I
win
gave
this
you
audience
both of
match.
them.
However, you did win $250 earlier. Multiplied by 10 is $2,500. But you're going to spin the wheel, and you could double that to $5,000. So good luck to you, my dear. Have a go at it. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Let's get a double, sweetheart. Double.
Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Ready, Bob?
I'll never be ready, but go
Yes.
ahead. I hate this. That wheel's...
It's only $5,000. It's
Well,
only
$5,000. If I lose
extremely
this child,
meaningful to her.
Of course,
That's
if I
all.
win her $5,000, I
Could work the other way.
I'd get a kissy, kissy, kissy.
Oh, you did? 3 kisses? Is that
Yeah.
the way you work it there? All right, here it goes. The Brooklyn blank. All right, Renee, if you give us the answer, which he has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Bridge.
You say the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, I think that's good. There are two, of course, the Brooklyn Bridge and the Brooklyn Dodgers, right?
Right.
Both very familiar words.
But this is a case of kissy, kissy, kissy.
Yes, indeed. We're very happy for Renee Lackey. Come back right after this message. This is Renee Lackey, in case you just tuned in, who won a grand total of $5,250. And she's very delighted about that. We're very happy for her. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you, stars. Have a wonderful goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Protector Paint Shield, one product from the most complete new car protection package available only from better new car dealers. And a Caravelle watch from Bulova. This ladies' watch combines classic styling with a 17 dual movement. Caravelle by Bulova, the inexpensive watch find storage cell. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D. Cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a kitchen tool set that adds a great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals, a delicious easy way with Hormel ham patties. And a calculator, and for beautiful hair, the original balls and Wella balls that makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella balls, and you can tell the difference. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, and extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives. Wesley Ure, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny.
I think he's never looked so good.
When you worked on Broadway, did you ever miss an entrance?
Uh-huh, many times.
Just
They
wondering.
used to wait for me on the street to come.
Okay.
See if they should get the understudy ready.
Yeah.
I always was volatile, different, risky, tough, hard to deal with.
Yeah. And you always talk with a mouthful on stage, too?
7 years. Couldn't we get better Danish on this show? 7 years. Every year I say, please get a better grip. You know what I mean?
That's right. We could afford better Danish.
Oh, they're awful.
I like them awful because then you're not tempted to eat them.
That's true. All right. Over
Well,
here
you
we
and
have...
your boyfriend have your juju beads and milk duds, so you don't need that.
It's all right, my darling. You don't
Can
know
we
about
get
young
on
love.
with it now?
Oh, sorry about that.
Yes. Would you greet Ellen Kaplan and Chuck Wolcott? Now, just to review, Chuck is a Los Angeles firefighter type, has a one-year-old child. A boy, is it?
Yes.
What's his
Right.
name?
Bryce.
Bryce, yes. Now, Ellen Kaplan has a 2.5-year-old child, yes. And how long have you been married? A year?
No.
No.
8 years.
8 years. Right, okay.
Why,
All
Gene,
right.
you devil.
Here we go with Ellen Kaplan's first round question. Remember, the first rounders are a little more difficult and the range of answers can be wider than the second round. Did you hear about the new breakfast cereal for cats?
No, I didn't.
You don't want to hear about it?
Sure we wanna
I'll give you
hear
another
about
question.
it.
now.
You said have
New
you?
breakfast cereal for cats. It's called Blank Krispies. Breakfast cereal for cats. Blank Krispies. Here we go now. Ellen, did you hear about the new breakfast cereal for cats? It's called Blank Krispies.
Mouse Krispies.
Mouse Krispies, certainly. You know, it's so simple, it's really kind of a dumb question because it's
Certainly
so
is.
simple. I mean, there it is, Mouse Krispies. What else can you ask? Rat Krispies. Well, see, it's the same idea.
See, like Rice Krispies, Rat Krispies, got the
Rice,
R in,
oh, the
you see?
R. You get the R in there. Very clever, Wesley. You blew
Didn't
it.
win her.
Okay.
She had the definitive answer. I have the double definitive answer. Rice Krispies,
Right.
Mice Krispies.
Mice Krispies.
That's right, Mice Krispies.
Her mind started to work all of a sudden.
Is it going to be a trend?
Is it going to be a trend?
Is it going to be
I
a
don't know.
trend?
The doctor said there would be those lucid moments. I said fish head crispy.
Fish head Krispies. Mice love those things. I mean, cats love those things.
It's a new high
Yes.
in a rotten
Yeah.
answer.
You ought to have that shirt let out just a little bit.
Really,
Yeah.
sweetheart?
Have that skin taken in.
Look how they laugh when we get mean with one another.
Yes, that's right.
They love to see celebs tear each other
The
to
new,
shreds.
it's a breakfast cereal for cat called what?
I said catfish Krispies.
Catfish Krispies. All right, that's another possibility.
Mice Krispies seems to be the definitive.
I love it. That's a cute answer.
Yes,
I wish I
cute.
thought of it.
Rather than try to be clever, I thought I would be terribly obvious and make a match.
Go right to the point.
Yes.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, so let's just say I didn't match and
You
not
didn't.
show it at all.
Yeah. Is that all right with you?
Ditto.
He says it's not all right with him.
We have to show it.
Yes,
Show
we
it.
have to show.
I said Cat Krispies.
Cat Krispies.
Oh,
Yes.
You were right, Bob.
You're not going to get deported for that or anything.
No.
And I just said another word, Puss Krispies.
Oh,
Another word for cat.
okay. Scores 1-1 at the end of round 1. And since Chuck went first last time, Ellen will ask you to go first this time as we go to round 2.
Okay, A.
A. A. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
She threw a dictionary into the blender so she could blank her words.
My laundress in Beverly Hills shrunk this very expensive French shirt. I begged her. I begged her not to use the coal power.
Yeah.
You wish drunken.
I mean, there he sits stuffing coffee cakes into his face, wondering why the shirt doesn't fit.
Really?
Ellen,
This is Xavier Cugat.
she threw a dictionary into the blender so she could blank her words.
Eat her words.
Eat her words? One thing, one way?
That's good.
Oh,
Didn't you think of that?
No, I did not enter my mind.
That's one of the two good responses. What have you got?
Well, she was never one for mincing.
Mince
her
is the other good response. Eat and mince are the two good answers here. All
Ellen
right.
is too smart for the room. I know it from the
Excellent
beginning.
response. What do you got there, Chuck?
If you're interested in the clincher, it is in all the Quarterman Journal magazines. It's from Paris. It's called Clincher. No, that's what I wrote. I wrote Mexico. I don't know why. Mix.
All right, a blender does indeed mix. Eat and mince were the two pretty good answers here. Deborah Lee, what have you got?
Mix isn't that bad. That's what I said.
Well, then you mix in
It's
a
not
blender.
bad.
Yeah.
Mixed word.
Second rate, not bad at all. There.
I had separate.
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 Yes. All right.
Want to tell us again, Gene, what the two good answers were?
Two good
The two
answers.
good answers.
Yes.
So when
Just
we don't have them, we flunk match game once again. Is it likely hard enough?
You tell him, cherry lady.
Where's my fan? I have the vapes.
All right.
Well, here's one of the answers that's not good.
What is that?
Form.
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 Oh, I'll say it's not good.
It stinks.
Let's all say it's not good. It's not good. Thank you very
You
much.
feel better?
Okay. Now,
Turning on a woman who's not well.
the score is tied 1-1, and we'll see
Is
if we
this one of the
untie
high-scoring
right after
games?
this. Right. Where are we here? Chuck, is it up to you? It's up
think
to
so.
you, Chuck. You want A or B?
Do I get both of them?
All right, B. B is what you've had all along.
Oh, I know.
All you need to do is match one, and you will have won. Sid said that pirate must be a doctor. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank. The pirate must be a doctor. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank.
How many days have we been here?
This is only the second
Remember when
day.
Bob wore his red shirt yesterday? He said he lived near a firehouse. Get ready for the green grocer jokes.
I wore the green one today by popular request. The audience of yesterday loved the red shirt.
Dorothy Jo buy those for you? She pick them out for you?
Did Dorothy Jo pick them out for me?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they're her shirts.
Oh, they are.
You don't think I'd buy these things?
Come along, darling.
Boy, it just seems to take forever.
With some people.
Everybody down here is ready.
All right, Chuck.
Yo, Gene, I'm ready.
Sid said that pirate must be a doctor. Instead of a hook, he's got a
Scalpel.
scalpel. One scalpel is what we need here for Chuck to win the game.
To win, are you any relation to Alexander Wolcott?
No, but Oliver Walcott I am. He signed the Declaration of Independence.
Is that nice?
Hear it.
And
You're
I've
not in
heard
relation
of
to
the
him
name
either.
of Bryce, spelled with a Y. And I said scalpel.
All right, scalpel wins again. What do you have? Scalpel. Scalpel. Thank you very much. Come down here, Chuck. We'll say goodbye to Ellen. Going to send some gifts your way from Match Game. Ellen Kaplan, thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
There she goes. Here comes a big board for your benefit, Chuck. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Me blank. Me blank. $500 for answering, giving us the most popular they wrote down. $250 for the second and $100 for the third. All right.
Marcia. Oh, I thought I didn't know. I'm amazed he called on me. What a surprise. Me too.
Me too is hers.
I gotta go with Charles. Good name.
Just call me Chuck. Chuck.
Okay, Chuck.
Me, myself, and I.
Stink.
Wesley.
Wesley?
Me and my shadow.
Me and my shadow.
Aren't they adorable?
Jealous.
Me and my shadow. Me, myself, and I. And me too are the three they've given you. You now have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I think I'll say me too. That's what I thought of.
Me too, all right. That's the one that Marcia gave you. Let's see if it's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Me too it is. Right off the bat, you get $100. All right. Let's see the $250 response. Me and my shadow. That was Wesley's answer.
Me
first.
I'll bet it's... No.
No.
Me, Tarzan, you, Jane.
Me, Tarzan, you, Jane?
No,
Me first.
It's going to be me first.
You don't know.
Me first.
Me first. Slide it.
No.
Me and you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't have gotten that.
Not only were they wrong, they were
My mother
illiterate.
just turned in her grave. Me and you.
Well, Chuck, you've got $100, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But if you spin the star wheel and it lands on a star, you play for $2,000. Step up there and give it a whirl. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Covered, Gene.
Let's all root for a double. All right.
Uh-oh, here's your shot, Deborah.
All right, $1,000 with Bob Barker, and
He has
good
rare
luck to
bad
you.
luck.
Yes.
Me
Could have picked
stupid,
Deborah
he
Lee.
Chuck.
Here it is. Blank bearer. That's B-E-A-R-E-R. Blank bearer. Have you thought of one?
I think so. I hope it's the one.
Now, Chuck, if you give us the answer that Bob has written on the card, you get $1,000. What do you say to that?
Pallbearer.
Pallbearer. Okay, Bobby says Pallbearer will match you for the 1,000.
That occurred to me, but I thought it was depressing and said ring bear.
Ring bearer.
I didn't think it was
only
that
one
depressing.
answer. Paul Bear.
I'm sorry.
Chuck Wolcott has $100, and thank you very much for being with us. Thank you very much, Chuck Wolcott. Now we're going to spin this message just for you. Welcome our two new players, Ann Slack and April Ortiz. Here we go. Hello, ladies. Welcome. Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be
We're a
here.
friendly bunch here. We'd like to get acquainted with you, so let's find out a little bit about you. April, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I live in Hollywood. I'm a native Californian, and I'm an aspiring young waitress. No, actually, I'm a
Now, wait a
waitress,
minute.
but I'm an aspiring young actress.
That's right. I thought you had it
That's
mixed up
right.
there a little bit.
Wait a minute.
I mean, in this city, there are more waiters and waitresses who are aspiring actors and actresses.
I'm the
than-
one, though.
You're the
I'm
one.
the one.
You're going to make it.
That's right.
All right. Let's all remember. April Ortiz
Okay,
said she's going to make
remember
it.
that name.
All right. Well, good luck to you, April.
Thank you.
There and here. Ann Slack, what do you aspire to?
Well, I'm married with an 11-year-old daughter, living and visiting from Toledo, Ohio, and working as a credit analyst, and in loving and enjoying California.
Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad you're having a good vacation.
Love it.
Good. You'll each play 2 games. Remember that. This is game number 1, round 1. April, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is for her.
The old philosopher said...
Oh, God, here we go again.
It's a class show, isn't it?
The old philosopher said, show me a man with 2 bumps on his back, and I'll show you a man who just danced with blank. Show me a man with 2 bumps on his back.
Tell the piano player he can go home. Thanks, Harry. So wrong you're copying it. Isn't that interesting?
No, I think it's
Let them
wrong.
see. Let the camera see.
I think it's the wrong answer. But I'm going to do it anyway.
You kids going roller skating tonight?
Suits my stitches healed from the last trip.
April Ortiz, here we go. The old philosopher said, show me a man with 2 bumps on his back,
Sounds like my show.
and I'll show you a man who just danced with blank.
Who just danced with Raquel Welch.
All right.
I hope.
He's in the ballpark, as the saying goes. What do you got there?
Well, I was going to say Kermit the Frog because I figured he'd get warts on his back. But I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
I stole Dolly Parton.
Let me demonstrate something.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes.
When
Are you
you're
coming
dancing,
downstairs?
I don't know how else.
Now, wait a minute,
people-
wait.
Don't you dance this
No,
way.
but they go
That's
all the
right.
way
You do
through.
dance
When
that
you
way.
dance,
They go all the
no
way
matter
through.
how big they are, they can't reach around to the back.
No, wait. Here's the idea. No, I'll show you. Here's the idea. Let's see. You see,
And
hers,
you have to really imagine.
you have to
What do you
imagine
do?
that she's got, that she's,
And they're so large
she's
and
so
humongous
large
that they go all the way through.
that you see, the pressure makes 2 bumps
makes 2 bumps
on my back, you see?
Doodah.
I think they're trying too hard.
I think
Thank
the
you.
question
You
is
got the
straight.
idea. Now, are you going to write an answer, or are you going to hang around?
I already
He
gave you
already
one.
gave an
Oh,
answer
you're
and
giving
got
the
it
answer.
clear.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
I
Dolly
think
Parton.
this is the
Marcia
wrong
had
answer,
more of
but
an effect
anyway,
on
I
you than
said it
really.
I
anyway.
think you're
Dolly
crazy. He gets
Parton.
real-
Dolly Parton is the definitive answer.
He also said Dolly Parton.
My sign away.
Who took the sign? Why do you quit, Charles? Just because you can't dance with Marcia Wallace, you're quitting? If you dance with him, he won't quit.
Oh, no, trust me.
What does the flower mean? You're a virgin on this side and not the other? What is that? Well, in Polynesia they do that.
Deborah Lee,
Yes, sir.
show me a man with 2 bumps on his back, and I'll show you a man who just danced with blank.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
You didn't understand it.
Well, hers
sir.
are bigger than Raquel Welch's, let's face it.
Hers are bigger than
I
anyone's.
think that you should
Yeah.
check that before you make that statement.
Well, really? Are you speaking from...
I said you should.
Oh.
I want no part of any of this or any of that going on up there.
Oh, really?
No.
I didn't...
It's
I'm
bad for my
sorry
image.
you didn't want to... Are you one of...
I'm known as
you
an
don't want to
all-American
participate?
middle-aged man.
When I was fat, I had gymongous bosoms.
Whose?
Just really, no one cared, but I did. Dolly Parton.
All right, so that's it. All right, April.
You
That
could have
was your
said
first
Dolly
rounder.
Parton, April.
Here is Ann Slack's first rounder. On December 14th, 1919, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a gardener's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to eat a blank. A gardener's picket line. Those are the operative words. The first man ever to cross a gardener's picket line. On that same date, he became the first man ever to eat a blank.
I think I'm in the wrong studio today.
Would you like to read it?
I don't think that'll help.
You read it out loud. You read well.
On December 14th, 1919, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a gardener's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to eat a blank.
It's okay, Bob. I'm still awake.
I choose to ignore it. You have an answer?
my God, there's a bump up on it.
You're fast today, boy.
I got this out of a drink, Cheryl.
Ann Slack, on December 14th, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a gardener's picket line. On that same date, he became the first man ever to eat a...
Picket sign?
No, I said the operative words were gardener's picket line.
I got that.
You got that. See, a bunch of gardeners are picketing.
Right.
And they're angry. And he crossed their picket line, and he made them eat...
Yes, well, I figured since surrounding the garden was a picket fence.
Picket fence? Okay, eat a fence. That's
I
connected
said
with-
he was the first man to eat a full sack of fertilizer.
There's the answer.
Thank you, those are my people out there.
Sack of fertilizer. All right.
I said the first guy to eat a rubber hose, foot by foot.
A rubber hose, foot by foot.
That's pleasant.
Answer.
Yes.
Hey,
Anything
baby.
in a garden is good. Okay, Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
On that same date, he became the first man ever to eat a...
Hoe.
Hoe is good. Any gardener's tool?
I did not copy that child's answer, but I thought perhaps that the gardeners had hoes.
They
on
do
the
work
picket
with
line.
hoes and rakes and spades and all that.
Is this a satisfactory?
That's a good answer, yes.
Then? Because I no
And I'm not
longer
a
have.
child.
Oh, come on, Deborah.
Oh, air is fraught with tension. Rake, not pleasant.
Rake. That would be difficult and that would be painful. So at the end of round one, it's all tied up, isn't it? Now this for you. Hurry back. Thank you all. You were splendid. I shall look forward to seeing you next time.
We've had a meeting and we intend to be much better tomorrow.
Good. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agfa Gebert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agfa Gebert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leaf. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula, Snowy.
Late Night Games continues in a moment with Laura and Steve. Then, take a spin of the Wheel of Fortune.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives, Wesley Urer. Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Are they all ready there? And I think we're ready up here.
We're ready.
Are y'all ready?
Yes,
What are you reading?
Oh, honey, I can't touch it. I'm reading my friend's. Oh, it's Savage. Oh, it is
Will
fabulous.
Holt,
It's
Savage.
got everything. Murder, sex. Oh, it's terrific.
Cheap plug, isn't it?
Oh, it's
ow!
fabulous.
She kicked me.
You love it. Will Holt, Savage Snow.
Price is Right, CBS.
Days
of Our Lives.
ABC. Christian Science Reading Room. I'll be there with some friends.
Marla, are you ready? All right, would you step around
I want
that chair and come down here to this blue spot on the carpet? And we're ready for you. And we'll swing this around. Now, we started the audience match last time you were here. You won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
But we are indeed going to ask you to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin out of that wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. So if you'll step up there, we'll all root for a double for you, Marla. Give it a good go there. There it is. $5,000 is what you're playing for.
Go ahead.
With Deborah Lee.
Come on, Deborah Lee, y'all can do it.
All right. They're probably going to be on the same wavelength now. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Worth $5,000, and it says, Incredible Blank. All right, Deborah Lee is ready?
Yes.
Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000.
Hulk.
The Incredible...
What's wrong, Deborah Lee?
Well, I thought of The Incredible Shrinking Man, but I said Hulk.
Easy answer. It's
easy.
Incredible. What else is there?
Thank you.
Do I ever get anything like platinum, blonde? No, I get spring. I get fantastic. I never get anything easy.
Oh.
This means so much my life.
I'm easy.
Well, now you got a bundle of money, Marley. You got $5,500. We congratulate you for that. And now we're going to bring your opponent out here, Bill Kennedy. You're going to play your second and final game. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Gene.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
She's a little breathless and excited now because she won a bundle of money. And we'll go with our next game now and wish you both the best of luck and ask you to make a selection, Bill.
B.
B it is for Bill. Bill Kennedy wants B. Tim said, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a blank. Was that the big winning souvenir card? Did you sign it? Yes, you did.
Oh, thank you so much.
There it is. She wrote her signature right on the card that won the money for you. Ready, Brett?
I'm so involved with my book.
Yeah.
It's about the blizzard in Boston.
Of course.
Oh, no. Except it's more interesting because it says murder and sex and all
All right,
that.
now. Tim said, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A chicken.
A chicken. All right, Hampton Barnyard. You ready?
Well, I figured that his adoptive mother kept saying, move over. So, cow.
Oh,
you like that? Move over.
I like it.
He's cute, right?
He's a cute person.
He's okay. Well, the cows are found in barnyards, aren't they?
Sure.
He's the same age as my father. When he died. Oh, I said he thought he was a big bad bull.
They're in barnyards.
Three B's. Big
bad bull. So we have a cow and we have a bull so far.
answer. I
Charles,
guess
what do you
it's
contribute to the barnyard scene?
Rooster.
A rooster. All right. What? Okay.
What is a chicken? Okay.
A rooster is indeed a chicken.
Yes. What was the question? No.
The question is, when I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was
Tim's parents were very obese, and so he thought he was a pig.
a pig. All right, another animal found in a
all
barnyard.
right.
It's all right, not bad at all.
Just won the girl $5,000. Don't hurt me.
Right. As one of the great living Americans said recently, a rooster is a chicken.
Didn't you say that? I said that.
But only for for a few more weeks. He's going fast, my friend. Ask me again. Come on, come on.
When I was born, my parents left me in a barnyard. For years, I thought I was a...
Barn.
A barn. She has a logical mind.
Makes sense to me.
Yep. Ah, you're okay, Marcia.
I think
So
you should
that's
only wear
2
one
for Bill,
flower.
and you stand by for yours. Now this for you. All right. Now, your round 1 question, Marla, reads as follows. At the party, Ted said to his wife, "These are the strangest deviled eggs I ever saw. They have little blanks on them."
I like that. I like sweet questions like that. I think that's an adorable question. It's one of the questions
Excuse me
that
just
I
a
like
moment.
this week.
There's something...
Have we done something to offend?
No,
Are
no,
you
no,
leaving?
no. I just... It's very distracting to Bob Barker when you stand there.
Don't
like
don't cover that up.
So
No, Gene. Gene, don't cover that up. No.
Okay.
But that has been the most wonderful part of the whole week.
You really have to pay attention.
I haven't made a match, but
Right.
I'm...
That's why I'm saying you must concentrate more.
I don't want to. I want to look.
That's why you haven't made a match.
I know.
All right, Marla. At the party, Ted said to his wife, "These are the strangest deviled eggs I ever saw. They have little blanks on them."
They have little horns.
Horns, okay. What do you got to say for yourself, Wesley?
Well, I got to say that I've been horned.
Right.
Like that, artist? I'll sign this with you. It's horny.
When we do, when we have our ranch together,
Yeah.
when he changes, it's going to be so wonderful. He can do all kinds of drawings and swell stuff like that.
Yes.
He's adorable.
He's good at roping and calving, too.
All right, that's
And
why
a
I did get
couple
hurt.
of other
Horns it is. Scores not tied, 2-2.
Howdy, partner.
I'll call the sheriff. They won't let you anywhere near that boy's home. The line. I said on shoot.
All right, that's
What I said.
strangest little deviled eggs I've ever seen. They have little blanks
Well,
on
you
them.
know I'm going to match Marla Horns.
Naturally. Well, that's 4 so far. Are you going to break the magic spell?
They have little split skirts and beautiful legs. Oh, no, that's... I said tails. They have little tails.
See, I tell you, you keep thinking.
Now, don't turn... No, Jane.
Honey, you've got to quit looking
See,
at
you've
that
got to
girl with the
concentrate
skirt.
here, not over there. You can't be thinking about stuff like that.
Oh, yes, I can.
I'm asking
Oh,
you
yes,
not
I
to.
am.
Yeah, but we're paying you here not to what do you
But
say,
that's a
Marcia?
fringe benefit of
You've
Oh, I
been
see.
looking at her for 7 years. Why can't he look for one night?
Oh, where is Betty White?
Yes. Miss Marcia Wallace. You're on.
You're paying us?
Yes. Oh, you haven't been getting paid?
No.
Oh. Well, they keep sending you those flowers for your hair? Is that it?
Gee, we get money for this?
That's true.
Well, I'll look forward to that. I got little devils.
Little devils.
Wrong.
All right.
Real wrong.
So, Marla's up to 4. Bill has 2. We'll go to round 2 and ask Marla to make a choice since she's ahead.
I'll choose A.
A it is. 2 people play.
The fun kids down here.
Yes.
Not me.
We matched everybody? Well, we
Yes,
can go
right.
back.
Everybody
It's the Wild Bunch. You two.
I don't want to say anything or show off or anything like that, but
What? Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
well, I mean, I had a little slit in my skirt too. I just thought I'd
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Show
Naturally.
it.
Could you move her over there? I can't see her down here.
Are you? Did I drive you crazy there?
Yeah, crazy. Wild. My microphone.
Sounds like
Started having hot flashes.
sounds like asthma to me. Gene.
Kate said to her girlfriend, "My boyfriend serenaded."
You like
My
that?
oh, I loved it. My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. Oh, really?
Tune in tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
You really give good hand. My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. It wasn't as romantic as it sounds. My boyfriend plays the blank. He serenaded her under the window. She said it wasn't as romantic as it sounds.
It is the answer.
All right.
You're gonna
If
have
Brett
to go
says
whether
so,
you want or
I
not.
know that it must be the
We
answer.
have to do a lot of things.
All right, there it is.
Said to her girlfriend, "My boyfriend serenaded me under my window last night. It wasn't as romantic as it sounds.
My boyfriend plays the blank.
The kazoo. You've never heard of a kazoo,
It's a
obviously.
wonderful losing answer.
Thank
But
you,
it's a
Brett.
terrific-
You're talking about a kazoo?
Kazoo, that's
Kazoo.
A kazoo,
Kazoo.
yes.
Same
And
difference.
I don't think there is a kazoo, is there?
Kazoo.
She
Kazoo.
meant kazoo.
A kazoo is
You all know
a
what I
little
meant.
tin horn that you play.
And that honestly occurred to me, and Brett said that this was the definitive answer, drums.
So you chose that instead of
Because,
kazoo.
well, Brett has had all these years of experience.
Have I ever been right?
Kazoo would be good. You know, kazoo is good, but drums, I think, would be a little more it would be less romantic than the kazoo.
Unless
Because
you-
in a kazoo, if you did it correctly, you could imitate a violin
Except
or something.
Dane
Aren't you
drummers, they
making
have
more
great
of this
rhythm.
than it deserves?
Yes,
Really.
I guess so.
You worry about that, don't you?
Oh, I know.
Charlie Brown, what have you got to say? You haven't talked to me, Charlie.
Well, when Brett said this was the definitive answer, I almost changed it.
I love you.
I
You'll
gotcha.
be with me forever.
Miley, you stay at 4, and that means Bill needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Wesley, Brett, Deborah Lee, and Marcia play.
I am seeing something I've seen very little this
Yes,
week.
you
Don't
matched
write.
in the
So I'll
previous
just
round.
look.
Right. Okay. Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. And he said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house. I didn't
Lose
see
the
your
game?
ugly-
Yes. Not confident.
Oh, that was it, yeah. That was the
It
definitive.
came to me
Like a flash.
in the pen.
You're okay, Wesley. Don't be insecure.
Be insecure, Wesley.
Don't be
I'll have
insecure.
him for you.
Everybody right over there. All right, Bill. Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. And he said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house.
Doghouse.
Doghouse. I don't know why you all had such difficulty with it, because Doghouse, you see how quickly he said it?
He's a man. That's why he
Yeah.
said it so quickly.
Did you ever hear a man referred to as a dog ever in your life?
Ever in your whole life? I don't mean to get hateful, but have you ever? I've heard. Well, never mind.
I've been referred to as a Great Dane.
Yes, but for other reasons.
I know how I thought.
Or a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh.
Only
Anyway,
on
I
the
said horror
outside,
house.
dear.
Horror House, the House of Horrors. Okay, what have you got?
Hen house.
Hen House. All right, now you got to match everybody else here, Bill, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I don't like
We
it.
go to you next.
Me?
You.
I said dog.
Doghouse. So there's one match. Score is 4-3. You need one more to tie. It's up to Marcia.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Outhouse.
Well, now, Bill, we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game. Thank you for being with us. It was a pleasure to meet Bill Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I'm going to spit a message or two for you. Watch this. Hurry back. Now, Marla's friend, she's up here for the second time. She's familiar with the routine. How do you feel?
I have never been so excited in my life.
Now, you already have $5,500, and you could have another big time up here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. I'm the blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then it'll be $100 if you match the third most popular. All right?
I gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll start off on top. And Wesley keeps looking at me, so
Well, besides that, I'll give you an answer. I'm the one.
I'm the one.
okay. Here's Deborah Lee.
I'm the greatest.
I'm the greatest.
Marcia.
I'm the boss.
I'm the boss. So those are the three. I'm the one, I'm the greatest, I'm the boss. You may choose one of those, or you may have a better idea in your own head.
Well, as Muhammad Ali would say, I am the greatest.
That's what he says. Okay. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's see what we've got for me and thee.
Gene,
What?
don't give up your day job.
All right. I'll hang on to it. Thank you for the tip. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
the boss.
shocked.
Who said that?
Me.
Marcia said that.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
Jack Klugman said to me for 18 years.
All right, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 response. I'm the greatest. He's got it.
I'm the greatest
Audience,
star.
what do you think is going to be up on top?
I'm the one.
I'm the one? That was Wesley's answer.
That was Wesley's answer.
All right, let's see if it's up there. You think it's going to be up there?
Probably.
I'm the one? Slide it. Now, Marla, you've got $250. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, once again, you are going to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it to $5,000. So step right up there and good luck to you. Here we go for a double. You double it up with Charles N. Riley, who is an adorable person.
He's a farmer.
And he's a very good game player. So step right there on the dot. Face me if you would, please. I'm over here. That's it. Right. All right. Good luck to you. Take a deep breath. Think about it carefully. Here it is. Praying blank. That's Praying blank. Praying blank. You want to look at it? Does that help you? Oh, you've got one in your head. Oh, all right. Charles is taking his time because he wants to give you the best shot at it, and now he's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, we give you the $5,000.
Charles, it's just what I'm doing now. I'm praying to God.
Oh. Praying to God.
We all had the same. I'm sorry. Praying mantis.
Praying mantis. Yeah. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't think of that.
It's funny. It's the first thing that came to my mind, and I guess they all had the same thing too. Praying mantis. Praying to God is not a bad thing to do because you have been rewarded here with a total of $5,750, and that ain't bad. Congratulations to Marla Strand. Now we've got a little message or two just for you. You were all splendid, and I thank you. Wesley, thank you for being with us. Your first trip around here, we enjoyed having you.
It's great being here.
Thank you for coming back. It's always a pleasure to see you and Bob. And Marcia, my dear, I'll dream about you tonight. You'll be back, and there's nothing we can do about that. Stop that, Brett! Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agfa Gebert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agfa Gebert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leech. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy.
Yeah.